Can I put my balls way down deep inside your jaw? Won't you let me shove my balls inside your gaping maw? In other words, suck my nuts. In other words, slurp these testes. Fill your jaw with my balls, and you will smile forevermore. Balls are all you'll long for, and all you'll worship and adore. In other words, eat my neck. In other words, swallow my sack.
Ah, fuck, ah, god damn it, I ended the song early. Shit, where is it? Fuck, where, fucking, shit, balls, cunt.
Can I put my balls way down deep inside your jaw? Won't you let me shove my balls inside your gaping maw? In other words, suck my nuts. In other words, slurp these testes. Fill your jaw with my balls, and you will smile forevermore. Balls are all you'll long for, and all you'll worship and adore. In other words, eat my neck. In other words, swallow my sack. Fill your jaw with my balls, and you will smile forevermore. Balls are all you'll long for, and all you'll worship and adore. In other words, eat my nuts. In other words, swallow my sack.
All right, how's it going, everybody? How's it going? This has been a minute since I've streamed. If I sound weird, if anything is off, if I'm missing any of my normal flair and all my little doodads and widgets and fun, crazy things, that's because I'm on my new computer and I have not fully set everything up on OBS yet. Yeah, it's been a month, but I've been playing modded Skyrim, and yeah, that's all I've been doing, really. I have no excuses. I was unemployed, lost my job, and fell into a Skyrim hole. But I'm back. New job, new outlook on life. I'm happy, and decided I would do a stream before I get back to actually editing videos. And I thought one thing that I really love doing on this channel is reading terrible garbage with my friends. One of my favorite videos I've ever made is animating the Loud House fan fiction that we read. One of my favorite streams I ever did was the Halloween creepypasta stream I did with Postman. And I thought I'd keep that trend going with my kind of unceremonious return by reading the worst creepypasta to ever be written, or at least one of them. And Wendigoon and Meat Canyon, they beat me to it. Those fucks. But you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's the free internet. I can do what I want. Uh, anyways, I've got some friends with me today. I've got my friends Postman and Soup. If you guys want to say hi to the chat, I don't have your little.
Hello. It's good to be here.
I don't have your dudes set up at the moment. I only got mine. So
Nah, you don't need them.
No rush.
yeah, it's not really a big deal.
They know who we are.
Yeah,
They know who we are. It ain't no big deal.
Well, how should we start this off? Should we how do you guys want to do this? Because this is pretty bad.
Well,
I really don't know.
I mean, if it was me doing this stream, I would just have that "Balls in Your Jaws" song playing nonstop in the background the whole time. But
I kind of want to edit this down into a video, so I'm trying to avoid the background music.
No, it'd be like a real fucked up playlist of songs.
yeah, it would just be nothing but like AI covers of just like
Yes.
really graphic songs by like Frank Sinatra
Like fucking Slipknot songs, but in glam metal versions.
yeah, or Lawrence Welk singing like NWA or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, I love those.
But yeah, we're gonna read some. I don't know. All I know is that it's gonna be something called Happy Appy, and I never heard of this before, so I'm just gonna say it's about like what, a haunted apple or some shit, because they'll just make anything scary, and it won't be scary. They'll try to make it scary.
I remember looking at this story way back when it was big. Like, I was really into creepypasta when I was younger, and I think they said it was like a Nick Jr. show kind of thing. Like, they used to have a lot of haunted, lost episode stuff on the creepypasta.
My exposure to it honestly was through Wendigoon and Meat Canyon. I didn't know something this terrible existed. And then when I found out something this terrible existed, I was like, why haven't I read this already? So, you know, that's kind of the plan now. That's what we're doing.
Yeah.
Well, I'm excited. I don't know what to expect, but
Yeah, I'm freaking
I just have a
hyped.
feeling if Wendigoon and Meat Canyon,
Well, they have a
if they
show
both
together.
looked at this, if they looked at this thing,
Yeah.
then chances are it's something that's really. It just sounds stupid, like really stupid.
I mean, it can't be worse than Loud House revamped. I think nothing can be worse than that.
Is that a challenge?
Maybe.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll see.
For some reason, on my new computer, OBS does not want to show me YouTube chat. I'm trying to get to. Okay, there it is. I can't see how many. No, it wants me to sign in again. Why does it keep telling me to sign in? I already signed in. Stop telling me to
Welcome to
sign
the
in.
world of streaming.
This was never a
baby.
problem before. All right, I can see the chat, but I can't interact with the chat, and I can't see how many viewers I have. So I'm just going to assume there's like, okay, now the chat's gone. Now I can't see the chat.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm not even going to look at the chat tonight. Well,
Fuck it, we ball.
No, and you know what? I can't even. It's either even on the screen you can see a little preview of the chat. It died. I'm taking it gone. It's just going to be me. You're just going to have Bouncy Sleepy in the corner, and you're going to hear the schizophrenic voices in my head, and I'm going to pretend there's people watching me. And so if you guys have any questions, if there's any super chats, which I doubt there will be, I think I turned the monetization off on my channel because I'm still trying to get that shit figured out. But
I'll let you know if anything.
yeah,
happens.
if there's
Don't
any
worry.
questions, anything like that, Postman, keep an eye on chat for me.
Yeah.
You got it. You got it.
Okay, let me zoom in here so people can read along with us at home if they so please. And I think I'm going to start us out. We've spent a good
Go
amount of
for
time
it.
jabbering. Let me just light a cigarette here. All right. Hello. I will be writing on this blog because I am researching a show called Happy Appy. One of the main reasons why I'm researching this show is because I've been fascinated with missing TV shows, episodes, and movies. Like most people who research missing episodes, I'm hell-bent on finding London After Midnight, the 108 missing Doctor Who episodes, and Him, the 1974 film where a man has a sexual obsession with Jesus. Even though I should help the show for any fragment of the missing episodes and even though I should help the search for any fragment of the missing episodes and films, I'm going to research this one series for now. Another reason I want to research this show is because I had an experience with it around 2001. It was around 8 in the morning. My younger brother, who was 7, was watching a local station during its child TV show block. After a dubbed-over Blues Clues, it started to air a show called Something in Russian, or Happy Appy. I can barely remember the episode's plot, but it was about this apple who was trying to help a kid named Nathaniel. It felt sort of low budget, but since my brother liked the episode, I didn't mind him watching it. The only thing that made me dubious was the evil smile that apple did in the middle of the episode. From what I gathered in the first weeks of Noggin's existence, this Happy Appy show began production. Its plot was about a giant clay apple with arms, baby blue eyes, and large dark green lips being held up by a bent rusty stick. He would go around in a white 1996 Ford Windstar helping children when they got injured. As the show kept going, the episodes started to become more unusual. For one example, Happy Appy would often stare at the viewers of the show with a deranged smile. Now, Postman, how do you
Dora the Explorer does it too.
how do you feel about this, Postman? We've read quite a few creepypasta before. What's your impression of this one?
Well, I'm just wondering how an apple could afford a 1996 Ford Windstar. That doesn't sound very natural to me. I think this is made up.
No, I mean, obviously it's a TV show. What do you mean? Of course he has a
Look,
car.
TV shows have to take place in reality, man. I gotta have some kind of basis to like. I can only suspend my disbelief for so long, Sleepy.
This is fucking Noggin, not goddamn Fox TV.
I stand by my convictions.
All right. Okay. It's also worth mentioning that the series slowly got more violent as the series progressed. Happy Appy was one of the shorter shows on Noggin, with every episode being 10 minutes long at the most. They played in duets, making each full episode 20 minutes long, minus commercials. A couple of months after Happy Appy aired its first episode, Nickelodeon canceled the show, and it was never shown again on Noggin or Nick Jr. Even the much more appropriate episodes weren't shown for whatever reason. However, some parents did record the show, but they were VHS copies.
Ah.
Of those said VHS copies, only a few survived through the years. Many of the tapes had been destroyed either due to neglect or disgust, or were simply misplaced and thrown out by accident. However, some of the copies of the show were reportedly stolen by a shadowy figure. I was one of the lucky people to own a copy of the episodes. Yesterday, when I did some winter cleaning, I found an old DVD with HA episodes written on it. I had a feeling that I knew this abbreviation from somewhere. I did some research on what the HA meant. My first
Hey,
choice.
Arnold?
Yeah, right? Like, really, I mean, honestly,
Yeah,
you
I
see
mean-
that, you think, hey Arnold.
Yeah. Hey, Arnold. Yeah.
Also, why wouldn't you just put it in the DVD player and see what the fuck it is? In the first, like,
Yeah.
I better
I mean,
Google
yeah.
this. I better Google it instead of just putting it in.
I mean, yeah, it's not like your DVD player is gonna get like a virus. That's not how it works.
Right.
Right? Oh no, they infected my DVD player.
My DVD player's got a virus. Oh no, I need to reinstall the hardware.
Oh,
Like,
this is gonna
no, it
be
doesn't
so
work that
good,
way.
guys.
Oh my god. Okay, so when I entered the missing episodes section of the forum, the first thing, the first VHS copies. Okay, yeah. My first choice was the forum about missing episodes and films that I normally go to. When I first entered the missing episode of each of the Fuck! When I first entered the missing episode section of the forum, the first thread I saw was one named H.A. What's this? A woman posted the thread who had, like me, found a VHS with the initials H.A. on it. As I read the thread more, I found that the initials on the disc stood for Happy Appy. This instantly reminded me of the weird low-budget show that I watched with my brother in 2000. I thought it was 2001. In the replies, the users claimed that there were no known DVD copies around. I'm not sure how the disc got there, though. I certainly don't remember owning a disc that looked like that. After reviewing the thread, I went ahead and put it into the disc drive, hoping that it would work. Thankfully, the disc did work, and it instantly cut to the intros of the episode. No menus or anything. Happy Appy's intro was Happy Appy's intro song had the same tune as Mary Had a Little Lamb and went something like this. Postman.
Happy appy appy app, happy app, happy app, happy appy 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 helps kids all day. Happy appy appy app, happy app, happy app, happy appy 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 helps the kids all day. Happy appy appy app, happy app, happy app, happy appy app helps the kids all day. Man, what an annoying fucking intro song.
I immediately wanted to slam my head into the wall. It was so annoying.
Yeah, imagine I guess they probably had music with it, or no, what it probably was just like a bunch of children screaming it, probably.
Oh, like Barney.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to figure out how the fuck to get signed into into fucking YouTube on this new computer. I signed into it earlier. That's the thing that pisses me off. I actually was on there earlier today and making sure everything worked, and now it's. I hate Google. All right, whatever. I'll worry about it later. Anyway, episode 1 and 2 were called Happy's Vacation and Hurt Happy, respectively. Happy's Vacation was exactly what you'd expect. Happy Appy goes on a vacation to the beach, heals injured kids, and even talks down a bully into not hurting a child. Happy Appy was about Happy's stick. Well, Hurt Happy was about Happy's stick getting broken, and the kids teaming up to help Appy by giving him bandages and fruit. Nothing seemed out of place when I first saw it, but when I saw it a second time, the episodes looked questionably odd. When Happy was driving his van to the beach in Happy's Vacation, a few seconds skipped. At first, I ignored it, saying it could be a scratched DVD, but when I checked the disc, it had no scratches on it whatsoever. Also, during the fruit scene in Hurt Happy, the kids gave him an apple for whatever reason. It could have been a mistake by the producers, though.
Oh my god, he's a cannibal.
Happy ate an apple. Eating his own kind.
Oh, it gets worse post.
I hope it goes into deranged detail of him eating the apple. And
post.
Yeah, gory detail.
Blood poured out his eyes, and he made a deranged smile as the juices came out the sides of his mouth, and you can hear screaming and yeah, it probably does do that, doesn't it? All right, so don't spoil
let's
it.
continue.
Okay.
Yeah, it is
Finally,
a creepypasta cat. Yeah.
Finally, I noticed some things in Hurt Happy that looked out of place. In Happy's van during the intro of Happy's Vacation, there was what looked like the border of the Hope poster. But it was so out of frame that it could have been something else.
Wait, like the Obama Hope poster?
Yes.
This is 2001. Obama wasn't even running for office yet.
No, he wasn't.
What
No,
the
it was
fuck?
Bush. Obama didn't run for office until
2008.
Yeah.
Well, then what's the Hope poster?
It's the Obama
No
poster.
idea.
There's an Obama
What?
poster. Yeah, for some reason, Obama's here. We got Obama. Anyways, at the end
7 years early.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Was he even a senator in
I
2000?
don't even
anything.
know.
I don't even know if he was in
Came out of
political
nowhere.
or was he was he I think he was a senator.
I'm sure
right?
he was in politics at some point at that time.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right. Well,
Okay.
where was I? It was so out of frame that could have been something else. At the end of Hurt Happy, there was a news broadcast about a 9.0 earthquake that recently struck Japan. Happy responded, "Oh no."
Go on.
Go on.
I thought it was just all he said. Oh no! If you want to help the Japanese, call this number.
Thanks, Mickey Mouse.
And a 1-800 number appeared. I thought those were just coincidental. Well, I was wrong. Episodes 3 and 4 were stranger. The intros of these two episodes were removed, but I found out that episode's 4 name was Nate Needs Help. This struck out to me because this was the very same episode I saw with my brother, but in English. Episodes 3 and 4 were missing a few scenes, and overall, more disturbing than the first two. On episode 3, near the 5:10 mark, is where Happy Appy does his first evil smile for 25 seconds. A scene that could send chills down anyone's spine was the boo-boo part in Nate Needs Help. Happy aids Nate, who has a bruise on his knee. He looks to the camera, giving off the same evil smile that I remember from 2000, and says,
What does Nate need for his boo-boo?
for
For
30
this boo-boo.
seconds, he
Sorry.
oh, sorry.
What
did
does
you say?
Nate need for this boo-boo?
For 30 seconds, he stared at the camera, motionless, with his soulless baby blue eyes locking on to anyone watching. Finally, he broke the silence by saying,
That's right, a bandage.
"Why did he need that long to speak? I will never know."
Dude's never seen an episode of Dora the Explorer in his life.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they always do that where they look at the screen and they're like, it
And it takes,
tricks
like,
the
30
children into
seconds, it's like-
thinking,
Yeah, and it's
but
like,
they-
what was your favorite part of the adventure?
That's right.
I
it was
like
my
that too.
favorite too. Yeah, exactly. Like they always do that.
Can
I
you
mean,
tell
every
me where
episode.
the map is? Can we see the map? No, not your uncle. The map. Where's the map? Okay, I got myself signed into YouTube on Google. Maybe I can actually get the chat on
Yay.
after this.
All right.
I'm gonna pull up the stream just so
Every
I can.
episode.
My voice. Okay, I'm gonna pull up the stream just so I can look at my live chat. Okay. Oh, we got 10 people. Wow, I did not expect that many people
Oh,
to listen to
sick.
me read this.
Oh, yeah.
And we
Okay.
just started.
Yeah. All right. So I'm going to close that for now so I can just keep an eye on OBS. Also, the out of place objects were getting more noticeable. In Nate Needs Help, the radio plays what sounded like a country cover of Hot and Cold, which was made in 2008 and very out of place for a kid's show.
But this was in 2001.
What is this time warping bullshit?
Well, you
Why
have
is
I
to,
don't
Katy Perry
understand.
here?
you have to remember that Happy Appy is a primordial entity who is free from space and time.
Oh, okay.
Fair enough.
All right, Postman, do you want to read the second part? I'm going to try to get OBS fixed here really quick.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll take
Sleepy's
over as
wrestling-
Happy Appy for this.
Okay. Sleepy's wrestling with the OBS, so I will take over here. I watched episode 5, which had a few differences from the first 4 episodes. Firstly, it had Happy on a rustless, but still bent, stick. Secondly, this episode was somewhat disturbing. The theme song played, and the name of the episode is revealed as Monkey Bar Mishap. It started with Happy Appy in his van driving to the playground when he sees a kid crying near some monkey bars. Once he parks the van and goes to the monkey bars, Happy finds out that the kid had fallen off of them, cutting his little finger open. Happy Appy said,
What does Jake need to heal with, kids?
he gave off his evil smile at the screen for a couple of minutes.
I'm so glad I don't have to
So,
read
a
this.
couple of minutes. So like, just imagine like watching this at home, and this fucking apple is like for 2 solid minutes, like 120 seconds of just dead air, while this apple just
So you can
stares
just go to the
at you.
bathroom and then come back and
Yeah.
he's still silent.
Still staring at you. Enough time to read a page of a book, preferably the Bible, to him. Well, thank you. Like Nate Needs Help, his soulless baby blue eyes watched over anyone in the room like Big Brother. He said,
That's right.
and Happy puts a bandage on Jake's finger. After getting hugged by Jake, Happy drives away in his van. It skipped to episode 6, which had a better chance of being aired on Wonder Shows than the Nick Jr.
Oh my God, Wonder Shows.
That's a deep cut. In
Hell
the
yeah.
episode called Never Run with Knives, a kid was running with a knife facing up. The knife was clearly a rubber prop because the blade was flopping around a lot. The kid got cut and held his hand over the wound, crying. As blood began to come out of the kid's wound, Happy parked his van, gave a normal smile, and said,
Hey kids, he shouldn't have carried the knife facing up while running.
However, he did heal him by putting a bandage over the wound. The kid hugged Happy and he said,
Remember kids, never run with knives facing up, or scissors for that matter. Always walk with knives and scissors facing down.
Happy took the kid to his van.
Oh
no!
no!
Drives off and the credits played. Ugh. However, after the credits roll, the episode takes a very this is when it takes a disturbing turn.
Oh
The
boy.
episode takes a very disturbing turn when Happy comes back in his van, the kid missing, and says,
Hey kids, if you find me in my van, just talk to me and I'll take you away.
oh. This is so disturbing. All right,
I know, right?
Wow, it's like a haunted show or something. Episode 7 begins with Happy on the playground, but he wasn't playing with the kids or helping them. He was just staring at them with that unsettling smile I hate so much. A group of kids are playing with jump ropes when Happy walks over to them. He calmly tells them something, but I could barely hear what he said. From what I heard, I could only make out,
Hello, Happy? Help me, please.
I could hear where this was going. As the kids walk with Happy into the bushes of the playground, loud, violent screams are heard for almost a minute and a half until Happy begins to drag 3 bloody bodies to his face.
Oh, thank God, he's just killing them. Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
You think
don't
that's
know what
all
else-
he's gonna do?
You think that's all he's doing?
I mean, fair. At least they're dead.
at least they're dead. At least they're well. I don't.
I
I
do
couldn't believe
not
it.
condone child murder here.
I don't really want to think about this too much. I couldn't believe it. For the rest of the episode,
fuck off,
he does
Shane
that
Webs.
damn death smile. Why did they use that look so much? It was almost like he could climb out of your TV, grab you, and murder you slowly and painfully with a rusty knife, but he couldn't. This show was on Nick Jr. This show was on Noggin.
It
moved
wasn't.
on
It
to-
wasn't on Noggin. It never.
It was on fucking Noggin, Nick Jr., and all that kind
Yeah.
of shit. Also, the picture shown on here, that's literally like that fucking Mr. Incredible animated short where they had like the real people mouths, but like the animated eyes.
I see what I know what you mean. Yeah, it's got that kind of like, sort of, yeah. I forget what that style was called, but
I think it
Yeah,
was
this-
like something cargo.
this was allegedly aired on Nick Jr. According to the creepypasta. It was aired on what, Nick Jr. and no, was it Nick Jr. or Noggin?
It's-
I don't know.
I think it's both Nick Jr. and
Both, yeah.
Noggin.
For like 3 months. Like this actually lasted like a season. I moved on to episode 8 and 9. This time, the episodes were so violent and shoddy that they couldn't have aired on Noggin at all. Episode 8 had Happy Appy take a kid into his van. Well, they're just running out of ideas at this
All
point.
right, I'm
For
back.
half
I'm
of the
back
episode.
Here. I got the chat working.
Okay.
For whatever
Yay!
reason, for whatever.
Clutch
I don't,
cargo, that's
I,
it.
I don't know
Yeah,
why.
there we go.
I do not know why, but it will. It like refuses to let me actually sign in on OBS into my YouTube chat so I can reply to people and stuff. I'm baffled.
That is so weird.
I've gone through. I've entered my password like 7 times. I've done alternate
sleepy.
sign-ins. I've just given up on trying. I've just given up at this point.
Oh, poor guy.
I'll have to figure it out later. Maybe reinstall OBS. I don't know. It's being gay and dumb.
It's being a bitch.
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
Being a bitch.
dumb bitch.
A dumb gay bitch.
But I'll let you guys continue reading here. You're doing good
All right.
so far. I'll pick it up after.
Okay.
All right, thanks.
Episode 8 had Happy Appy take a kid into his van again with the van. Come on, man. Can you think of anything? Like, no wonder
Be
this
more
shit
creative, man.
I could see why this show got canceled. They just kept doing the same fucking thing every episode. I mean, you got to have
Yeah, it got
you got to hire
boring.
new story writers. Yeah, like at least like if you're gonna be writing a fucking fucked up show, at least like I don't know, have them take them into a factory, take them into like a slaughterhouse, take them into the forest and burn them alive. It's always just the van.
Or do like
Brought 'em
creative
into the
deaths.
van. Yeah, creative death. Like watch some Final Destination movies to get some ideas for creative deaths
Yeah.
or something. You know, like come on.
Watch fucking Terrorizer or some shit.
Yeah, watch a few like Friday the 13th movies, or maybe a little bit of like Terrorizer? Is that the channel that has the horror on it?
No, that's like if you think of the streaming service, that's like Shudder.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, sorry. Okay. For half the episode, flesh cutting could be heard, and so could loud screaming,
Ugh.
which turned into gurgles. Huh?
Wait, where are we?
We're after it's the picture that they're showing like on the corner here. We're right on the paragraph under that.
Okay.
Which turned into gurgles as the scene progressed. Blood splatters on the windows began to appear.
Oh,
Eventually,
God.
Happy emerged from the van and did a death smile until the end of the show. This show's boring. Like episode 8, episode 9. It's just the same stupid death smile. It's like, at this point, you just kind of expect it.
Yeah, episode 8 and
Yeah.
9 were just gory and violent, but this episode was
Yeah.
so coincidental and violent I couldn't believe Noggin would even allow it, unless it was some sort of hijacking.
Want to take over, Sleeps?
I kind of want to be happy in this upcoming line here.
Okay.
Go for
okay.
it.
All right. Want me to keep reading or?
Yeah, you can keep
what?
reading.
Okay. It starts out with Happy Appy walking around the playground when two kids ask him what the cycle of life is so that they can complete their homework. What fucking class is this? He proceeds to tell the kids about the cycle of life in frogs and plants. Okay, biology. The kid said, "Thanks, Happy.
Oh.
Can you?" Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Sue.
You
Go
ruined
ahead
it.
with this.
You ruined it! I wanted to do it, and you ruined it!
But that's a kid. That's not Happy.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Anyways. Thanks, Happy. Can you play with us for a bit?
Happy agrees, and they start playing on the playground. When this happens, smoke starts to creep behind Happy and the children.
Oh
It
shit.
gets it gets to a point where they start coughing because of how dense the smoke is. So they turn around to see what was making the smoke. Happy gasps at the sight in front of
Oh
them.
no.
Two towers.
Oh no.
Postman, by the way, Postman,
falling.
Postman hasn't read this soup. He had no idea this was coming. He had no
I didn't
idea.
know this either. It's been so long since I've read this. I didn't. What the fuck?
Oh shit. Well, the mysterious Mr. Answer would love this. Two towers were on
Yes.
fire and were burning. Two towers were on fire and were burning up. A few people are falling out of the windows to escape the fire. There was a lot of screaming, falling debris at a crashed airplane in one of the towers. Only the tail end of the plane was visible, which was nearing the point of collapse. I can hear a faint whining noise at this point, and I think that it was the plane's engine, which is probably still on.
The best part
7
is this
seconds
guy,
later.
he's clearly never seen 9/11 footage. He's clearly...
It's easy to find 9/11 footage. Just go on YouTube, Google it, you'll find
This is
it.
fucking
It's like
great.
he thinks it's like a 10-story building and it's like an up-close shot.
Yeah.
Oh no, look, it's starting to fall.
It's like, and you think you'll see the plane bits when, like, in reality, no, it's not.
No. 7 seconds later, the tail of the plane finally broke apart, with the largest piece of the tail hitting and killing someone. During this scene, fire trucks could be heard trying to douse out the flames, but it only slows the flames down. The wailing of ambulances could also be heard, taking away the bodies of the people who jumped from the towers. It showed a weird guy on fire falling out of one of the towers. screaming. What a weird guy. That weird dude on
Fall-
fire. That
Falling
weird.
to his death.
No!
We'd like to take a moment to mourn the horrible victims of 9/11 and that weird guy.
Yes. Yeah.
Weird guy.
Oh my
From-
god, I'm
From
I'm
such and
so
such a
happy.
date to 9/11/2001.
Oh,
Oh my
Jesus
god.
fuck.
Fuck.
fuck, I accidentally refreshed the on-screen chat. I've got it working and then I refreshed it so it's blank.
God damn it, Sleepy.
Listen, I never said I was good at this. I just said I liked doing it.
Happy and the kids are seen again, but this time they stood still in fear. The smoke kept getting thicker and thicker, slowly obscuring the trees and the equipment on the playground. The debris from the towers fell around the kids and Happy, and a person ran up to them and told them to run away from the towers before running off. When the older kid worriedly said,
Happy.
Oh,
Why
go
are
ahead.
the
I'm sorry,
towers
Steve.
on fire?
That's a good question. Well, some people think it might have been an inside job. No, I'm just kidding. It cuts to a higher up.
There was a few insurance agents that really wanted to get paid. You know, a funny story, the owner of the Twin Towers, just on the one day that...
Well, you see, kids, the CIA really wanted to find a reason to go and invade Iran.
Let me tell you about Israel.
Remember, kids, jet fuel does not melt steel beams.
It cuts to a higher up floor that was near where the plane crashed, which revealed a kid that was under a huge piece of concrete crying for help. Some other kids tried to help by lifting the piece of concrete off of him. He was screaming so loud it was almost heartbreaking. Almost heartbreaking. Not quite heartbreaking, but it was almost there. There were bodies and blood everywhere. And the pain and fear on the trapped kid's face was so realistic, I cringed. After the shot with the kid trapped under the concrete, the younger kid turns to the side, say, Happy, why are the people running and falling from the towers? Oh, I'm sorry, Soup, you wanted to...
No, you're fine, you're fine.
That's a kid.
It's okay, it's fine. I'll let it slide.
I wanted to be happy.
All right.
You be happy, yeah.
All right, here we go. Happy turns to the camera, death smile on his face, of course, and very coldly said 3 words. Those 3 words will haunt me as long as I research this show.
That's natural, children.
Aw. Oh, Happy. That's why we love you. He took the 2 kids away from the towers, leaving the kids stuck under concrete, screaming for help. When the credits rolled, the audio of the scene kept playing, and at the end, before the video cuts out, something collapsed, making a very loud noise that could scare anyone watching. I jumped out of my seat. Was Happy a Deathbringer in the form of an apple? Or was he a master predictor? If that episode somehow predicted 9/11... Yeah, I'm sure it did.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm sure. Of course it did. It's like The Simpsons. I have to watch episodes 10 and 11 to see if there was anything else predicted.
Yeah, like the Epstein files.
Like the Epstein file, like the Hope poster. Yeah.
Episode
like
10.
We said earlier.
Happy Appy's Unhappy Island.
Episode 11.
Unhappy
Happy goes to a special party.
Don't ask what we're doing in the woods.
Don't ask
Happy
about the baby
goes-
oil either.
Hey kids, we're going to a ranch in New Mexico. If there was anything else predicted, I might not see any predictions. Though, and honestly, I hope not. Oh, and you want to know what happens when someone calls the Tsunami Aid phone number? Tomorrow, I'm going to go and call it.
Okay, I think this next one I'll read.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, I called the 1-800 hotline mentioned on episode 3. It was a pre-recording, which I will transcribe for you.
Hello, my name is Happy. I'm every kid's most helpful and favorite apple. If you want to make a donation, press 1. If you want to know about the earthquake, press 2.
When I pressed 2, the hotline said this.
An earthquake and tsunami has recently hit Japan, and we will need all the help we can get. If you can make a donation of $1, $2, $5, $10, $50, or $100, you will be a big help. Anyone who donates gets a happy badge.
So I went ahead and donated $1 to the donation for the fun of it by using an outdated bank account that I never used. It responded.
Thank you for helping with the aid for the tsunami. Look in your mailbox in a week from now, because you'll get your happy badge.
Oh,
I'm wondering what earthquake Happy predicted. Between 1999 and the current day, there were no 9.0 earthquakes in Japan. Since the 2003 Hokkaido earthquake was pretty close to when the episode was released, as well as the magnitude mentioned in the radio broadcast, I guess he was predicting about that.
It probably was. Yeah, sure. It's not
Maybe,
like
sure.
it's not like Japan deals with earthquakes and tsunamis all the time.
On a regular basis. Like we get
Yeah.
hurricanes. Yeah, like basically.
Pretty much. They make like never mind, but they have to prepare for
Yeah.
it's like a regular thing. Like
It's like how we
God.
have like thunderstorms
Back in
and,
a second.
windstorms.
it's like how tornadoes hit the Midwest. It's like, yeah, they're
Exactly.
just used to it. Yeah. All right. I guess
I guess we'll have a mini break.
nah, well, he'll be back in a sec. I'll keep reading.
Oh, okay.
February 27th, 2011. I guess this is when this was posted. Episode 10 was corrupt, to say the least. It started up, but it had no audio. And the first part was so badly compressed that it was hardly viewable. The next part was just plain static for the rest of the video. Great. Missing episode, I thought. Episode 11, called Happy's Trick, was actually watchable. The intro was just some weird offbeat carnival music with Happy doing his death smile at the camera. The episode, how's that watchable? The episode began with him in his van, driving on a winding road. As the episode went on, scars started to appear on his body. Eventually, Happy reached the playground, where many children were at play. Oh no. He jumped out,
Oh, dear.
looking like he was ready to abduct all of them, and said,
Hey kids, who wants to see Happy do a magic trick?
like brainwashed zombies, the kids cheered and ran into his van. Happy closes the door and drives away from the playground. After a few minutes, the van came back, and the side door opened, revealing a motionless and expressionless Happy covered in blood. I couldn't take it anymore. Happy was making me feel extremely nauseous for some reason, so I skipped to the end of the episode.
Oh, okay, so that's the episode that crossed the line for.
He-
That's
and also,
the
he-
one that
he
made him
also
sick.
he opens it up by saying that it's actually watchable. Like episode, oh, this one I can actually watch it. And surprisingly, episode 11 wasn't that, but I had to skip half of it. It was so bad.
Yeah, 9/11 was not the crossing point. It was not the breaking point. But just seeing an apple covered in blood was. What the fuck?
All right, so after he came back, he's expressionless and covered in blood. I couldn't take it anymore. Happy, blah, 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 blah. From what I saw, the rest of the episode was him watching TV and reading the news, with random zoom-ins at the newspaper. Why, I thought. I'm guessing they're predictions, like episode 9. But after that episode, I'm not going back. I'm not going to go back and read them. Why? Really?
Dude.
Because he's afraid. He's finally reached the point where he can't take it anymore. Happy Appy has made the viewer his victim. He's killing him, but not physically. He's killing his mind, Sleepy.
There was a brief scene where Happy began to stab a kid, but it quickly cuts out to Happy watching a scene on his TV where the inside of a space shuttle catches on fire. What the hell?
Fucking Challenger!
What the hell does this show keep?
No.
Why the hell did the show keep showing scenes of very reminiscent of future events or future disasters? Once I had got to the end of the episode, Happy was holding a knife covered with blood again. The camera began to pan down to a table, which had a hand with cut marks laying on it. That was probably the most unusual thing about this episode happened after this scene. After a few seconds, the credits play. After a few seconds of the credits play, it very suddenly cut to a black screen with text that said,
Can I read this?
yes.
If you get these DVDs, I copied the show over to them from whatever master tapes I could find. I wanted to preserve this show so that the last few episodes weren't lost forever. Now you might be wondering one thing. How did Nickelodeon air all of those episodes? I don't know. They just did, that's what. If you want to know more about the show, including its fate, see me, KC.
Thankfully, I had a good grasp on whom KC likely was. You can't form a proper. I had such a hard time reading this. It's such dog shit, and he has the audacity to use the word whom. You're gonna say whom?
Whom?
Thankfully, I had a good grasp on whom the KC most likely was. Kevin Seward Christensen, a friend of mine. It would, yeah, of course, it's somebody you know. It wouldn't be out of the question. When I first met him, he did mention something about working with Nickelodeon until the end of the millennium. Wanting to learn more about the show's fate, I went over to his house. What happened when I got there? What happened when I got there was, to put it bluntly, odd. When I got to his house and rang the doorbell, nobody responded. The door wasn't locked, so I decided to come in the house and see what was going on. So you just walked into his house because no one answered the door? That's fucking... I'd be pissed off if one of my friends did that. Like, I heard a middle-aged woman crying upstairs, so I ran across the living room and up the stairs to see what was going on. Kevin's wife was in their bedroom, crying at a framed portrait of them together. I asked her what had happened to Kevin, and she replied with a very odd answer.
All right, Soup has to read this.
Last night, someone or something took him away in his sleep. The police are trying to look for him, but they've come up with nothing as usual. They've questioned me and searched our house for any evidence, but there's none, except for this scrap of paper.
Oh no, what could it mean?
What could it mean, Postman?
I don't know. What do you think it means?
It just has dick butt.
It's just a picture. It's just a little poorly scrawled out picture of dick butt.
It's just fucking dick butt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just has the words fart lol written under it.
Yeah.
It's like she hands him the piece of paper and it's just this. It's just a picture of dick butt. And it's just like, I've never seen something like this before. It's terrifying.
What could it be?
What is this? What? Mysterious author of the Happy Appy blog.
Screaming. No.
His corpse is in the bathroom, and she's just still freaking out about the dick. But like, I tried calling the police, and they came and they saw that they don't know.
This is our only lead.
I can't breathe.
Our only lead is fucking dick butt.
Dick butt.
She reached into her pocket and pulled out a folded piece of paper. I unfolded it, and it revealed itself to be a low-quality photograph of dick butt. No, of the scarred Happy Appy during the natural scene. Well, that's almost as bad as dick butt. That's almost
It might as well be dick butt.
It might as well be fucking dick butt. While I was at their house, I asked her how those episodes had managed to air on Noggin.
This man had drugged the producers. He was going to...
That's some good drugs, man. Holy fuck.
She only managed to say that much before bursting into tears. I could only think that whoever this man was had kidnapped Kevin on the 26th. After comforting her, I left the Christensen household and walked off. Once I started to get near my house, I was startled by the noise of a gunshot nearby. I instantly ran to my house, fearing that whoever kidnapped Kevin and killed his wife... She's dead now? What do you...
Fuck!
Was trying to chase after me. How? So you just talked to her. What do you mean? You said you comfort her and you're walking home. When did she die? How did she die?
I just assumed that she killed herself the second that he left.
Well, yeah, probably. Or like at the happen chance, some guy that's behind everything like sneaks in and just like. Pew!
He just assumed that someone killed Kevin's wife and okay, whatever. Before I closed the door, I took one last glimpse at the bushes on the other side of the street. Specifically the bushes. In one of them was a mutilated arm with an unknown figure standing behind it.
All right, I'll read this next part, but I was thinking about something, all right? So, if this Happy Appy show has this weird kind of way of predicting events and things like 9/11 and I guess the Challenger explosion, so what if all these murders that Happy Appy is doing, what if these are predictions of serial killers out there? And he's trying, and the whole show is really just trying to warn people.
Oh.
And it was like,
oh shit.
Yeah. What if he's not the villain, but he's really just trying to get
He's trying to
people
warn us.
notice. He's trying to warn that someone is out there killing people, killing
I've-
children specifically.
I've heard this story before, so I'm not going to.
You know
I'm
what
not
it
gonna-
is. You're not
I'm
going to
gonna give
reveal.
spoilers,
Okay.
Yeah, but
Okay.
you're going to be
All right.
very, very pleasantly pleased with this story, Bozeman.
Okay.
Presently
I'm all right.
pleased.
I mean, I'm already past the point of pleasantly surprised or pleased or anything. I mean, this is just
Oh,
beautiful.
we're
This is
having,
just-
it's a great thing.
By the
I
way, I
love
just want
this.
you to look at your at the scroll bar on the side of your screens because you guys have this link too, just to see how much we have left to read.
Holy shit.
Oh, yeah. I do see it.
That's okay. I'm having fun.
I'm having a great time. And plus, I don't work tomorrow, so I can stay up late. I don't care.
Yeah, I got nothing going on. It's only like 8
Mhm.
p.m. here.
It's only, yeah, same. March 3rd, 2011. Hey, I just wanted to know if anyone was having any recordings of a Happy episode. If you do, please send me an email containing video of it. You might wonder why I'm asking this. Well, I found my disc in pieces on my desk, and no, I did not save the videos to my laptop. Oddly, the way
Dumbass.
it was broken, I know. I mean, you'd think that he would. Well, I guess he's afraid to have it on his laptop.
But then again, they would have probably destroyed the laptop as well.
That's a good point. I did not save the videos to my laptop. Oddly, the way it was broken was almost like a claw. It slashed the disc into thirds. The paper with Happy on it was nearby, with writing on it that said, "No more evidence now, huh?" I wonder who was angry enough to destroy my disc.
What the fuck?
No
Yeah, I can
more
read the
evidence
next one.
now, huh, bitch? You fucking bitch! Think
That
you're
was
cool?
a pretty short one, so I can read this next one if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Okay.
Think you're cool,
March-
bitch? Bring it to your house.
Take a picture, it'll last longer, fuckface. March 4th, 2011. The badge finally came in the mail today. It came in a small box that had, interestingly enough, a timestamp from 2000. I could only guess that Nickelodeon still had some left over from when the show was still popular. This show is popular? This show is never popular.
It didn't last.
it lasted-
It only lasted like a couple months.
Yeah, it lasted a couple months and had 10 episodes. What do you mean still popular? You mean still running? When I opened the box and dumped out the contents, the badge came rolling out with a letter attached to it. The badge was made out of plastic, had a silver bronze color, and depicted Happy with a smile on the back. Happy Helper badge was imprinted in stereotypical army font. The letter had the following written on it.
Can I?
To
okay,
my
no, I
friend.
want to read. Can I?
You want to?
No, let Sleepy.
Have fun,
Oh,
Sleepy. Go
I
for
see.
it.
I see Tyler there. Yeah. The wife is just dead for some reason.
Yeah, she's
Oh,
just
yeah,
fucking
she's-
dead.
She's fucking dead.
Bitch is dead.
She died in one sentence off screen.
She cried and then she died.
Yeah. To my friend, you have helped us help the Japanese.
Yay!
Of course, let me
Hooray!
introduce myself. Unarguably, you have heard of me on Noggin. Can't understand what I'm saying? Well, I'll give you the answer. Happy.
Yeah, you get to sing it now.
Happy.
Go for it.
Happy. He helps the kids all day. Now, where do I begin with this gift? Today, I have given you a nice badge right from the playground. How did I get these, you ask? Running across the playground, I tripped on a rock. I fell down.
It sounds like fucking Whitey from A Crazy Night.
But I noticed the ground was uneven. Undoubtedly, something was buried. So I dug the ground and found a crate filled with these badges. Now it's time to be off. Watch Noggin at 8:30 a.m. CST to see my new adventures. Love, Happy.
And I checked the back for anything interesting. What I found instead were these two lines of gibberish. MSCP BS POW SDCAZ UONG WSEDVJNY MZPZ
Please don't read the whole thing.
QLQHNREF
He's going
to
BGHSCWFONX
do it.
He's doing it.
BQLOILLWEJOCZJKN.
Hell yeah.
I don't even know what they are.
God damn.
Yeah, it's a cipher, and it's just something stupid about Happy.
Sleepy, you
Okay.
fucking sounded like Whitey from 8 Crazy Nights. What the fuck?
Oh, he did. That was really
know.
close. Yeah, that was good.
Thank you. I had a lot of fun doing that voice.
This is fantastic. This is a
Yeah.
great. I'm glad there's a lot left.
Today,
too.
I got an email from a man who claimed to be a user on WikiLeaks. Oh, fucking user, huh? Oh, man.
Oh,
This
shit.
user.
This fucking
Someone get
user.
Claw.
Well, I mean, Claw was already here. He destroyed the DVD.
I
This
almost choked
user-
out my water. I almost choked out my water.
Today, I got an email from a man who claimed to be a user on WikiLeaks. He had heard about my research on Appy, so he tried to find any documents related to the show. He did find one, which told employees at Nickelodeon to never air certain TV shows or movies. After browsing through a massive description of Crybaby Lane and other shows,
Oh my gosh, Crybaby Lane.
I found this block of text in the middle of the document. One show, originally named Appy, was canceled due to excessive violence and gore. The show depicted a personified apple named Appy that taught kids how to handle certain injuries and, on an episode called Hurt Appy, teamwork. On their last and only 8th episode, only an hour had passed when Noggin began to remove all traces of the show.
Wait a minute, what? He watched like episodes 9, 10, 11. What the fuck?
Yeah, he watched 9/11. What the fuck? Anyway, children who had watched the show's final aired episode allegedly obtained symptoms of nausea and sleep deprivation. A 2003 report says the episode seemed to depict explicit imagery of the September 11th terrorist attacks, even though the episode aired in 1999. I'm getting a lot more dubious about this show. Something doesn't seem right here.
I wonder what it could be.
They're getting the dates all wrong. It's like first it says it is in 2001, right? And then they're saying it was in 1999. Like it can't even keep. And it said that it's
got no
inconsistent
consistency.
the whole way through.
He's no
Yeah.
no
Yeah, it's like,
talent.
what the fuck?
No talent.
No talent. No consistency.
talent.
I walked on stage with Neil Diamond. Who the hell are you?
Who the hell are you?
I was
Out here scaring people with Jeff the Killer and the Hoodie Man. Do you even know who he is?
You got no talent.
No talent at all.
No talent.
No talent.
I bet you never even met Smile Dog.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here.
Get the fuck out of here. Okay, and then this next
Sorry,
one.
I was taking a drink.
Yeah. I'll
a
be the
lot of,
interviewer in this next thing.
Okay.
Yeah, one of you be KC, one of you be the interviewer. Postman, you can be KC. I'll be the narrator. All right.
And I'll be the
KC.
interviewer.
Yeah.
Okay.
First off, yes. Well, this is June 1st, 2011. First off, yes. I know that Appy might have predicted the recent earthquake and tsunami. Which one? So stop.
The one in March, the one in March 2011.
Okay. And when did? Okay, so we're at June 1st. When did he start posting? He started posting this in February. So he in February made a prediction about there being an
Earthquake and tsunami.
in Japan. But
And then there was one on March 11th in 2011. There was the one that
I know,
affected
but
Fukushima.
it's not really a big prediction to make. It's really not.
Yeah,
It's like I'm going to predict that Frank is going to shit
it's a
tomorrow,
prediction,
you know?
not like a huge one, but a prediction.
It's one that will
Yeah.
come true. It's
It
Yeah.
will come true.
yeah. It's like there's going to be a tornado that fucks up a city in America.
The next episode, next the more Oklahoma tornado.
Sometime in the 2030s, a city is going to be a small town is going to be destroyed by a tornado somewhere in North America. It's going to happen. It's going to happen.
There will be a shooting somewhere in America tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, duh. I mean, of course.
Yeah, no shit.
Have you ever been to Detroit? But anyways, to put it,
I can't say I have.
I know
mean-
that Happy might have predicted the recent earthquake and tsunami, so stop sending me emails about it. Stop it. To put it short, I'm back. Since my job involves working as a detective in the police department,
Wait, when was that a thing?
I had to take a hiatus from this blog so I could get paid. During this period, there were some trials involving the murder of Kevin Christensen. However, they came to an abrupt halt when the arm they found disappeared one day. I bet that Shadow Man stole the arm. Anyway, I was looking up Happy Appy on YouTube today when I found a video that said Kevin Christensen interview, audio only. So I watched it. Here's a transcript. When you work with the police department, when you have access to the he's local. You would have
Yeah, why does he have to
connections.
go?
You,
Yeah,
you
he
set
works for the
yourself
police.
you set yourself up for such a perfect setup. And didn't you run from a gunshot before? You're a cop. And
You would have been
cop.
ready to like shoot.
and so why
Is
did
this
you
like his first day?
and
You
why are you looking it up on YouTube? Anyway, all right.
Whatever. All right,
Wow.
interviewer.
So stupid.
Wow, he's a shitty cop.
Are you Kevin Christensen?
Yes.
So, are you the one who worked on Happy Appy's clay model?
Yes.
How did you get the job for Happy Appy?
I just graduated from art college in late 1998. I heard about the Nickelodeon Studios who were making cartoons. So I sent a resume, and a few weeks later, I got the job, and I was happy. Well, until the shit hit the fan.
What happened on the day you made the Happy Appy model?
Okay, so basically, we had to redesign a cute-looking puppet for the show. We started with a rusty stick that was lying on the floor of the studio, made an apple out of clay, and stuck it on the stick. We added baby blue eyes as well as pupils so he would look cuter and less frightening for children, huge green lips, and clay arms. Finally, we added a stem and a leaf. We thought it was perfect for show.
wait.
Who voiced Happy Appy?
I don't remember his name, but I do remember he was from. Who he was. Remember who he was from? What do you mean who he was? Okay.
What?
It was a. You that doesn't make any sense. I do
No,
remember who he
what
was
the
from.
actor was from. Like the voice actor.
Maybe you
Who
meant to
he
say
was
what
from.
or where.
What he was from, where he was from. Okay.
Or
There's a
maybe
show called
he didn't mean to add the from part.
Maybe. that could be it.
Okay. Wow, the voice I'm doing actually kind of works because this guy just
kinda
doesn't
does.
understand English. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was from a show called House Screamers, where 4 teenagers would spend the night at a haunted places.
What happened to Fright House Screamers?
When they were filming the 4th episode, one of the teenagers was found dead in the place where they were doing. Besides, the show sucked ass.
Was the voice of Happy the teenager who got killed?
I'm pretty sure not.
Back to Happy Appy. Why aren't there any surviving copies of Happy Appy?
This is a police
That's a
interview,
good-
by the way. This is.
Yes.
I think it is.
Maybe?
That he had to. I don't. Let me see this here. It's an interview. I'm scrolling up a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, so video that it's just an interview.
Okay, so it
they don't
just
even
says
say
it's
if it's
an
like.
interview. Okay, so
Yeah, just
it's
a normal
just someone interviewing this Kevin Christensen.
It could easily
guy.
like be like for like a magazine or or newspaper or
Who
something.
the fuck cares about Happy Appy?
Good question.
Right? Okay, that's a good point. See, Nickelodeon owns the tape somewhere, but they're not going to release them for a long, long time. There have been bootlegs, of course, but none show the episodes after episode 11, which is weird.
How many
I
episodes?
thought there were only 8
of Happy-
episodes. There's only 8
I-
episodes.
Anyways, how many episodes of Happy Appy were there going to be?
2 full 26 episode seasons. They only showed 8 or 10 of the first season before Happy was cancelled. However, my friend Jim says there's actually 2 seasons, but he was very drunk when he said that. Besides, I don't trust him at all.
Do you know any of the other crew who worked on Happy Appy?
I only know Jim.
I only know.
And that's
Jim.
it.
That's all he knows. He only knows Jim.
The only time I was there, I only met Jim. And
This
I met
guy-
him at the gym. It was very confusing. I didn't know which was which.
This is so. It's like I don't know if this is poorly written or whatever written.
Oh, it's poorly written.
Apparently, the
But it's like-
author
it's-
plans on remaking it with an improved version.
It better be improved.
I
How
don't
can
know
you
how.
improve on perfection?
I don't know how.
Maybe
you
like make the timing, the time.
I don't know how you
accurate.
could possibly even make this scary in the first place. Like how?
Yeah,
That's true.
Like how?
it's just
This is
too
like a-
funny to be
This
scary.
is like
This
this
is-
is like a fucking Aqua Teen Hunger Force episode.
It really is. It's so good. Happy Appy stares at you and then he kills you and takes you into his fucking white
It's
van.
literally an
This is
episode
great.
of Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Holy shit.
This is beautiful.
All right. On
Poetry, even.
June 6th, 2011. Dear God, I've had some feverish nightmares of Happy ever since I saw those last episodes. The dreams range from Happy doing his death smile to hours to him brutally murdering a kid off camera. Not only that, but I've become paranoid of apples. If I see one in my house, I eat it as quick as I can or throw it away. I've seen the mysterious figure more, where he's... What do you
Motherfuckers
mean
got
if you
PTSD
see an
from
apple
apples.
in your house? Whatever. I'm not even going to question it. I've seen the
Wait a minute. So he's a cop. So that means that he probably has his own place to live. So
Yes.
would
Yeah.
he just like not
He's
buy
not-
apples
He's
then?
not just a
That's a
cop.
good point.
he's
That's a good point.
He's a
Right?
detective. He's a detective and he's like, oh, there's an apple on my kitchen table. I don't remember buying apples. I better eat it as fast as possible.
What a
Fucking what the fuck?
exceptional person. Yes. If I see one in my house, yeah. It's like, do they randomly? Apparently they do. Apparently someone's leaving apples in this guy's house.
And he's just eating them.
And he
out
just eats
of
them,
fear.
just like Pac-Man. He
Out
just
of
gobbles
fear.
them up.
He's so scared. He eats. Why?
Who the fuck eats out of fear?
And especially the thing you're afraid of. It's like, I'm terrified of tomato soup. Horrified of it. And I just keep finding it all over the place. Cans of tomato soup. And sometimes I'm so scared I eat the can itself. I keep a can opener
wolfs
with
it
me so
down.
I can just pop it open and chug it. That way there's no soup. That way I don't have to deal with the tomato soup because it's gone.
It's
And,
gone.
it's
It's not inside him or anything. It's just gone forever. He
sometimes
just
I throw it
deletes it.
away.
Bro, motherfucker has no object permanence.
Sometimes I throw away the tomato soup, but that's only
It just
when
keeps coming back.
I gave up on that because I felt like I was just wasting soup. I mean, at that point, I might as well eat the soup.
This
So-
is great.
If I
fucking love this.
I have seen the
Oh,
mysterious
man.
figure more, where whether he's sitting on the side of a hill or standing near some trees, it never seems to leave me alone. However, I can at least describe his appearance. First off, he can't be made of shadow because he has some sort of face with a mouth.
No fucking shit.
However, his mouth is locked to one expression, which happens to be Happy's death smile. I'm going to sound weird for this, but I wonder if he's happy. No, he can't be! There's a fine difference between this figure and Happy, a child-sized apple. Well, here's more, but wait, holy fuck, Happy is the size of a child? I thought it was like a little tiny clay apple. They made a giant apple out of clay and put it on a rusty stick? That is like a piece of rebarb? What the fuck?
So they used a lot of clay, I guess.
Yeah. We had a little
Or
bit
it's
of clay
like, or
laying
maybe it's
around.
like a styrofoam thing that's coated in clay.
No, they said
maybe.
it was made of clay. I think this guy
I guess-
Jesus.
This guy...
Well, you see, the thing is, like, he has to be pretty big if he's going to be murdering children. Like, a little tiny,
That
like,
is true.
2
That
foot,
is true.
1 foot thing just couldn't do it.
A
so-
child-sized apple.
Unless he's just, like, really good at killing. I mean, he might just be like Chucky, where he just, like, can just gut you like a fish in, like,
Well,
the
he's
blink of an
driving
eye.
a
You don't
car.
even
He
see it
has to be
coming.
at least big enough to drive a car. He's
Reach
got
the
the
pedals.
He's
Yeah,
got
that's
the
true.
1996 Ford Windstar.
Yes, a child can
That's true.
easily drive a car.
Well, I mean, maybe not easily, but it's going to be easier for a child to drive a car than an apple.
Yeah,
If a child can't see over the wheel.
an apple doesn't have legs. And it's an apple.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. I gotta mute for a sec.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, wait, there's more to this. So,
There is more. Yes, I
Okay.
stopped in the middle of the
Okay.
sentence because I wanted to pull up. Give me 1 sec. I'm opening up a picture here of I just want to. This is a 1996 Ford Windstar, chat. This is what he's driving around.
I want to see. Oh, wait, let me just open the. Yeah.
Yeah,
duh,
just
I
give
can
it
just
if you
look
s-
at the stream.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just give it like 5 or 10 seconds to update. But this is
Okay.
this is what he's driving around in and murdering children in, chat. This fucking stupid fucking apple. It's a fucking pedophile van.
And it has windows, so it's not like people can see inside.
Oh my god, so stupid.
They could have just like the fact that he
Okay,
had,
I'm
like,
sorry. My mom called.
He could have just been like he could have literally just written down blank windowless van, but he had to specifically type in that it's a 1996 Ford Windstar.
He had to let us know. It's not even a good pedophile van. The windows on it are huge. It's like the
That is
worst.
like
Yeah.
a fucking 90s mom van.
It's the worst
You would
pedophile
see
van
that at like
you
a
could
soccer
have.
field.
Yeah, it's a soccer.
I know,
mom
like
van.
as far as pedophile vans go, that's like a 3 out of 10 best.
Yeah,
I would say like that's more of a 1980s
you want your
van.
pedophile van to be
Yeah,
windowless, except for the windows in the front and the ones for the passenger. And if you can get away with no windows in the rear.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe,
I mean, I've seen this stuff all the time. Like, I don't know what specific
Like maybe
model
you
you
can
have
tape
to
up
get
the
to.
windows.
Yeah, that's a good point. You could just tape them up. You can just put cardboard over them.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
Well, anyways, oh well. Here's more about the stalker's
well.
body. He looks like he's slightly taller than me. For reference, I'm around 1.87 meters, and he looks about mid-weight for his height. If he keeps appearing, I'm going to have to board up my house. I'm not sure what his problem is, but if he doesn't stop, I am going to call the cops next time I see him. You are a cop!
He
Yeah,
is a
just
cop.
fucking shoot him.
No,
Did he get
can't-
fired
can't-
already?
He can't just shoot him, but like... Anyways,
Well, like if the stalker tries to attack, he has the right to shoot him.
yeah.
I would say so.
Don't you have a gun?
Yeah.
I think he forgot that he was a detective. He was only a detective for like that
I
one line, and then he's not
Does
one
he at least
anymore.
have like a taser?
I think what happened probably was he wrote in that he was a detective so that he would have an excuse to have this interview with Kevin Christensen and also know that Kevin Christensen died. But then he realized it was really stupid that they would be interviewing him about Happy Appy. So at the last minute, he changed it to it being a YouTube video that was an audio interview and about Happy Appy. Because
there's just as many plot holes as there are in fucking Harry Potter. What the fuck?
God.
There's a reason, I'm sure. There has to be a reason for everything. I'm sure there's a logical explanation for all these things that we're questioning.
June 11th.
Well, we're
in
still at like the
2011.
first part, so we'll see.
Who wants
Great.
to read June 28th, 2011?
I'm reading June 11th.
He is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Great. Just fucking great. How the hell do I put this short? Right now, I'm at the library, which could very well be the only place in Aberdeen that has a free-to-use computer. It's been it's been 5 full days since I last encountered the figure. And that bastard has some sort of problem because he burnt my house down.
Oh, yeah, quite a problem.
Oh, yeah.
He
He
burnt
burnt
a
the
disagreement
entire
with him.
He burnt the entire thing down for no reason whatsoever. I did
What a
manage
jerk.
He sounds more pissed than like upset.
I did manage
Yeah,
to
like-
save some things from my house, like my laptop.
Sounds
and the
inconvenienced.
Wait, I did manage to save some things from my house, like my laptop and the Happy Appy badge and letter. So your house is burning down, so you grab the Happy Appy badge, the Happy Appy letter, and you grab your laptop. And then instead of using your laptop to post this blog at whatever motel you're staying at, or like at Starbucks or something, you go to use a public computer at the library?
Maybe he doesn't want to be tracked.
That's a good answer.
But
I
he's
like that one.
putting down that in the post that he's at the library, though. Whatever. I mean, it's just this whole thing is so convoluted and stupid. Even then, I feel like I've released some sort of bullshit curse from watching those episodes of Happy Appy, and the library is my only hope spot. Thanks to that figure. I'm not even going to research more on this show anymore. After I destroy the badge and letter, why didn't you just leave it in the fire? I'm going to close down
Yeah.
this. Why didn't you like grab a picture of your mom or like your car keys or something important? Anyway,
Yeah, something with more value.
The 2 out of 3 things I saved from my house, I'm gonna go destroy them. Well, I mean, maybe there's other stuff you could have saved then.
yeah.
Yeah.
Your
gonna-
wallet, some clothes.
You know, I'm pretty sure I had like at least 3 dogs. I don't know what happened to them.
Oh well.
You were right. This guy has no object permanence whatsoever.
Yeah.
After I destroy the badge and letter, I'm going to close down this blog. Or, better yet, I should kill that fucker for what he did. I don't give a damn if I break the law and get sent to jail. Whoever this figure is has to pay for what he's done to me. However,
It sounds like a fucking school shooter letter.
you burned
I'm
down
gonna make
my
'em
house.
pay.
I'm gonna go find you and shoot you. Anyways, however, I'm not sure if the figure burned down my. What do you mean you're not sure if the figure burned down my house?
Why'd you vent then?
I didn't see his figure
Yeah.
near my house, so it could have just been a chimney or electrical fire. So you know what? Forget what I said about closing down the blog and killing the figure. I'm going to treat the fire like it was natural and keep researching the show. Don't expect me to act nicely in the following months, though.
So does this guy
You
not have
know
a
you
delete
could-
button? Like
Could
he
not-
couldn't just
could he
erase
not
that shit
delete the
then?
Could he not? Yeah. Even while
Yeah.
he was typing it.
We get to see his whole mental process throughout this entire thing, and he
Yeah, and it's like a fucking child.
yeah.
Yeah. It's like watching like a mouse in a wheel, like a hamster wheel,
It's
but
like
it has
watching
like two
fucking
broken
Chris
legs.
Chan.
Yeah.
I'll get those dog trolls burned down house down.
Who wants to read June 28?
house.
Fuck, I'll read June 28th. You
You-
guys have been
okay.
doing it a lot.
Okay.
It's a long one.
I'll get the next one.
That's okay. I deserve a long one.
Okay.
I finally got somewhere to live in. To be more precise, I bought a mobile home in the nearby trailer park a few days ago. Since I'm not the richest man in my neighborhood, you're a cop. You should have a good amount of money.
He's not just a cop, he's a detective. They get paid more
Yeah,
than
you
police.
should have some good money.
Yeah. Yeah, you should have a good salary and a pension and all that shit. And
You could at least get a
Well,
decent house.
But
you
he's
had
not a
house-
very good detective.
No, he clearly is not a
Okay.
very good detective.
Okay, so maybe he doesn't make any good financial decisions.
This
That makes
man,
sense.
this man, he walks into the reason why they let him go for 2 months and just research Happy Appy was because, like, damn it, Steve. Every time you show up to a crime scene, you just raid the fridge. Like, seriously, there was a candy bar that had blood on it that we needed because the killer's
And you
fingerprints
fucking
were
ate
on
it.
Yeah, you
And he
fucking
ate
ate
it.
it. The killer's fingerprints were on the candy bar. You know that, right? Like
Yeah.
the victim was still alive, and they said he was eating that chocolate bar. And you walk in, you weren't even supposed to be here. And you walked in and just ate it and just started asking questions, and then you said something about apples, and you ran off.
Yeah. So like over at the precinct, they're like, "This guy, what are we gonna do with Steve? You know, let's just put him on that stupid like kids show shit. I don't know, just to get him out of their way."
It's not
'Cause
even
like,
his case. It's not. This is just a blog he's
Okay.
running.
oh, so he's just all right. So he's just
Oh, he's
wasting
doing this
time.
out of his own
Okay.
free will.
This is just
okay.
lost media that he's really into.
Anyways, since I'm not the richest man in my neighborhood, this will definitely do for now until I get enough money to buy a proper house.
Oh, grab it.
Yeah, because it all burned down in the fire. On Happy Appy, however, one of my friends, Jim Forrester, actually remembered Happy Appy, and is most likely the one mentioned in Kevin's interview. He said that there were more episodes I didn't have on the DVD. It turns out that the most violent episodes were actually at the end of the season. The entire first season was supposed to have 25 episodes, plus a TV movie. No one mentioned it because Jim and Nickelodeon had the only known high-quality tapes until I found the DVD. It's also worth mentioning that the series slowly got... But didn't you just say that?
Did I come back to something
you-
stupid? I went to get a Red Bull.
No, he's repeating the same sentence he said a little bit ago. Like he said, it turns out most violent episodes were actually at the end of the season, and now he's saying it's also worth mentioning that the series slowly got more violent as the series progressed.
I mean, it kind of popped off at the beginning, don't you think? It was like episode 3. Happy murders a child at the playground.
How is it more
Yeah, it wasn't
violent
really a
after
slow
that?
burn.
It was not
Yeah.
a slow burn at all. He just started killing
Not
people.
even. They just went, oh, fuck it, and then just started killing bitches.
And then they showed 9/11.
They showed
well.
that.
Yeah.
And then the Challenger.
And then the
And then the
Challenger.
fucking tsunami earthquake.
Earthquake. Yeah.
Jim sent me a disc with fragments of Happy Appy episodes. Here are the contents of the disc. The first clip starts out with a close-up of a school bell ringing. It cuts to Happy Appy standing next to a kid sitting at a desk. The kid is trying to answer a math problem, but gives up and says, who wants to be
Oh.
the kid?
All right. I'll be the kid. Let me
Okay.
just try to find it. Okay. Gives us.
Third paragraph.
I don't know how to do my homework.
Soon, the teacher says, Class is dismissed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're happy, Sleepy.
I know.
The kid becomes ashamed that he didn't know how to do his homework, but Happy says,
Here you go, Sleepy.
That's right. I'll sing to you the math song, and you'll understand.
"No!" After the kid gasps, Happy sings a song about math.
Yes, a song about meth.
Song about meth. Hey kids, you want to smoke some meth?
Hey kids,
It was
I'm gonna
distorted
teach
in
you
both
how to
audio
cook meth.
and it was distorted in both audio and video, but I could thankfully make out the lyrics.
I'm going to show you how to do your homework. 7 plus 4 is 11. 9 plus 2 is... 9 minus 2 is 7. Math's not a chore because
Where-
15...
You there,
I
Sleep?
can't hear you.
Oh, you can't hear me?
No,
can't hear you, no.
You kind of cut
no.
out.
Oh, it's cutting out on
I guess
Discord,
you're-
probably.
Yeah, it's on
Yeah.
Discord you're cutting out. So I guess it's like,
It,
yeah.
it should be fine with OBS. But math's
it's
not
fine
a
then.
chore because 15 minus 11 equals 4. 6 plus 2 is 8. And you're doing great. Now here's the last 3. You're on a spree. 66 minus 39 is 27. And minus 5 plus 16 is 11. 2 minus 1. Now your homework is done.
After that, the kid says,
Wow.
Oh, all right. Okay, I got it, sorry.
Wow, thanks, Happy Appy.
I find it odd that the kids were doing math that was more suitable for older elementary students. The next fragment was one of the violent episodes. Oh, no shit.
Really? Oh, as opposed to a non-violent Happy episode.
I mean, that last one,
Yeah.
he just sang a horrible song.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Even though the clips looked like they were separate and from different episodes, they actually seemed to be in order. It started with the 3 kids saying that their families were gone.
Aw.
They proceeded to cry so loudly that it was almost painful to see. Almost.
Almost painful.
Happy Appy and 2 other kids entered the shot and tried to calm them down. Eventually, they managed to calm down the 3 kids, and all 5 of them leave. However, Happy had this weird, perverted, and greedy expression. He tells the kids to come with him, and they follow him into an abandoned office building. 2 minutes later, he leaves the building, dragging several money bags with him. The kids were screaming for help again.
Oh, I got some money now.
What the fuck?
Got
It
my big
didn't end.
cartoon money bags.
It didn't end there. There was one fragment of a somewhat violent episode. Happy was putting a bandage on a kid's arm. Oddly enough, he was wearing a long coat in this episode, and in the far corner of his pocket, a needle with green fluids is visible. Happy gave the kid a shot with the needle, which knocked the kid out. He dragged the kid to his
just
bed,
dressed like a
and
heroin dealer.
and a chainsaw was heard. The DVD stopped after that.
Uh-oh, what could
dressed-
that mean?
He's just dressed like a serial killer. Like a fucking drug dealer
Is
with
it
a long
weird?
trench
Is it
coat.
weird that when it said that he had the long coat on, it was gonna be like a fucking flasher kind of situation?
and then he pulls out like a syringe, and it's just Drano in it. It's not anything special. He just murders the child and
It's just like
chainsaws.
fucking bleach.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you want to know more about that encounter with the figure? First, it turns out he was at the library, so I got out of there. However, about Kleiner, who the fuck is Kleiner?
Who is Kleiner? I never heard that name
Though
before.
what I thought was Harold was actually someone else that looked like
Fuck is
him.
Harold?
Secondly, I gave him a nickname. It's Forensic, which is better than calling him the figure. I didn't come up with the name, no. I found a scrap of paper on my desk that said Forensic. Obviously, since I have to call the figure something, I will call him Forensic from now on. When I saw him 17 days ago, he seemed to have fingers with claws.
Oh, of course.
I don't mean he had like retractable claws in his fingers. His fingers looked like they were very sharp. I also got a good look at how he ran. He seemed to be hunchback, which means he would be taller than when he would be standing up straight. I'd say about 6'9", although you could speculate that since I don't have a picture of him yet.
Oh my goodness. All right. So this just went off the rails even more so than I expected, but hey.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take these next three because like these
Go
two
for
are
it.
short, and the next one looks like it's a pretty wow. All right, so the next one's pretty. All right, but anyway, I'll take these. July 14th to 17th. I'll just do
God.
these.
So
Oh boy. Jim Forrester has called me again with another development. Tristan Ye, the man who voiced Happy Appy and a star on Fright House Screamers, was killed today. His body had 3 long and deep cuts on his chest.
Wait a minute. He said in the interview earlier that the kid was killed before, and that was way before this date. How was that kid? How did the interview happen about the kid being murdered, and then it happening now?
Wait, all right, so the murder happened like, I guess July 13th, if it happened like recently or something. So, but this guy was like murdered years ago. Tristan Ye, the man who voiced Happy Appy, right? Like,
Yeah, and then saying that today he was
July
killed.
14th. Wait, Tristan Ye, the voice actor, he was killed? When was he killed? Before?
It just said it was killed. Like it. I'm looking back at the interview thing, and he was talking about like some kid that was killed like around like way before the interview entry, which was like June 1st, 2011. So this was like way before, and now they're just talking about like how the kid was killed to that day on June
Wait.
on fucking
Are you talking
June
about
14th.
the kid? But we're not talking about the voice actor for Happy Appy, are we?
Yeah.
Yeah, it says the man who voiced Happy Appy.
He was killed on June and July.
No,
I don't know.
I don't know. This is.
I don't know.
He killed Tristan Ye, the guy who the original voice of Happy Appy apparently got killed by this somebody. Yeah.
Well, according to this, Tristan Ye, the voice actor for Happy Appy, was killed on July 14th, 2011. His body had 3 long and deep cut marks on his chest, with one of them slashing open his heart. Even though the police marked it as a murder by a bladed weapon, I think forensic killed Tristan. It just seems like a weird coincidence that no shit.
I mean,
it just seems like a weird coincidence that my CD of the Happy Appy episodes was clawed in the same way that Tristan Ye has. Jim, however, said in response that they would be very sharp. They would be very sharp claws since the markings managed to put a deep cut on one of his ribs. I might need to research. I might need to research Fright House Screamers after I'm done with Happy Appy. It sounds quite interesting. Also, I sure miss my house. July 15, 2011. Today, Jim I sure miss having a house.
So he tracked me down
that's
to my
okay. He's in
trailer.
the trailer park. He's fine.
He tracked me down to the trailer, and he broke into my trailer, and I think his name's Forensic. He's leaving notes, and I keep finding apples.
It's like,
I keep eating them.
I'll read the July
every time I see
17th
him.
part, Postman.
You'll do 17? Okay. Today, Jim Forrester gave me a DVD with 3 new episodes. According to Jim, the first one is the episode with the green fluids needle, and the second being a full version of Happy Goes to School. And the last one might be the second part of the Happy Happy TV movie. I would be able to describe the episodes if it weren't for the extensive cleaning of the disc needs. Sleepy, can we both read this one? Like July 17, you want to like just switch off every paragraph?
We can.
It's a long one.
I mean, I can like. Let me see how much I can stomach off it, because I do want to read. But after all of this time, I cleaned the disc enough to be watchable. The only problem is that it sometimes freezes when a video gets played. Here are the contents.
The first episode started out with the scene with the green fluids needle. After Happy kills the kid, he drives to a crashed plane where the scene with the money bags happened. It cuts to the playground where Happy was playing with some kids. It went along like normal until his skin peeled off, revealing a rotten apple core. It was like an orange peeler was being used on him. The skin landed on a boy's head, covering his face like a blanket. The weird part about this scene was that the kids had no reaction to Happy's skin being peeled, almost like it never even happened. After a minute of seeing the boy with Happy's skin on his head, the episode ends.
The second episode was, as Jim said, the full version of Happy Goes to School. It begins with the math scene, and a song happens, but in a vastly improved quality. After that, Happy goes into a science class where a kid is messing around with a Bunsen burner. Eventually, the kid gets his finger burnt by accident. Happy informs, never, never play with a Bunsen burner without adult supervision! If you don't, you might get hurt like Eddie here. After his short monologue, Happy puts an ice pack on Eddie's burn, and he thanks Happy.
Well, that seems kind of normal.
Yeah.
A few yeah, so far, I mean, I don't
It's
see
like a
what the
Blue's
problem
Clues
is with this show.
episode.
Yeah, little Eddie gets hurt, and he gets fixed. A few seconds after Happy puts the ice pack over the kid's burn, he hears an argument coming from the hallway. It cuts to a bully mocking a young kid, telling him that his art project is the dumbest thing ever. Because of this, the younger kid starts crying. After some more mocking, the bully runs off laughing. Right as he leaves, Happy comes over and tells the kid to never give up at what he likes doing. The kid instantly cheers up and runs into a classroom, presumably to tell a teacher about the bully. Okay,
That's pretty
this is
normal
wholesome.
too.
Yeah, perfectly fine. I see no
Finally.
issue.
Finally, I saw the part of the Happy movie. It started out with Happy driving his van on the road leading to the playground. It shows a kid playing with rocks on the side of the road. By accident, he throws a large rock on the road, which lands directly in the path of Happy's van. Happy thinks it's an animal and tries to swerve out of the way, but the van goes off the road and crashes into a grassy ditch. For this scene,
Doggone it.
the footage of a real car crash was used for whatever reason. After this scene, the van starts to catch on fire, and some kids, including the one who threw the giant rock, run over to the burning wreckage. The music for this scene isn't happy-go-lucky music that plays throughout the show, but sound clips of Reversed Revolution 9 with Happy screaming, "Get me out! Get me out!" after a kid says, "There's his hat! His hat!" It cuts to Happy's bloody stem, which had a mouth with bloody teeth on it. The stem proceeded to scream, which was just one of the screams that Mike Schlenk did in the American movie. Another kid says, his body!
Oh, no, it's body.
Happy's body was badly burnt and scratched up, with blood coming out of the larger, deeper cuts. His left eyeball was dangling out of the socket, while all of his upper teeth were either chipped or broken. Where Happy's left arm and stump were, there was a pure white bone, with blood slowly leaking out from the exposed wounds.
Happy tried to crawl out of the burning wreck with his right arm, but it was only a minute until he collapsed and died, whilst screaming to weird sci-fi noises. The next scene just showed the road, lacking any children whatsoever, with the remains of Happy and the van in plain sight. It cuts to a funeral where kids were crying over Happy's dead body,
Jesus.
while one kid said, "Why, Happy? Why?" Another tried to wake up Happy
Wake
by
up,
shaking
Happy.
his corpse.
Wake up, Happy!
Wake up, Happy!
Happy, why won't you wake up?
Why won't you wake up?
Happy, no!
After the funeral scene, it showed Happy's body with blood on his broken teeth.
Oh, no.
The shot fades to a scene taking place 10 years later where a kid was talking to her mother. The mother replied to the girl, but her speech was in reverse. After reversing it, the speech turned out to be, "Don't worry, my daughter. Happy is coming to take you away, haha." The father comes in and talks about how bad Happy was, but in a sarcastic tone. After the mother asks why he randomly brought Happy up, the father brings out a knife and stabs the mother in the head.
Jesus.
Take that, you dumb bitch!
You want to bring up Happy in my house?
We don't want to talk about Happy in here.
You
girl
don't talk
screams.
back to me, bitch.
The girl screams, runs to her mother's side, and starts crying. The father's skin peels off, like the scene with Happy and the orange peel, revealing Happy with his injuries from the car crash. Happy proceeds to kill the girl.
The last shot
want-
before the
yeah.
credits was Happy smiling over the bodies of the mother and kid, as well as the skin of the father. Instead of the theme song playing over the credits, Dark Carnival music played, with clips of Revolution 9 and Napoleon. I think that's 16.
15.
15's.
15.
They're
No,
coming to-
sorry, 14.
14.
It's
Yeah,
14.
Napoleon 14's. They're coming to take me away. Haha. The narrator said, "His stomach was in two today. There were two, and now there is none. He's here, there. He's getting next to his sister with all he knows. And finally, he ceased to work in the underworld. And guess what the narrator was talking about? He was talking about Happy Appy, with a bloodied scalpel in one hand and an X-Acto knife in the other. It slowly panned down to the disguise Happy was under, like the Magic Trip episode, and stopped at the hand of the skin, which had cut marks on it. And the episode ended.
Wow.
I feel like we're missing a lot of context.
That was an episode.
I feel too.
I feel like we're missing
So
a lot of
this was on
context.
Noggin. I wonder how popular this show was. I mean, this is the kind of thing that you would see on like probably Adult Swim, I would say, or I could see this being like,
sure.
like it kind of has like this sort of like flavor to it, where it could probably like be some sort of like evil kids show that they would show on like Adult Swim or something like that. Maybe
or like MTV,
Comedy Central, that kind of thing. But like,
Yeah.
or you know what, I could really see this being like probably some like YouTube show project, like almost like an
or even
ARG,
like a
Pets Cop
like
or
a
something.
animated or like a show on like a freaking like on freaking Shutter or like Chiller.
Yeah,
Oh.
something like that.
We got
like,
July
I could
23rd
see this.
here for 2011. It's been almost since I watched the
Okay.
wait.
All right, you guys keep reading. I'll be right back.
It's
been almost a since.
It's almost a what? Like a day? No, wait, almost okay. Okay. So this was July 17th, and this is July 23rd. So I think almost a week. Almost
Yeah.
a week. It's been almost a week since I watched part 2 of the Happy Appy TV movie. Turns out there's someone claimed. It turns out that someone claimed to have the first part, and I asked him to email it to me. It turns out he was right. Here's what's in the first half. It starts with the carnival theme from the credits of part 1, but with distorted voices. The intro often flashed out to white, and when the original intro would play, it went straight to Happy on a medical bed, dying from an unknown disease, with children at his side. Happy said in a loud voice, "They're coming to take me away!" And it turns out one of the younger children, he was trying to, I need to stop screaming. He was trying to fake crying over Happy's death, but a single tear that came out from the child was in claymation. It played a solemn piano tune after the kid with a high-pitched voice said, "They're coming to take me away," and it showed Happy coughing up blood. After a few seconds, his voice wheeled itself in the surgery room. What followed was an hour of stop-motion surgery. It was so horrifying, but yet so compelling. How did the episode creator create a decent surgery scene with puppets? Puppets, okay. After that, Happy comes out in a wheelchair, and the children say, "Are you okay, Happy Appy?" And Happy Appy said, "Yes, my friends," and gave them a large hug. After that, it faded to a title that said, 3 months later, and started to fade in on the second part of the TV movie, but the video ended as soon as the fade stopped.
Man, I'm
back.
just
What
sitting
did I
here.
miss?
I'm just sitting here thinking about how like it's a TV movie, but an hour of this movie, of like a 90-minute movie, is just showing this stop motion surgery scene. So it's just like they're showing like an hour of this whole movie is just like organs being dissected and like blood and guts.
It's a fucking opening of
Yes.
Faces of Death. That's what it is.
Yes, but they actually said like it was an hour. They actually showed the surgery for a full hour.
Oh, that's great, with puppets.
That's
Yeah.
like most of the movie is just Happy surgery.
And then he dies in a horrific car crash, and then he comes back and
Yeah.
peels off somebody's skin like an orange and uses them as a puppet to
Blood.
murder a family. Yeah.
Well, I want to read this one.
Go for it.
Oh, all right. Do you want to do one, Soup, or am I taking it from you?
You can do this one, and then I can do the next one.
Okay. July 24th, 2011. I got another episode today. One of my blog followers, who has a job in daycare center in Seattle, mailed me a VHS tape. The tape had a white label that said, written with a blue Sharpie, "Happy Appy is the hospital doctor." Uh-oh, that can't be good news.
No,
He
it
found the
can't.
tape because a kid brought it with him for whatever reason and started crying when he saw the contents. Yeah, I don't blame him. If he's like a 5-year-old, this would probably fucking traumatize me.
Right?
The tape began with a few minutes of static, and then it played the famous intro, but with had new lyrics that didn't match the tune too well. Happy Appy helps those kids. Happy App, Happy App, Happy Appy, 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 Happy Appy, Appy. That didn't really match the lyrics too well. It went to a POV shot of Happy Appy running through the hospital for 2.5 minutes. I love these overly drawn out scenes of just nothing, with a choir singing Amazing Grace. Since I knew what Amazing Grace. Since I knew what Amazing Grace was about because of choir experience, I was prepared for anything related to death. Really? So this guy's ready,
I mean, fair. After watching all this stuff, I would probably be prepared for death as well.
Yeah, I'm not afraid of death anymore after this. My existential fears have dissipated because Happy Appy made me
most of the
realize
killing,
there's something worse.
like the most gore has been a puppet surgery scene. Like most of the killing, or him dying in the car crash.
Yeah.
Like, most of the killing is off camera, apparently.
That's true.
Yeah.
All the murder happens off camera. Yeah.
Yeah.
It cuts to. I was prepared for anything related to death. It cuts to Happy Appy on his metal stick, doing his death smile for a long time. Like the 2 other times, he watched over any living thing near the TV with his uncanny, soulless, baby blue eyes. The death smile made his glare worse, giving an immense feeling of threat to anyone watching. After the Amazing Grace choir ended, ambient noise started playing. It kept growing louder and louder, and it very slowly zoomed in on Happy. Finally, after 10 minutes of watching a clay apple staring you down with loud ambience, he says,
Hey kids, let's go find some children to help.
Okay. 10
probably
minutes.
close my
Can you
window.
imagine? Can you imagine just 10 straight minutes of just silent with this thing staring at you for like a show?
Like
It's just great. I turn it off after 30 seconds. Like how can this guy's a great
it's
attention
trying
span.
so hard to be creepy and taking like so many elements of other terrible creepypastas and trying to use them.
This is like turning into a fucking YouTube poop.
Yeah, literally, it's written like a shit post, but you can tell
it is.
He thinks that like it's scary.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, like after at some point you just should change the fucking channel. I mean,
Yeah.
he runs up to some body bags. It's the most ambitious thing I've ever seen. He runs up to some body bags holding bodies while a nurse
What else would
is
they hold?
zipping one up. I don't know, fruit. Happy walks up to a nurse and says,
Hello, Mrs. Nurse. Can I help those people?
the nurse says, Happy, they're dead. They won't come back. Right before the credits, Happy Appy turns to the camera with another death smile and says something that could be more disturbing than the natural scene and the starting scenes, and made me cringe.
Remember, kids, you all die one day, and I won't be there to help you.
You know, I think it's good that you won't be there to help them.
Yeah, I don't think we need Happy to help you die.
Yeah, I think he's got that handled.
Yeah, I don't think he's helping anybody. I think
Yeah.
they'd be better off dying without him.
Yeah.
Just don't involve them at all, please.
Yeah. July 28th, 2011. A week ago, Jim told me that a fire had recently ravaged through the studio that had filmed Happy Appy. You mean Nickelodeon Studios?
Oh yeah, I guess if we forgot about that old chestnut, yeah.
It wasn't until the 25th that I visited the ruins of the studio if I could find anything that could help me investigate Happy Appy. After traveling on the I-5 for 20 or so hours. 20 hours?
Well, he's driving, he's in Aberdeen, and he's driving to California because it's Nickelodeon Studios, obviously. Can you it burns down,
But if he's on
like a day later, this fucking twit shows up dressed up like LA Noir, and he's like,
yeah.
what does this have to do with Happy Appy?
Like it's
It's
hours,
like,
a
sir,
weeks
this is
after,
an active crime
hours
scene.
after the police had already investigated it.
He is the police, though. He keeps forgetting that part. I think this guy forgot that he wrote his character as a cop, and like, I
Also,
really think it
couldn't
was
he-
just for that one part.
Also, couldn't he just like fucking, I don't know, taking a plane or something?
Well, I'm just thinking like you said, if he's on the I-5, so I guess it's California, because out west for some reason, like interstate, they call it the 5, they call it the 20. But like, if you're on any road for 20 hours, especially an interstate road, you're gonna be like probably in Canada by that point,
I'm
or
thinking,
like
yeah.
Oregon.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry.
Well, I mean,
Wait, where is Aberdeen, anyways?
I'm looking.
I don't know.
It's in Scotland.
Oh, okay.
Wait, then how is he driving?
So
How are you driving for 20 hours in Scotland?
How are you driving to fucking okay, let's say the studio was fucking Nickelodeon Studios. How the fuck are you gonna drive all the way from Scotland to fucking California?
There's an Aberdeen in
California.
Washington. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Still.
But
Like Nickelodeon Studios is in California.
I don't think
I'm going to see how long it takes to drive from Aberdeen to LA. Okay, so typically, apparently, it takes 18 to 20 hours of driving time. Only to cover 12 to 1,300 miles, usually via I-5 South. So yeah, he is going to He's literally that's probably because of California traffic, but he is going to fucking. Without major stops, it's 18 to 20 hours. Maybe it's just bigger than I thought. Wow.
Maybe.
Right, so this is actually accurate.
Okay, that makes sense.
Going to
the one thing that makes sense.
He burned down Nickelodeon.
Well, somebody burned down.
Yeah, oh my fucking god. It's actually
okay.
Nickelodeon. We were just shit talking. No, it's actually Nickelodeon Studios.
Oh my god. Anyway.
Well, yeah, because Nickelodeon Noggin was Nickelodeon, and this show allegedly was on it. So yeah, Nickelodeon Studios, that checks out.
Well, Casey, he worked for like Nickelodeon or whatever and that kind of thing, and and he helped make Happy Appy. Apparently, was made by Nickelodeon for Nick Jr. and it also showed on Noggin. You know,
it didn't say like it was at a different studio for Nickelodeon. It was basically at Nickelodeon Studios.
And then apparently at Nickelodeon Studios, all they had was a giant mound of clay and a rusty stick to make this thing.
Nickelodeon Studios only had like $5 worth of materials to work with.
They already used it up on slime.
It's a child-sized apple, so that's a lot of clay.
That's true.
That's
they really needed
much clay.
They couldn't just use special effects to like make it, use cameras to make it look like it's bigger.
Like
they had to actually make the thing.
Network, it's not like Nickelodeon was huge in the late '90s or anything.
That's fair.
Yeah.
It's not like SpongeBob was coming out and other Cat Dog and
it's not like they were super famous or anything, and
not like fucking like
Life and
Wacko's Modern Life, actually.
Wacko's Modern Life. It's not like
fucking Wild Thornberries.
Yeah. Hey Arnold.
Not like they had several movies
Ren and
out.
Stimpy.
Are You Afraid of the Dark? Of course.
Doug.
Doug.
Rugrats.
Yeah.
Now
these are all just shows I'd rather watch than fucking Happy Happy.
Invader Zim. Oh my god, Invader Zim.
Yeah, but
oh my god, I loved Invader Zim.
That was like my favorite show.
But
I have a GERD umbrella I still use.
But when they showed up to make this kids show for them, all they had was just giant lumps of clay.
We don't care about this shit.
And
have
a rusty
some garbage
stick
from like the trash.
and a rusty stick. Metal stick.
Dude, they could have. They literally. I mean, I'm probably using the word literally wrong, but I just do this in general. They literally could have they could have gone to like Food Line and bought an apple and just put some eyes on it and like put a camera up to it, and that would have been Happy Appy. They literally could have just done that.
Yeah, or fucking do like an annoying orange kind of thing.
Yeah. I mean, that would be so easy.
Yeah. Anyways.
Oh god.
Anyways.
After traveling on the I-5 for 20 or so hours, I'd reached the studio. It was completely abandoned, but what was very strange was that no one was there to demolish it. After grabbing a flashlight and turning it on, I proceeded to sneak inside. When I got into what remained of the lobby, I saw 2 rooms that weren't overly burnt or crushed by debris, a sound set, and a storage room. The storage room had a lock on it, so I went into
a crime scene.
Oh no!
Just breaking into a crime scene.
It's okay, he's a cop.
I'm just envisioning Happy Appy as the annoying orange now, but painted red, like stupid green lips.
Pretty much, yeah. So I went into the sound set first. It was massive, around the size of half a football field. Yeah, that's about the size of like those live Nickelodeon Studios stages.
Mm-hmm.
Despite the sound set being large, the only things there were some remains of the green screen stages and a burnt studio camera. For some reason, parts of the remaining cloth on the stages had what looked like bloodstains on it. While I was walking through the sound set, I heard male laughter and the movement of a lanky figure near the back. Oh shit, Slenderman's here.
Sir, this is Nickelodeon Studios. It's just the security guard. He's like, sir, you can't be here. This is an active
Yeah,
crime.
you're-
Like, we still own the studio. We like, did you see the construction trucks outside?
Yeah,
We're
like,
about to
I mean-
tear this place down. Like, it's extremely unsafe.
We're just about to rebuild and making sure everything's
I'm
all good
only inside to make sure idiots like you aren't here. What are you
before we
doing?
start.
Like,
This is just like making me think of just every shitty horror game that's been put out in like the last 10 years where you're investigating an abandoned studio, fun time
Or like those
with
shitty
Rusty or whatever.
Explorer YouTube
Yeah,
videos.
you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It's just
Dear
like it's
fucking
Urban
just
God.
another.
Explorers.
okay, do you guys?
Yeah.
Okay, we've been going for a good minute now. Are you guys comfortable taking a 5-minute break? Because Mouse
Oh,
just sent
yeah.
me something.
Yeah, I'll take a break.
It's a Spotify link. It's called "The Annoying Orange versus Happy Appy." I don't know if I can play this without getting in trouble,
Ooh.
but oof.
Yeah, I'm down for a break.
Yeah, I'm down for a break too. I've been drinking a lot of water.
Mr. J,
Same.
Billy Joe, Eyelash, Vladimir P. Okay, I don't know. Does anyone know if the Annoying Orange guy copyright strikes people?
I
I didn't
don't
even know he was
think I've
still
heard
around.
of that.
I don't know. He might have an agency that just does it.
Well,
automatically
technically,
for him.
Nickelodeon owns the Annoying
Yeah,
Orange
you're right.
now,
It'd be Viacom.
so
Yeah, I don't want to deal with Viacom.
yeah.
Yeah. All right. I'll just put on the please stand by screen. All right. Wait, no, that's the wrong screen. 5-minute break screen. There we go.
Okay.
You know what? Fuck it. You
All
guys
right,
can
I'll
have,
put a timer on.
You can have my technical difficulties stream while we're waiting. You know what? Screw it.
How about you play some intermission music, Sleepy?
I have
Yeah.
just that ready to go. Let me get my soundboard going. You got-
Awesome.
yeah.
Yeah, I gotta refill my water, anyways.
Yeah, I need to refill.
All right, chat. I'm back. I'm just waiting on Post and Soup. I don't know if they're back yet. I will unmute them here. Should I do this? I don't know if I can. Don't let the song play to its end. How about that? Mouse, I saw your DM. Mouse, I saw it. Okay, I saw your message. All right. I'm not playing Happy Appy versus the Annoying Orange in a rap battle. I'm not doing that to my channel, to my chat. I'm not. Normally I subject you people to horrible things, but that is crossing the line. And also I don't want to deal with Viacom. So yeah, there's that. Is my gain high enough? I think that's a little bit better there. What? Oh, you sent me something else? What else did you send me? What is this? You click the site, visit the link on what is this? What is this? What the fuck did you send me? What is this? Is this a fucking... Is this a Happy Appy romance fan fiction? What the fuck is this? When he... I'm just going through the chapters here. First meeting him, hanging out, weird feeling around him, when he confesses, when he asks you out, first date, when he catches you reading a fanfic about him, he is my criminal, but by not so perfect on quote V, first kiss, when you snuggle, when he yells at you, when he apologizes, when he gets jealous, the time of the month, when he meets your parents, when he has to leave, when he comes back, when you help him relax, when you get jealous, when he walks in on you changing, when he gets quote unquote excited. And then I guess there's a next part. Is there a next part? It says click for the next part. Oh, thank God. Thank God they don't have sex in this thing. Apparently he just sees you in a bikini and gets a boner or something. Mouse sent me a 18 plus Happy Appy fan fiction, and I'm not showing it to chat. I don't want... No. Yeah, we're not reading that. No, we're going back to normal Happy Appy. We're not... yeah. The chat reset, by the way, because I have it set up through different scenes, so sorry about that, guys. Yeah, but... uh, no. I heard you read it. Yeah. It's pretty goddamn bad. All right. Well, okay. So where Soup left off here. Wait. Yeah. I got the hell. Okay. So Soup left off on like the second paragraph. No, we were like still on the first paragraph. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, remains of the green screen stages and a burnt studio camera. For some reason, parts of the remaining cloth on the stages had what looked like bloodstains on it while I was walking through the sound set. Yeah, I think that's where we took the break. Should we? Well, should we wait for Soup? I don't know when Soup's going to be back. I don't want to keep chat waiting too long. Okay, well, there's Soup. Cool. Do you remember where you left off? We just went over where she left off. July 28th, 2011. Yeah. 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 What? Oh wait! Oh my God! I am so sorry. I am so.
Alan says they can't hear
I
us.
forgot to turn my desktop audio on.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
I'm a goober.
that's okay.
I'm a
That's
goober.
okay,
They've
I
been
can go
back for
back
a
a
good
bit.
minute.
I
Yeah.
think you're on the third paragraph in
Yes.
July 28th,
Yeah, that's-
2011.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
okay. I can go back a bit.
I that's my fault. I'm stupid.
No biggie. It happens. I got the hell out of the sound set and blocked the door with a burnt desk. After that close encounter, I went over to the storage room and broke the rusted lock off the door. After I had opened the door, the room turned out to be just a vault of props that were used in the show. There was a mostly intact shelf to the right of the room, which held some reels of tape. After stealing them, I found a safe which had been partially melted into the floor. After some force, I managed to rip it off of the floorboards and haul it to the car. So I guess this guy's the Hulk now. After going into the storage room a third time, I heard what sounded like wood burning, so I checked the sound set to see what was going on. Dude, you had that blocked with a burnt desk. Anyways, the entire back wall had been lit ablaze by some vandal. How scandalous. I quickly checked the storage room.
Some vandals set the burned down building on fire.
Oh no!
All the
Must have did
humanity.
it for the insurance money.
Oh my goodness.
Oh god. I quickly checked the storage room for any more artifacts, which it didn't have, and ran out of the building before the entirety of it started to burn up. I seriously wonder who the hell had done this. Is Forensics so dedicated to kill me that he would set an entire TV studio on fire to do so? Was it even him at all?
Oh, I want to do August 1st.
Go for it.
After dealing with some personal things, I got around to breaking the lock of the safe. The contents were one thing, and that was Happy Appy's puppet doing the death smile. Even though I really don't want to own him, I'll keep the puppet in case it helps me find out more about the show's history. The tapes weren't anything special. They were just Happy Appy's earlier episodes in a higher quality than DVDs. I'll do the next one too.
Alright.
On closer examination, though, the Happy Appy's puppet has a few anomalies. First off, the right hand was quite obviously reattached, which could suggest that someone accidentally ripped Happy's hand while trying to get him to hold something. One of his eyes was a darker blue than the baby blue his eyes normally were, and his leaf was broken off halfway. Finally, there was writing on the back of the puppet's head, but some of it had been smudged. Property of Nickelodeon Studios, owned by ... It also turns out that the tapes were, like the Happy Appy puppet, different from what I had thought.
Oh.
For Happy's vacation and
shit.
Hurt Happy, the scenes with missing frames had those frames back. However, what was more interesting was that the Hope poster that was in Happy's van was missing from those tapes. I guess that these tapes were actually in work print quality and not the finished product. If that's so, it doesn't explain why the tape that held Happy Goes to School had the beginning of The Towers on it. I can only guess that The Towers was originally a normal episode in production, but some asshole edited it and ended up canceling the series.
So wait, this
Oh, like how that bloody Gur image was edited into like the Invader
Yes.
Zim intro,
Yes.
and that's how the series got canceled.
So wait, this fucking goober, this absolute boob, drove 20 hours from Aberdeen down to Nickelodeon Studios after it got burned down by this mysterious figure, he assumes. And then he goes into the burned down Nickelodeon Studios and just by chance, while also being stalked by the figure, happens to find the Happy Appy like fucking work print, like not just the puppet, but also all these tapes, these Happy Appy tapes. Like, where do you get the fucking tapes? The tapes.
Yeah, Nickelodeon Studios is huge. Like, it's massive. It's an enormous fucking building. Well, it's many buildings, and he just happened to find it. Like, just by pure luck. It didn't even say how long it took for him to find it. It could have taken all day.
Did he say in that big long block of text from the 28th, did he mention finding tapes?
He said that they were in like the vault of props.
Well, okay, there was a mostly intact shelf in the room which had some reels of tape. So he stole, these are like, this is like, they're actually reels of tape. It's not just like VHS tapes. So you have a
Yeah, it's like those film reels you put
yeah,
in like a projector.
yeah, so he has he
Yeah.
somehow got a projector. If you can afford a projector, why didn't you just get a plane ticket? Why did you drive 20 hours? All right.
I don't know. I guess he just maybe he's afraid of flying.
Maybe
you
he
got
makes
those
bad
people.
financial decisions.
You got one
He
sentence
does
left
make
here
bad financial decisions.
about only. Yeah, I can only guess that The Towers was originally a normal episode in production, but some asshole edited it and ended up canceling the series. August 4th, 2011. When I was getting the mail at night, I managed to find Forensic looking at me from the garbage. This time,
Ooh.
however, I finally took a picture of him, even though it's incredibly blurry. At least I have a photo of what he looks like.
Is that
What?
fucking Eddie from like the fucking Iron Maiden albums?
Oh, there's a picture there you can click on.
Yeah.
Soup.
It
Yeah.
kind of.
It's not
I'm
even
looking at him. He looks like.
Like it's
It
like
looks
from
like
the
a
Iron
little-
Maiden video game.
I think it looks more like one of those little plastic army men, but like
It
maybe
looks
a little
like
bit
a-
melted.
Melted.
Yeah, or like
Yeah.
a little alien figure or something.
It looks like an alien from Signs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, it does not look like it's big at all. It looks very, very tiny. It
It
looks
is
very
small.
like he said it was like 6'9" or something. Even like
Yeah,
whatever
this is like a
perspective,
gremlin.
whatever perspective I'm seeing here does not make this thing look big. Like if is that a headlight behind it? I think that's. But yeah, that might be a
Yeah,
headlight.
like a
behind
car
it.
headlight.
Maybe it's
yeah.
like a light.
Yeah, but that's a headlight. He's barely over a headlight. Like this is a child.
Yeah,
Wasn't he supposed to be?
It's
a
6'9"?
just a
scary, you
disfigured child.
Listen, listen. You're supposed to be scared. Why aren't you scared?
Because
Gotta be scared. It's
Why would we be
creepypasta.
scared of a freaking burnt child?
Postman, why would I be
You gotta be
afraid of
afraid.
why would I be afraid of the annoying orange with a knife? And now he's a
It's a
pedophile
killer
or something?
apple. Hey, he's killer apple, Sleepy.
Anyways,
You gotta be
I
afraid.
finally took a picture of him. Even though it's incredibly blurry, at least I have a photo of what he looks like. The odd thing is that unlike regular times where Forensic has Happy Appy's death smile on his mask, he had a frown on his mask. I was wondering
Ooh.
why
Really?
he wore
You
a
could
frown.
tell?
I was wondering why he wore a frowning mask at
Doesn't even
this
have a
time.
mouth.
Until I smashed and burned the Happy Appy puppet because I think it's powering Forensic. I could be wrong though, which is probably true. I'm really stupid.
Dumbass!
Have you been reading my blog? I am incredibly stupid and I make horrible rash decisions. I kept the tapes
I mean, he
though,
sounds
as they are-
schizophrenic now.
I kept the tapes
Yeah.
though as they are good enough to keep. Okay. I apologize. Okay, so like 11 days went by. And he's like, I apologize for not updating this blog lately. I haven't really had that much to say, but recently I've been crept out. I wonder why. I thought that I had destroyed the Happy Appy puppet 3 days ago, but when I went into the kitchen to make a snack, I saw it lying on the counter without any damage done to it. Also, I have had many nightmares about Happy or Forensic. The most vivid one, based off the towers, occurred to me tonight. I saw a completed Freedom Tower being hit, almost ironically, by a large airliner. Why the fascination with 9/11? Why is this so...
Why is it specifically 9/11? Yeah.
Yeah, I saw a completed... Okay, onlookers were either running away, crying, or praying to God. I remember that it was one of the onlookers unable to move an inch. Well, he was one of the onlookers unable to move an inch. Right next to me was a ripe apple tree, which, was there at 9/11, which oddly hadn't been knocked over by 9/11.
Yeah, right in the middle of the city.
On the pavement, there was an apple that had presumably broken off the tree. I picked it up and almost got to take a bite out of it. However, I noticed that Forensic was watching me from a nearby bush. As I bit the apple, it suddenly grew a mouth and began screaming loudly. Horrified, I threw the apple to the pavement, which injured it more. As soon as the apple hit the ground, Forensic disappeared from the bush. As the scream from the apple grew louder, the fires from the 9/11 Freedom Tower kept flaming on until the thing collapsed, sending a cloud of debris towards the onlookers. Right before I was hit, I jumped out of bed, screaming in horror. I don't know why, but I keep having dreams about 9/11. But it seems like forensic and happy are the only things that I can't really think about anymore. That and 9/11. Thanks to them, I think I'm going insane. First off,
9/11.
Yeah, no shit.
yeah, first off, 9/11. I can't see the fruits without thinking of Happy Appy in any way.
Wait, thanks to them, I think I'm going insane. Oh, you didn't know before?
Yeah, first off,
He's
I can't
finally figuring it out.
I can't see fruits without thinking about Happy Appy in any way. Thankfully, though, I don't.
Yeah, even a banana.
I don't think about happy when I see a vegetable, unless I find an episode involving a vegetable clay puppet. Secondly, you haven't even watched them all yet? It's like
It's only 10 episodes or
no, it's
11 or
I
8
I
or...
think it's like a total of
What's-
fucking I think it was
26?
26 episodes, and they're 10 minute
2 seasons.
they're 10-minute episodes.
Yeah.
So that's 260 that's 260
Okay.
minutes. That's just a few hours. That's like
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's just a
You could do this in a day.
you could do this in an afternoon. You could watch all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just have it like on in the background.
Yeah.
He's been putting this off for like months, and he could just do this and get it over with. He's afraid. He'd
He's been
rather
busy with
drive
other
20
cases.
hours.
He'd rather drive
he'd
20 hours than
Drive 20 hours to Nickelodeon Studios when he could just fly there than just like sit there for 2 hours just watching all the episodes.
So
Yeah.
Awesome.
First off, so vegetable clay puppet. Secondly, I fear tall and skinny, and presumably both people, and a lot more than I used to. Mainly because of forensic and how he's very tall and skinny. And when I see a playground, I imagine Happy Appy, oh yeah, in that one dark plant-filled abandoned corner of the playground, doing a death smile and looking like he's ready
Sir,
to
why
murder
are you
every
at
child.
playgrounds?
Whenever he sees a playground, I
Yeah.
imagine Happy Appy is hiding in a bush, getting ready to murder every child. I regret researching this show. I've learned more about Fright House Screamers, but it's not as related to Happy as I thought it would be. So instead of researching,
Y'all ever heard of therapy?
yeah.
Just picturing this dude like going to just walking around in playgrounds. He's like this. I don't even know how old he is. He could be like in his 40s, right?
I think
So
it's like
this,
his 30s or something.
So this grown ass man is like going to playgrounds like where children are, and like if he sees any of them eating lunch and they have an apple, he just runs up to them and just eats the apple and just snatches it out of the kid's hand. Just runs around eating everyone's apples and just like freaking
And, like,
out
screaming.
at everything. Yeah, screaming at fruit and making kids cry. Just this is a
Fucking singing the Happy Appy theme song.
Happy,
I
happy,
just-
happy.
I like
Rap happy.
I'd love to like just be there, like just recording this as he does this. This is probably very funny to watch.
Well, today I went to look for Happy Appy on the TV, even though it sounds idiotic to look for the show on the channel that's been banned from.
You could
It
say
was
that again.
It's worth a shot. No, it's not. This guy is you're supposed to be a detective.
Why would it be on TV? It got canceled 10 years ago.
Yeah, what the hell? Is this like a revival?
I woke myself up when Nick Jr. started and watched the shows for Happy Appy. It all
What a
went well,
loser.
playing Dora the Explorer and Yo Gabba Gabba. When a bumper aired, a woman's voice said, "And now we have something special to show you. Please welcome, for the first time in a decade, Happy Appy." I was excited.
What are the odds of that
I
happening?
know, right? It's everything is so convenient for this guy. I was excited
Yeah,
for
wow.
that. For that, I would most likely see a new episode. Unfortunately, it was the school episode again. But though I was disappointed, I was still elated from seeing an episode of Happy Appy air. At that point, I had major question: why did the episode air? Did a new employees mistakenly? I thought the studio burnt down. Did a new employee
I
thought that
mistakenly
too.
air the episode without knowing the history of Happy Appy, or did someone else deliberately air them? If someone did air them deliberately, why did they? It was retro day. Was it retro day at Nick Jr. and they aired a show of Happy Appy just for once? Did someone know about my research blog and to help, they aired an episode? Question mark.
None of this makes sense.
Second post. By the way, here's the second post of the day. Hey, I've got
Okay.
two things to tell you. First, I will try to make at least one post every day, all the way until I quit researching Happy Appy. Oh, please, for the love of God, don't. Second, I'm keeping track of the episodes. Here are my guesses for the episode list. Anything with parentheses describes the episode better. Number 1, Happy's Vacation. Number 2, Hurt Happy. Number 3, Monkey Bar Mishap. Number 4, Happy Goes to School, the one with the math song. Number 5, Nate Needs Help. Number 6, Never Run with Knives. Number 7, Happy Fixes Kids. Number 3, Happy Fixes the Kids Part 2. Number 9, Happy Fixes the Kids Part 3. If number 2, why are you confused about 8 and 9 then? If you're going, whatever. Number 10, The Towers. Number 11, Happy the Doctor, the one with the green fluid needle, the crash plane, and Happy's skin peeling off. Number 12, number 13, Happy's Trick. Number 14, the Happy Appy movie parts 1 and 2. I know there are only 15 episodes mentioned here. You only, oh, I guess for 14 parts 1 and 2, the other ones he decided to break it up between parts, and then for 14 he just left it at 14 and then got tuckered out and didn't do 15 Happy Happy Movie Part 2. He just later tells us that's 15 episodes mentioned here, but I haven't discovered the other 9 yet. I haven't discovered the other 9 yet when I published this post. So there's 9 more. And that was from the 16th, and then 2 days go by, so he wasn't even able to keep up with I'm going to post every day. It took him 2. Oh, for fuck's sake, I have to sing again. God damn it.
Oh. All right, here we go.
Well,
This started out fun, and now I'm
Well, I mean, you've read the last 2. You want me to take over?
You can take it.
Okay.
I'll still do the happy voice.
Okay. I was on YouTube when I came across a Happy Appy video. Why is this guy suddenly interested in Happy Appy? I thought he was afraid of it. Now he's like excited and like looking forward to it and seeking it out. Like, when did he become a fan? Yeah. So now he suddenly loves Happy Appy. I don't get it. It was named The Happy Dance and was a promo that aired on Noggin.
Oh.
In it, it showed Happy moving around like he was breakdancing.
Did it really?
The music was slightly distorted, but it had someone making and failing at beatbox noises, accompanying it with some lyrics on how to do the happy dance.
Oh.
All right, Sleepy, take it away.
All right. I mean, God damn it, this is gonna suck.
Or do you want me to do it? Because
I can do it. You
got it.
I just.
All right,
no. We gotta. What? This is like a breakdancing thing, right? What if we get like some copyright? What if we get like some copyright-free background music?
Postman, can you drop a fat beat for me, Postman?
All right.
No, wait, no. I'll just sing it. I don't want to steal Wendigoon's bit.
Just do it.
God damn it. Do the happy dance. Jump to the left. Jump to the left. Jump to the left. Jump to the left. Now jump to the right. Jump to the right. Jump to the right. Jump to the right. Now get down and scoot to your left. Scoot to your left. Now scoot to your left. Now get down. Scoot to your right. Scoot to your right. And scoot to your right. Do the happy dance. Okay. It's over. It's over. I'm never doing that again. I'm upset. It was my idea. I stole somebody's bit and I regret it.
After that, it said, "Watch Happy Appy." Wait, no, I guess I'll do it. It's after that. It said, "Watch Happy Appy every Monday at 8 a.m." And then it ended. I know it isn't a new episode, but it's a cute thing I saw.
Why is it cute to you? Like,
because he's weird. He's losing his mind.
He's
so
also
becoming
acting
a
like
big
it's
fan.
not a new episode, but like we haven't heard about this shit. Anyways,
Right?
as I was looking over some posts today, I noticed a draft in the folder. Normally, I wouldn't have drafts in there unless I had to finish a post on another day. So this stuck out as odd to me. I opened it. And I found out that Forensic had somehow gotten into my blog. I'm guessing he used a keylogger, but anything's possible because I leave my door unlocked and this guy is getting into my house and I'm not doing anything that, like, I'm not setting up security cameras. I'm not just like waiting for him with a gun. You know, I'm not preparing or locking my computer at all. Or maybe
I don't even have a password on that thing.
I thought about getting like a Rottweiler or something, but then I just nah. But anyways, here are the contents. Hello there, my good friends. Are you doing well today? Good, because I'm Jerism. I'm good because Garrison is not here today. What the fuck?
Jerisom is not here today.
I forgot how stupid his name was. What the fuck? Garism?
You
I
couldn't
guess
say
the
Garrison.
so the writer, the
He could've
protagonist
picked
of
any
this
name.
riddle, the protagonist of this story, this tale is named Garrison.
His name is Garism.
That's a weird name. I mean,
It's
What?
fine.
That
I mean,
sounds
it's
like a
original,
fantasy druid name.
what the?
Yeah,
I'm
Garism.
gonna look up Garism. See if it comes up anywhere on Garism.
Like anything but Happy Happy.
Garism, not Garisimov. Garism is a male given name from it's Greek, and it means
Oh.
respectable. So is he Greek? That would explain a
must
lot.
be.
That would explain a lot if he's Greek. That would explain a lot if he's Greek. Okay. All right. Let me-
Mhm.
I guess we were a bit racist there for a minute.
Well,
Well, I mean,
I didn't say
You
anything.
can't be racist to the Greek.
Yeah, okay, well, there you go. Fair enough.
I
okay, they're all
I
white.
meant for the terrible English. I meant like.
Oh,
You guys are the racist ones. Anyway,
it's all Greek to me.
It's all Greek to me. Anyway, because Garism is not here today. Instead, you will be getting a post by this from his favorite friend, Forensic F Forensic.
Oh,
okay.
okay. So he's schizophrenic. He has multiple
Yeah,
personalities.
okay.
So life's pretty good from where I'm standing. I've killed a lot of people now. Once again, he couldn't keep up to the post every day thing. It took him 5 fucking days for this.
Loser.
Average uploader, average blocker.
I've killed a
Yeah,
lot of
really.
people now. This year alone, I've killed Kevin Christensen and Tristan Ye. Amazing, isn't it? Well, just you wait. Once I'm done with Jim Forrester, I'll kill Garism. And it ain't going to be pretty. What will I choose to kill him? Will it be the good old knife to the head? Or maybe I'll pick a slow, painful torture. I might not mentally scar him, but it is in the question. Oh, the possibilities are endless. But now there's a big question I will answer. What will I do with Garrison's body? It ends there. Why did he leave off mid-sentence? Did his internet break down? Was he noticing that I was starting to wake up? Or maybe he got booted off somehow. I don't really know. All I know is that Forensic tried to post this on my blog, and I am not happy about it. However, there is a sound clip left on the blog post. It was a 3-minute sound of sound clip of static with some voices talking here and there. I tried to decode it later.
You
Wait
know,
a
I
minute.
kind of
Wait,
agree
wait.
with Soup over here. I think that he's schizophrenic and Forensic is just his other
Actually-
personality taking over.
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, what if Garrison's the name of the narrator?
No, it is.
That's what I think
Garrism
it's supposed
is-
to be, yeah.
Garrism is the narrator. What do you mean?
Yeah, he's the one that's writing it. Yeah.
You just put that together, Soup?
When
No,
we
no,
pointed
not.
out that
no,
his name is
I mean,
Garrison,
like
that's
the guy that's
writer,
writing
but-
the Happy Happy story. This whole thing.
Yes,
Yeah, that's what I'm
yes,
saying.
that's Garrison.
His name is Garrison. We were talking
Yeah,
about that. Yeah.
his name's Garrison.
I was talking about like the Forensic is the schizophrenic one.
Oh,
No,
Like
what
because
I
he had the
think
multiple because
is
he was
happening-
talking about Garrison in the inside of his body, but now I'm thinking,
Yeah.
okay, now I see that this guy that's writing this whole blog is Garrison.
yes.
Yeah, Garrison is writing the blog. He's also writing the whole story. But I personally think that Garrison, I think Forensic, the shadow figure, is actually just like a personality of Garrison that's like killing
Fucking,
people.
2.5 hours for
Oh, like a
name.
Jekyll and Mr. Jekyll and
That's what
Mr.
I
Hyde
think.
thing.
2 hours.
I think it
took
is like
us-
a Tyler
well,
Durden kind of thing.
Maybe like an hour and a half because we keep stopping to talk, but like an hour and a half
Yeah.
of story. Finally, a name drop for our narrator, and it's fucking it's fucking Garrison.
Garrison.
It's fucking.
And was it
Garrison.
worth the wait?
No.
No.
it wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
It was
No.
not. It was. It's...
Mm-mm.
All
Mm-mm.
right.
Eh,
Okay.
Well,
so I,
maybe. Well, you know what? It'll just keep getting better and better. You know why? Because the story is unfolding, and we're getting engrossed in this. And
Who
the
wants to-
thicker
And we're
not
we
even
get
halfway
into
there.
this rich tapestry
are
that's
we
being
going to read
woven
the
in front
whole
of
thing
us.
tonight?
Do you
Well,
want to?
I plan on reading the whole thing. I have the stamina to make it this entire thing. if you
I'm
guys do.
going to go. I have a certain time I have to actually eventually leave because I work tomorrow. But that's,
Well, whenever you
I've
want to
already-
call it
I've
quits,
already-
just let us
Well,
know.
here's the thing. I've already eaten. I'm not drinking tonight, so I
Alright.
don't have to worry about recovering from that. Took a shower
Good.
after work already, so I'm already like good to go there. You know, so I mean, I can keep
How
going.
late do you want to go to? Are you like gonna say like midnight is like the latest you can go? Because I
Or like
can make
10
it.
or something, or like
Yeah,
10 or 11.
midnight your time would probably be the absolute latest. I
Okay,
could,
we can do that. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, yeah.
That's the latest. I might get to a point where I just like want to die.
Yeah, if you want to clock out at like 11:30 or something, that's fine.
Well, I need to know what happens. I'm on the edge of my seat over here.
All right. Well, let's see here. Who? All right, we got another interview. Who wants to be?
I'll be interviewer again.
Okay.
Okay, and I'll be JF.
All right. I can't wait. Today, the same person who uploaded the Kevin Christensen interview on YouTube had a new interview. This time, it was Jim Forrester being interviewed. He worked on some of the scripts for Happy Appy, including Nate Needs Help.
So, were you one of the script writers for Happy Appy?
Unfortunately, yes.
Do you know what happened to Happy Appy?
Well, we actually managed to pull off a third of the first season just fine, without any complaints whatsoever. We were all ready to begin the other thirds when we were cancelled.
Why was the show cancelled?
An accident happened.
Are you just doing random accents?
Yeah, I was trying to do French, but I can't really do French, so it's just kind of like
French is kind of hard to do.
it's really hard to do. Yeah.
Anyways, wait, what? Wait, an accident happened? What kind of accident would cause a show's cancellation?
During a break, we did get to help. We did to during the break we did to get the employees. I'm gonna just read normally. I can't do this.
Oh, come on!
resting
You're
time.
doing such a
Wait.
good XQC.
We made a joke episode for fun. The episode in question had two smoldering towers which were on fire. You know, looking at it now, it reminds me way too much of 9/11. You think the episode was aired because someone managed to sneak a tape and broadcast it on Noggin and prove the show was cancelled. Good right answer.
I love how you said poop.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yes. Do you know who broadcasted it?
No. The only person I think would broadcast it is. I forgot! It's been 10 years, you know!
I can understand, Jim.
Jim.
Anyways, there's one last question. Who was the director of the show?
I don't know who the director is as well, but I can tell you one thing. He's most likely dead.
He's most
Fair.
There you go.
Yeah.
Probably dead.
Most likely.
I only worked on the show as a screenwriter, but I don't know who the director is or the names of anyone
Yeah.
else on there. You
I
know.
never knew the guy that well.
Yeah,
But I'll bet he's dead.
yeah. He's probably dead though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
well, yeah.
Oh my god.
Whoever he is, he's dead. Great.
Today I found the torrent of another episode of Happy Appy called Mean Miranda / Happy's Van Breaks. Mean Miranda's plot was about boys older or younger than 6 to 8 being bullied by a teenage girl named Miranda. Happy gives the kids bandages and advice to help them. He kept getting progressively angrier when the episode goes on, starting out from being slightly irritated to being extremely pissed off. At the end, Happy Appy coldly says, "Bully one more kid, and you'll get a surprise, Miranda!" She almost mockingly kicks the boy in the leg, and Happy Appy gets in his van and drives it at her. Right before the van runs over Miranda, the episode cuts into credits with promos for Franklin and Blue's Clues. Happy Appy.
That's
Hey,
fucking
it's
Adult
Franklin.
Swim shit.
That's kind of funny.
Bow, bow, bow.
That's actually really funny. I'm like imagining that in my head. Like
That's like
Happy
the
just
Smiling
driving,
Friends.
and then just cuts. Yeah.
It's just like, we just got a letter. We just got like,
Got a letter.
it's fucking
Oh my-
Steve dancing around and stuff.
Yeah.
It's like, watch Blue's Clues every morning at 7 on Nick. It's like, Happy, no!
Ah, doo, 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 doo.
Happy's van breaks, starts with the intro, and immediately goes into the episode. Happy is putting a bandage on a kid's bruise when he notices that his van's engine is billowing smoke. He runs to it and notices that a part of the van's engine broke. Happy steals a mechanic's toolbox and gets to work on the engine. When Happy and Appy works on the engine, a kid kicks a soccer ball and it accidentally bounces off Happy's head. Angered, he gets a wrench, runs off screen, and beats the kid to death with it.
Jesus
Stupid
Christ.
fucking little piece of shit. What a stupid kid. Just learn you.
I'll show you, kid. As
I'll fucking teach
he
ya.
goes back and repairs the engine, replaces the coolant, and changes the oil. While helping more kids around the playground, he just decides to beat a random kid to death. The mechanic, in response to his toolbox being stolen, breaks Happy's engine. He just breaks it. He just walks over with a drill and a hammer and just bam,
Breaks
bam,
it.
bam. Yeah. Happy
He
gets
just breaks
pissed
it.
and chases the mechanic in a POV shot. Eventually, Happy grabs the mechanic and stabs the back of his head with a screwdriver several times before the episode cuts out. Oddly, the chase scene didn't have Happy's hands in it, but somebody's arms painted red. So here's
It
the
feels
new
like Greg the Bunny.
Like, honestly, I would love to see this, like, acted out. Because this would
I
just be
do
funny
too.
as
I want
shit
see
to
someone
watch.
reenact this.
So here's
This would be the funniest thing in the world to watch on YouTube.
Show it on
or
fucking
Adult
Adult Swim.
Yeah.
here is the in the new list for the episode list. We got Happy's Vacation.
Oh, Fox Animation Block. I mean, shit. This is just good. This is just funny shit.
Happy's Vacation,
Yeah.
Hurt Happy, Monkey Bar Mishap, and then it's listing it off. The Towers, Happy
Yeah.
the Doctor, then the question marks, Mean Miranda, Happy's Van Breaks, and Happy's Trick. What the fuck is Happy the Doctor and Mean Miranda? And Happy's Trick. Like, why are you bringing up episodes that you're not talking to us about?
Well, we
Yeah.
might talk about him later.
Do either of you want to read this one?
I can do it.
Yeah. Steve hasn't really been reading much lately.
Yeah, I'm due for a couple of them.
Seems a little left out.
Yeah. Anyways, August 28th, 2011. Remember when I got those tapes from the now demolished studios? Well, I bought a small projector so that I could play the tapes to find out more about them.
How were you watching?
How did you watch it before?
How
How?
how the fuck?
I guess he just torrented them, but
Maybe
no, he was talking
pulled
about
the
what he-
negatives and looked through them.
But how did he hear the
maybe he
sound?
just.
I
don't know.
I don't know. Maybe we went to the library.
I have so many questions, and this is so stupid. This is so goddamn stupid.
Anyways, and like what I saw when I closely inspected the tapes, there are more changes than I thought they had. Here's a list of what I could find in them.
Oh, cool.
Happy's Vacation has stock beach music playing in the background of the beach scenes, while my former copy did not. I guess my old copies were the work print.
Oh,
Also,
great.
Happy sounds slightly different.
Oh, he does.
I guess. Hurt Happy has the apple in the healing scene replaced with a tomato.
Oh no.
I think this proves my theory that the apple thing was a mistake done by the producers.
Wasn't he a giant mound of clay? Why did they like a
No,
child?
no. Like when the kids were giving him Happy fruit and stuff when he was hurt, one of the fruits was an apple.
Oh,
So
Oh, yeah,
they
the
replaced it
cannibal
with
scene.
tomato. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah. Happy Goes to School has an entire removed scene with a song in it. Taking place between the math and science scenes, involves Happy going to a social studies class and finding a kid struggling with his homework about the American Revolution. Happy tells the kid to watch what the teacher is going to put on, which is a segment of Schoolhouse Rock about the American Revolution. The boo-boo scene in Nate Needs Help is a lot shorter and overall less weird. And guess who I saw today? It was Forensic, as
Ooh.
usual. Unlike most times, I got a good look at a part of his face. Well, to put it shortly, he might be human. Might be.
I think he's him. I think they're the same person. Sleepy, I want to ask you a personal question. Would you have been able to make it through this without us helping you read it? Like, would you sound like you're dying?
I would be powering my way through it for chat. I would
Okay.
be. I would
Oh,
be
that's so
powering
nice
through
of you.
Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to.
I would probably have less
Alright.
strokes. It would be a lot more pain.
Alright, I'll do
just be
the...
suffering.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can
I'll-
take the next one. That was a pretty short one.
Yeah, this one's okay too. September 2nd, 2011. I found, while searching torrents for Happy Appy, an intact version of the Happy Appy
Get some
movie's
water.
bonus features.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Visually, it wasn't good. It was just a simple menu with a white background. There was one bonus feature, creating a Happy Appy episode. I downloaded and watched it. It was about 30 minutes long and, like the title says, showed the making of a new episode which wasn't released, called Happy Meets the Roo Bears. where Happy Appy is in a crossover with Aphex Twin.
Oh, fuck yeah.
What?
Just
Anyways.
throw an Apex Twin.
According to a worker, the episode would have been somewhere in season 2. Here's what happens according to the clip shown. Happy is in the playground when he sees a watered-down Roo Bear running around. Happy asks who he is. The Roo Bear does not respond. Richard drives in his long limo from Window Liquor. Happy and a Roo Bear heal a kid who accidentally hit his head on the swings. To be honest, I don't think Aphex Twin in a kid show isn't as weird as, say, Jack Black in Sesame Street. It's just me, though. I don't know,
Well, yeah,
sir.
but I mean, have you seen what the guy from Aphex Twin looks like? I mean, let me just.
Have you
I'm just
seen
gonna
the
look him up
fucking
real
Come
quick.
Daddy music video?
That's what I'm thinking about. Yeah, like he just this like stretched out, like I don't want to say Slender Man because he's creepier than Slender Man. Like he just has the teeth and just like this creepy skinny dude. Like even when he's not wearing his makeup, he looks fucking weird. But like yeah, having him, I don't know, Jack Black and Sesame Street. I don't
Jack
know.
Black is
Jack
at least
Black-
believable.
Yeah, Jack
Now,
Black
Katy
has range.
Perry in Sesame Street, that's different.
No, that's a little different. I'm gonna read this next one, September 3rd.
Go for it.
Okay, there are two things I want to talk about on this blog post. First off, I've heard a rumor that there's an actual episode of season 2 intact, but it's a very incomplete fan restoration, around 15%
Welcome back.
complete.
You missed Aphex Twin.
Yeah, Aphex Twin is in this. I'm just going to say this now, but why would this show have fans? Dude, you're a fan of this. The guy, you. I mean,
Pretty much.
And he also said the show was popular at some point. He literally said the show was popular. So he's like, why would the show have fans? Anyway, moving on. I can understand liking the more appropriate episodes, but anyways, the rumor states that it was the very first episode of season 2 called Camp Ah! In it starts with the intro, as always, but with some differences. First off, Happy didn't dance in the intro, but starred the new main characters sort of like the CSI intro. As for the main characters, they are Happy himself, a man in a ski mask called Napoleon, and a little boy named Danny, like in The Shining. I have a weird feeling that Napoleon could actually be forensic in a different outfit. And after that, it cuts to a scene where Happy Appy is in his van. But there are two girls in the passenger seats, like in The Shining. The girls are only clay apple heads on sticks, but with no arms or stems. After driving for a while, the van parks in the camp.
Oh, yeah.
Happy gets a washcloth, and he and the girl sit on it.
Oh.
For a while. I know, the way that's written. He and the girl sit on it. They just sit on the cloth, staring at the sky. After a few seconds, another apple appears, looking like a stereotypical beach jock. Happy says,
Move it, ladies.
although the quality makes it sound like, movie, ladies.
Yeah, move it, Letty.
The second, movie it, ladies. The second thing is that Happy Appy does not have an IMDb page. The page some people are mistaking it for is actually a TV show called The Happy Apple. I could understand why people would think it would be related to Happy Appy. Happy Apple being the rarely used full title of Happy Appy. When I mean rarely used, I mean rarely used. It was only used once in a TV guide preview. But about the Happy Apple, it's from the 1980s. How can you confuse a TV show from the 80s about an insurance company with a noggin TV show from the 1990s that has imagery of 9/11? And don't even get me started on the Appaloosa horses. Just don't.
What?
Oh, yeah.
I'm just gonna read this short one.
Go for it. And then I'll read after that one.
Okay. I finished decoding the sound clip, and well, when I began to decode it, I just heard static with some odd noises here and there. I tried reversing it, changing the pitch, slowing the speed, and adding volume with some successful results. At first, it was just the sound of Happy Appy laughing. It wasn't a regular laugh, however, but one that sounded like he was injured. Soon after that, Happy started screaming, and you could hear someone else laughing. Like Happy, it sounded like the person that had begun to laugh was also injured. I guess it's a child struggling against a murderous Happy Appy, but it could be damn near anybody.
Okay.
I love the
September-
noises, Sleepy. It's very
Yeah,
encouraging.
it really adds
Yeah.
to it. It was great.
Yeah, that was
September 5th, 2011. After 16 pages of a Google search, I found someone who
9/11.
said that they were a member of the staff who made Happy Appy. I was excited, so I got their address so I could meet them in person. Oh, great! That's a great thing to do when you feed a person. You can immediately just go to their fucking house.
Right in person. I'm sure nothing bad's gonna happen, right?
Yeah. It took
Of
a long
course.
time because the directions they gave me required me to go through a lonely dirt road, and I thought that I would get my shoes dirty. Hey, can't be too cautious, can I? Well, anyway, I was at an angle where I could see the person who was standing near his house. I was right about to yell out to them, but I got a closer look and freaked out. It was Forensic, standing near the house right behind the corner of a building I was about to pass. If I had passed it, Forensic would have caught me off guard and stabbed me to death. I don't know why Forensic had set this up, but he is definitely out to get me. He was still looking at the way that I was supposed to have come through, and quickly checking his watch, so he didn't see me yet. He was a human.
This is such a stupid scenario. Like, I saw him at the end of the road, and I was about to walk up the hill, but Forensic was hiding in a tree over there, and I just saw him just in time as he was checking his watch. It was, oh man, I was lucky. Like, this is so stupid.
It is. He was wearing this weird mask that looked like a happy baby, and the mouth would often move. Is that like the fucking mask from like Happy Death Day to you or something? You know what I'm talking about?
Imagining just a happy baby mask just sounds so stupid that it's just like picturing it in your mind. It's just there's no way it doesn't look stupid.
I'm thinking of like the fucking Baby Alive faces. And the mouth would often move,
It's a hyper-realistic
giving the
baby
impression
mask.
that he was literally a baby
Sure.
face. His arms were bone skinny, and he looked like he needed to put on 20 pounds to be considered barely underweight. Oh, so he's anorexic.
Oh.
He started getting more and more nervous and thinking that I wasn't going to show up. What was also of note was that near the house, there was a van that was very similar to the one that Happy rode. I ran off and went back to my house to tell you about this near-death experience, since it'll probably happen more and more often.
My fucking god.
Oh, wonderful.
All right, I'm gonna take the wheel here for a little bit.
Okay.
We're getting close to 9/11.
Oh, God.
Wonderful.
Since I was freaked out by Forensic and it's nearing 9/11, I rewatched the Towers episode again. When I played it, I heard that faint whining noise in the background of the famous scene. I instantly recognized it as a much quieter version of the decoded sound I was talking about 2 days ago. I don't know why that was playing in there, but it was. I still can't imagine what could match that audio clip. September 7th, 2011. 4 days from 9/11. I finally figured out that what the sound clip is. I was getting my groceries. It came to me that the voice wasn't Happy Appy's. It sounded a lot like Forensics. Quickly, I came up with the idea that this sound clip was Forensic fighting with Happy Appy. I don't know why he would fight Happy, or an inanimate clay puppet, unless he had some sort of mental condition. He might be retarded. While I was on my way home, I saw a police car with its lights on and sirens blaring, so I followed it. When the police car stopped, I saw the cops leave the car quickly and run over a thin figure, which had dropped a gun and something red. It was none other than the wait. So, when the police call... Okay, so they ran after a thin figure. I thought they ran over the thin figure.
No.
I still can't
That's
get
what
over the fact...
I was just listening.
I still
so
get
I
over
thought,
the fact his
yeah.
friend Kevin's wife died, like at the beginning of the story, and he just never he doesn't explain how, why, never brings it up. Even when Forensic is talking about, like, I killed Kevin, and I killed Tristan, and all these...
Like, he never talked to the police about this?
He also
He
never
doesn't seem
brought
too
up...
broken up about it either.
He didn't
He
bring
seems
up
to got over the death of his friend very quickly.
He didn't bring up, like, the wife either. Like, not even the killer cares about the fact that he killed Kevin's wife. Like, Kevin's wife was just there to give some information and then get killed off screen. We didn't even get a sentence describing the death. He just said she was dead. Like, a sentence
I don't even know what she
later.
looked like.
He comforted her, and then
She gave him a paper of dick butt, and then that was it.
and he's walking home, and he hears a gunshot, and he runs home, and he's like, "She's dead now. I gotta get out of here."
And he just assumes that she's dead. He doesn't see her body or anything.
No, he doesn't. He just says she's dead. She's dead.
Didn't even call the police or
No.
anything. Didn't say, hey, there's been a murder. No.
But
And there's no obituary or anything.
But he
No,
sees the
doesn't
police car
care.
with its lights on and sirens blaring, and he followed it. When the police car stopped, I saw the cops leave the car quickly and run over a thin figure. And run after a thin figure, which had dropped a gun and something red. It was none other than the Happy Appy puppet with some dirt on it. I could have sworn I saw Happy's mouth moving, but I was so freaked out that I wasn't sure if Happy's mouth was moving or not. Suddenly, it came to me that this figure was the one I owned. Forensic must have broken into my house.
Wait,
Before the-
didn't he burn it?
Yeah, I don't know. He said he destroyed it. He said he destroyed it, but then it like came back to life. Before the police came
Oh,
back,
okay.
I got into my car
He
and
sa-
went back home.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he saved it from his burning house and then he destroyed it.
So,
But he
he's-
didn't really
yeah,
destroy it.
Before the police got back.
No, he took the letter, the Happy Appy badge, and his laptop.
Yeah.
That was it.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got back and but no, then he found the puppet. in
Then he found the
safe.
puppet, yeah.
Yeah. But
Oh,
I got
right.
into my car and went back home. No mention of stealing the puppet, but in the next sentence he references, thankfully it was unscathed, but one of the front windows was okay. He's talking about the house. I thought he stole evidence from an active crime scene, but one of the front windows was opened. Once I got in, I shut the window and looked for the Happy Appy puppet, which I had put in the living room. However, it was nowhere to be found. After I write this blog post and go to bed, I'm buying a nice knife as soon as I can. You live in Washington. You are allowed to own a gun. You are in
Yeah.
a trailer park. Get a gun. Get a gun.
I'm sure your neighbor's got
Sleepy?
a gun.
You are a detective.
Sleepy?
You should have a license for a gun. I'm pretty sure they don't let people be detectives if they can't carry gun. Why do you not already have a gun? Why do you you're a detective. You had to work your way up through the
Is
police
he not
force.
allowed
Yeah.
to have a gun?
You
The,
had to
the
work your
detective-
way up to detective. How do you not have a gun? They issue
It has not been
guns.
brought up at all. The fact that it's not, they hasn't mentioned it whatsoever at all in like the last like 6 months that he's a detective. Nothing about work, nothing about the precinct, nothing about like anything. It has like being a
No
detective,
talk to
being
other
a cop
cops.
he hasn't talked to other cops. This has not entered the creepypasta. It has not entered the story or been an impact on the story whatsoever, except for like that one tiny part. It's incredible how little this his detective anything has to do with him being a cop. Like there's so many things that could have just been solved if he just used the means that he has access to.
Exactly.
Right? He's trying to solve murders. I mean, he's literally could just get, I don't know, other cops on this. He instead of having to go to the public library to look up YouTube videos, he could, I don't know, look up arrest records or try
He
to
doesn't
find
even need to
suspects
get
or
other
anything.
cops to look into it. He's a detective, so he has higher clearance
Yes.
than regular police.
Yes,
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's incredible.
I mean, and he
This
said
guy
that
has never
he's
seen.
not
This
a-
guy has
he's
never seen an
also-
episode of Law and Order
he's
in his
not,
life.
he's not
Yeah.
a private detective. He directly referenced that he was working like with the police, like he works
Yes.
for the
Yeah.
police as a detective. So it's not like he's a PI. It's not like he works for a detective firm. He's a detective for the police department.
And
Hey,
wouldn't like
Sleepy?
on certain cases, multiple detectives be working on a case?
Yeah.
You would think so, but it's like this isn't even a case. This is
It's not a
just like
case.
there's an active murderer out there, and yet there's like no detective. No one is pursuing this. He's not even like a suspect. There's nobody. It's just
And
this
this
imaginary
guy-
shadowy figure called forensic.
Apparently, this detective knows the person who's murdering them, and he's like broken into his house, and he could have all
Yes.
this potential evidence. Why don't you tell the other detectives and the other police?
And also, why aren't you
and
taking pictures?
Just tell.
Why
just
aren't you
tell-
taking
just,
pictures?
Like, hey,
Like-
this guy
Pictures.
is stalking me. Why don't you just set up
Yes.
like a little sting and just wait till you?
Why
see
don't you show the
creepy tall
picture to
guy?
like the police of the guy?
This could be if this guy is actively every single night watching you. You could have this handled in an afternoon.
You could have like the
He's not a
cops
very
like
good
right
cop.
by your house, like ready to pounce.
This cop is a terrible police officer. After I write this he's buying a knife. All right, I want to read September 11th, but you two want.
Oh, I was gonna ask to
September
read
9th.
that
No,
one.
I get
Oh.
September. It's my channel. I get 9/11.
You get 9/11. Okay, all right.
All right, I'll do September 9th then. I'm not sure how, but maybe the audio of Forensic and Happy was planned to be in a future episode of Happy Appy and got mixed up while they were putting the sound and music in. Was Forensic around while Happy Appy was being made and put himself in one of the episodes because he was in the staff? Or did he get so much infamy during the time that the producers decided that he was perfect material to mock? I still can't put this together. There's some good news about Forensic, though. Quote from today's newspaper. A crazed maniac was arrested last night after a robbery at a firearms store, a home break-in, use of firearms without a permit, linkage to various murders, and evading arrest. Some days, I ask myself why I chose to get involved in Happy Appy.
I love how
Me too.
this maniac got arrested by completely like. Yes, these are all
Yeah.
things related to Happy Appy, but probably by his own incompetence. It had nothing to do with the guy who has all
Has
this
been
information,
trying to arrest him.
so much information that could help the police. Insane amount.
Yes.
He's being actively stalked by the killer. He has insane amounts of information. Like at no point, like they could check the windows for fingerprints. They could check his apartment for fingerprints. They could set up a staking, like an operation where they stake out the house and wait for him to show up. You know, but no, he's admitted to multiple murders and multiple murders that they're looking into. But no.
No, he just gets arrested by sheer chance, really. Just accidentally gets arrested when this guy is a cop, a detective, or so he says.
He lets
anyway.
others do the job for him.
And he's not even the one who arrested him. I
Yeah.
love it. That's just. It writes itself.
Yeah. All right, Post, your
Well.
turn.
All right, I'll do 10th. Well, tomorrow's going to be the 10th year since 9/11. Oh, joy. In all seriousness, I have too many thoughts in my head right now.
Like
Will I be
9/11.
visited by like 9/11? Will I be visited by forensic again, or will I be murdered in my sleep? 9/11. Will my house burn down again, or will I have a normal day for once? I'm not going to make a post on September 11th, but on September 12th. No. And here's another revision of the list with season 2's. With season 2's 2 unreleased episodes, and the duets properly listed. Season 1. Happy Vacation Hurt Happy. Monkey Bar Mishap Happy Goes to School. Nate Needs Help. No second part. Never Run with Knives Happy Fixes Kids. Happy Fixes Kids Part 2. Happy Fixes Kids Part 3. The Towers. Happy the Doctor. Happy's Van Breaks. Mean Miranda. Happy's Trick. I think there's a second half. The happy. I'm trying to do the Tim Allen grunt. The Happy Happy Movie.
That's
The
better.
Happy Happy
I
Movie
put a lot
Part
of
1.
practice into mine.
You did a pretty good one. Yours is pretty good. Like the fact that I was able to recognize it as the Tim Allen grunt meant that you did a good job. The Happy Happy Movie Part 2. Season 2. Happy Happy meets the Roo Bears. Camp. Possibly vice versa.
Okay.
Here we go.
We're finally to 9.
There it is.
There's okay, so 9/11 includes a GIF. There's
We made it to 9/11, everyone.
There's another picture that I have to log
There's the
in to
GIF.
see. I guess it's a mature picture because there's gore. But I'm going to show
Well, I'm
chat,
not logging in.
I'm going to show chat the Happy Happy artwork that's coming along with this, and then the drawing of forensic. Oh man. Okay, this is going to say September 11th, 2011.
Well, I can't wait.
We made it
Oh,
to
boy.
fuck, I keep knocking shit. Ah man. 9/11. I know I'm not supposed
Yay,
to
we
be
made it to
posting.
9/11, everyone. Yay.
Happy
Yay.
9/11.
I pressed the wrong button.
It fit. It fit.
Okay, all right.
I know I'm not supposed to make a post on September 11th, 9/11, but I really
He just
had
said he
to-
wasn't going to.
He just said he, but I really had to get this post out.
Yesterday.
Last night, a certain someone went on my computer today. Last night, a certain
Was it
someone-
forensic?
and he went. Last night, a certain someone went on my computer today.
Last night today. Last night someone went on his computer today. Okay. Yeah, proofreading is always proofread your work, kids.
Yeah.
hmm
Luckily, the only things that forensic did was add 3 photos, a notepad file, and a badly distorted sound clip. The images in notepad file were made today during 2:20 to 2:30 a.m., while the sound clip was created on July 14th of this year. All the images were made using Paint, and the file name image 1 to image 3. All were badly drawn. Considering that forensic wears a gas mask and has long, skinny fingers, fit not to use my mouse, I knew they wouldn't in good quality. I thought he wore a baby mask,
I knew they
I-
wouldn't in good quality.
and so we've got the first picture, and the first picture is like it's a GIF. It's like this is done in Paint clearly, but if you watch it, you'll see his like mouth opens occasionally. Yeah, or like so
Yeah.
no, it's not a
It
GIF.
kind of glitches.
Yeah, it's a WebP. Apparently, and then there's the other picture, but we'll get to that. The first image was Happy smiling on a dark red background with a knife in one hand, and words that say, "That's natural, children." I found out that this one was actually a GIF and not a PNG. I stared at it for one frame. I'm gonna one sec. I'm gonna check chat in a minute. Let me make sure they're not doing anything crazy.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
they're fine.
It's mostly mouse and hello, Cora. Ah, thank you.
Hello.
It's glad to see a new face in the stream. So I hope you're having a good time. We're reading Happy as we're about halfway through it.
We're on 9/11.
We're on 9/11.
Yeah, we
yes.
made it to 9/11.
We made
Actually,
it to, made it
yeah.
9/11. Yeah. The first image was Happy smiling. Yeah, and that's natural children. I found out that this one was actually a GIF and not a PNG. I stared at it, and for one frame, Happy had blood on his teeth and a knife. Okay, but it doesn't look like
Very
blood.
scary.
Yeah, but the second image is the only one that does not show something. In fact, it's a portion of the song "They're Coming to Take Me Away." Haha. I seriously want to know what the connection is between Napoleon the 14th and Happy's forensic. Is it that they're both disturbing to listen to, or is there something I don't understand? The last image is more notable than the rest. It was forensic, standing behind a black background, which has "I'll find you" in red. You were in his house while he was sleeping.
He was on his computer last
Yeah.
night, this morning.
He uploaded this.
Scribbling this garbage, this tiny garbage in paint, and then looking over.
This guy's a heavy sleeper.
And this isn't a trailer. This is very like a this
Yeah,
not for
Anybody could have seen him.
the trailer. Like I guarantee, like he doesn't have an office. Like that computer's in his
Like
bedroom.
any dog would have been like barking at him.
The reason the photo is the most notable is that it shows Forensic's long, pale neck, gray clothes, and his unusual gas mask. That's not a gas mask. It's actually more high quality than the other photo I took of him. Even though the picture is quite bland, however, it doesn't show his filters, which is odd. The notepad file contained another gibberish string, which is this is another cipher, and
Advameto vipit
I do not care.
Everything's
I
right.
do not care nearly
Okay.
enough to decipher this. If someone in chat wants to figure out what this means, be my guest. I
Okay.
value my sanity. Why do I keep seeing these gibberish strings? Are they a secret code of some kind that Forensic wants me to crack? Oh yes, about the sound clip. It starts with a bunch of ambience that sounds like it would be in a factory. There was metal banging, steam blowing, and all that stuff. It might be possible that it's just some sort of distortion. In the background, I heard a person walking, kicking over an empty tin can. After this, I heard a voice that sounded like someone beginning to say, "Stop!" before it goes to static for the rest of the clip. My best guess is this is what the sound clip could be. Well, my best guess of what the sound clip could be is Forensic killing someone. But looking at the date the file was made, which was on the 12th of July, could this sound be related to Tristan Ye? I somewhat doubt it, to be honest. Oh my god.
Well,
oh my god.
I gotta
Oh
say-
my
all right.
god. Oh my god.
Oh,
All right,
Jesus
so September
Christ.
12th.
A lot happened
I don't
on
mind.
September
Oh
12th.
my goodness, this is like half the
We're
story.
gonna have
All
to
right,
take
well,
turns.
you know what? I could read it. It's okay. Give me a second to open the window because it's getting a little stuffy in here.
Do what you gotta do, man.
Yeah. All right. So I can read this. I ain't afraid. I ain't afraid of reading. All right, I got this. Don't worry, y'all. I'll take it from here. Today was one of the worst days I've ever had, but at the same time, it was also one of the best.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
It all
yeah.
started when I was coming home after getting late night groceries on September 11th when I noticed Forensic was crossing the road to my house.
Oh, no, he didn't.
Knowing that he would try to burn down my house
Thanks,
again or
Mitch.
steal something, I sped up and had the car ram him at full force.
Oh,
I heard a
Jesus.
couple of bones breaking. Yeah, you can see him when you're driving. And I knew I must have injured or possibly killed him. So I grabbed a flashlight and got out of my car. And to my surprise, I couldn't find Forensic, although he made a trail of blood which pointed to where he went. So I followed the blood, so you could find him.
Yeah,
The trail,
This is so stupid.
the trail led me to the nearby forest a couple of miles out of town. I had doubts about this. Forensic had run off into the woods and is probably ready to attack me if I go too deep into it. deep into them, actually. I put those thoughts aside since I knew I had to kill Forensic in one way or another. So I got my knife from the car and went into the forest. The blood stopped at a dirt trail, and a few meters from it was a sign. The letters were faded, but I shined a light on the sign, and it read, John Wilkinson Summer Camp.
One second.
The John
Postman.
Wilkinson-
Oh shit, we're in an 80s slasher now.
One moment, Postman. Cora
Yeah?
Daisy in chat asks if we will read, or I'll read, Sonic EXE. I mean, I really do enjoy reading terrible creepypasta.
I wouldn't mind.
Me and
I'm
Postman
down.
have had a good time. Me, Postman, and Soup have had a lot of fun reading terrible things. If you're enjoying our the three of us reading something awful, check out my video. I animated the worst fan fiction on the internet. It's on my channel. It's got like a few hundred views on it. It's a snippet of when we read the Loud House fan fiction, and it's
something.
It's not real animation. I just like slapped it together in Sony Vegas, but it
But
quite
it still looks cool.
Yeah.
It's a fever dream. It's it's amazing.
It's like
Also, if you have any
really,
recommendations or
Yeah.
anything, just let us know.
Yeah,
you kind of slapped it together pretty quick, but it honestly looks pretty cool. Like it doesn't look like shit. Like it looks actually kind of well done.
I put more
Yeah.
effort into that video than anything else I've ever made.
Well, there you go. Okay.
Well, there-
It
yeah.
took me like a month and
So
a
go
half.
check it out, folks.
of
Yeah, go
not,
see
like,
it.
Editing every day. I had to teach myself so much stuff just to make that.
I've actually I read Sonic EXE on my channel though. That was a while ago. I had a different.
I played the
microphone back
Sonic
then.
EXE game before.
That's right. There's a game about it.
Yeah.
All right, let
Let's
me get back to
this.
Let me get
Yeah.
back to Homer's Odyssey over here. The trail led me to an okay. Where did I?
We were at
get
John
off?
Wilkinson's
Oh yeah,
summer
John
camp.
Wilkinson summer camp. Okay. The John Wilkinson summer camp opened in 1996. The owner of the summer camp was, unsurprisingly, John Wilkinson, a 35-year-old man who had a mild case of schizophrenia. How odd! Weirdly coincidental. How would you even know that? Actually,
Why would they let a schizophrenic man open up a summer camp?
Maybe
Well,
he
don't-
handled his symptoms pretty
discrimination.
well.
This is also
Yeah.
in the 90s when, you know.
Yeah, they did not know how to handle mental illness back then.
No, and they
Basically,
find
they
out
just
you're
called it the
schizophrenic.
nut house.
Yeah.
No, they just gave kids, like autistic kids, they just gave them like fucking pills to
Ritalin,
like just get them
yeah.
to sleep.
Yeah. For years, it was a very popular summer camp. Kids kept coming to it, with some coming all the way from Maine and the United Kingdom. That's like, so this is in California, and they came all the way from like the other side of the country. All right,
Well,
whatever.
He's in Washington.
Oh, he's in Washington. That's right. Okay. Unfortunately, in 2004, John Wilkinson's worsening schizophrenia reached a peak, and around 2 in the night, actually it's 2 in the morning, John got an axe, went into the log cabins, and killed 6 children before disappearing into the woods.
You know what?
Oh,
Tina?
Okay,
yeah.
this is turning into a slasher movie
You know what,
now.
Tina? I know you said good for him. No, this is not good for John. John just murdered 6 children.
No.
No.
Well,
John turned
John
his life
can-
around and
John can go
immediately-
fuck himself.
Yeah, he ruined something good. He had something good. He had the best summer camp in the world for 8 years, and they killed. This is
He
why
was
you don't-
doing fine, and then he stopped doing fine.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
He relapsed.
Yeah. The summer camp closed down, and the case remains cold to this very day.
How did they
Well, they
know
know that he
who
did
did
it,
it?
so
How is it a cold
why don't they
case?
just arrest him? They-
How?
The-
You know who did it?
He
They
just-
know. Did he like fucking disappear? Oh wait, he did
That was-
disappear. That's why it went
yeah.
cold.
So what? They couldn't find him in the woods anyway. I went up to the dirt road to the summer camp, which was in an overgrown grove. Over the years, the summer camp deteriorated, letting various moss and fungus, specifically, grow on the rotting wood of the old cabins. I went into A first, just for reference. The cabin series are A, 16 to 18-year-olds, B, 13 to 15-year-olds, C, 10 to 12-year-olds, and D, 7 to
Who
9-year-olds.
cares? What why?
It's very important, Sleepy. It's very important.
Who gives a shit?
This is pivotal to the plot.
He's
It won't
painting a
make any
picture
sense
and it
unless you
looks
know
like
it.
shit. He's painting a picture out of shit, Postman.
It looked like a regular cabin, minus the fact that blood was on the walls. Beds were undone. There's still blood on the walls, like all these years later. Okay, whatever. The beds were undone. Some of the wood was rotting, and there was an axe stuck in the wall. They
left
really
the
didn't clean this
murder
up
weapon.
afterwards.
They
They
didn't
let-
take the murder weapon.
They didn't.
So
take-
the cops just did anybody even investigate this shit? Like, they didn't even clean up this. Or,
No,
okay,
in this
sure.
world, the police are
Maybe
like,
that's why I
no,
went cold.
no, this is it explains it. All the people in the police department and all the detectives and the FBI.
This police department is
they're-
shit.
No, they're all
as stupid as
they're
he
all
is.
this guy. Yeah, everybody in this
Yeah.
world is as stupid as he is. It's all
Fair.
like. Have you seen that? I don't know if it's a movie or like just like a short film, but I've seen clips of it on YouTube where it's like a world where everybody has Down syndrome and 2 normal people are born.
That sounds very familiar.
And they
but
have
I
to,
don't
and
know
they're
what
like,
it is.
yeah.
I don't know. I was more thinking like being John Malkovich.
Oh, I was
Like the
thinking
fucking Malkovich,
Idiocracy, but-
Malkovich.
Yeah,
theme.
yeah. That's a great fucking movie. Obviously, since an axe is a better weapon than a knife, I took it. I went to B and axed the door down.
Of course
It
you
was
did.
the same as A minus the axe. C was the same. Finally, I axed down D's door. As I walked
Yeah,
in,
like
I
a
noticed...
fucking acting down doors is gonna be a nice look for you if somebody comes in. That's
Why
gonna
is
look really
why
great.
is he going to this abandoned summer camp and why would the axe still be there that was used to murder the kids? Also, they said they only killed 6 kids. What are there, like 2 kids in each cabin? All the cabins are just filled with blood.
Yeah.
None of this makes sense.
None
And
of
why
this
is
makes
he?
sense.
Why is he not axing down the doors? Couldn't
Why
he
is
just?
he not
were
just
they, like,
checking
stuck
to
open?
see? Yeah, like why isn't he? It's an old rotted building. Why is he not just checking to see if it's unlocked?
Yeah, like
Maybe
if it
just
was
open the
stuck, that
door.
makes sense.
Yeah.
No, he just wants to... You know what? It makes him feel like a man. That's what
Makes
it
him
is.
want his favorite movie is The Shining.
Yeah, he wants to... He's doing his Jack Torrance
he-
cosplay.
He
That's all it is.
referenced The Shining earlier. He
did,
I mean, yeah.
actually.
Yeah, multiple times in
Yeah.
one
Mhm.
entry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fair.
As
Yeah.
I walked in, I noticed the sound of a generator running. Knowing that this room was different from the rest, I turned the lights on. I wish I hadn't, because as soon as the old light flickered on, I was horrified at what I had seen. On the walls at the back of the cabin were the mutilated bodies of Kevin Christensen, Tristan Ye, and Miranda, held up by meat hooks. I was completely
Jesus.
paralyzed in fear for a minute. My breathing became more rapid, my heartbeat sped up, and I started sweating. Behind me, I heard an all too familiar slithering voice with what sounded like an East Coast accent.
Do you like my
Do you like,
Oh wait, you do it.
do
I
you
can't.
like my do you like my trophies? I jumped at the sudden voice and sharply turned around. It was none other than Forensic with a dull, rusty butcher knife. He was wearing a black butcher's robe, heavy winter clothing, and of course his trademark gas mask that used to be a baby mask, but now it's a gas
I bet
mask.
that there would be some people simping over that specific guy right now if there was an
I know.
image.
No.
Oh, he's so cool.
I'm looking at this here and
Yeah.
I'm realizing something. This is September 12th. Kevin Christensen got murdered like 5 months ago.
Yeah,
So he's
it's
like
true.
still. So I mean,
Like he would be like
dry by now.
decomposing.
He would
Yeah.
they found his body and they had an obituary and they buried him.
And what about Miranda?
Actually, yeah, he went to the funeral. So
And
how
Miranda,
is this
yeah,
happening?
Miranda, that fucking the girl
She
from
would
the
be like
show.
skeleton by
She
now.
would be, or like
Yeah.
in her 40s, and not 40s, but no, she was a teenager. Yeah, she'd be in her 20s. Like if she was 16, she'd be like what? Like, cause this is 2001. She'd be 26 at
Yeah.
least. And then
Well,
This
she
is
died at
2011.
16.
and Tristan Ye was the first one to die. How do you even know what Tristan looks like? You never met him.
Actually, yes. No.
At
I
this
didn't.
point, and you got to think of the stages of possible decomposition on all
Yes.
these victims.
yeah,
Yeah.
5 months. These people
Like, how
are
can you?
just.
There are
They
some
should be
sta-
carry on by this point.
Yeah, you at these stages, you wouldn't be able to tell who they were.
Didn't he
No,
kill
you couldn't.
Miranda like a decade ago? Didn't he run her over?
That's what I'm saying. Like she's definitely just like dust now, or at least
just,
skeleton.
She's just a skeleton. How do you
Honestly, I
recognize a
forgot.
skeleton?
I'm like, memory is just being pushed out of my brain the more I read this because it's like
I
it's
hate
just like,
myself
Oh,
for
memory's
knowing
been gone
this.
for years ago. It was gone like weeks ago in this
like,
story.
I hate that I'm able to
'Cause
pay
this shit makes
attention
no
and put this
sense.
together.
the more shit, like the more nonsensical it gets. Like I'm spending more brain power trying to figure out like why the fuck this is even like humanly even possible.
I'm really
That
glad I
like I'm
didn't bring
forgetting
this.
actual real facts that happen. Or real
I
points.
hope to God, like
Right.
at the end, it's like woke up, like oh, it's all been a dream, or
It's
like I'm in a
all-
mental hospital, or or something like that.
Oh, you
That
just
would be
wait-
like-
just wait for the ending. Just wait.
That would be a super cop out, but at least it would make sense.
Yeah.
Go on, Garrison.
No,
Go
he's,
on and
he's
take
got
a
an East
closer
Coast.
look at
He's
my
got an East
trophies.
Coast. Talk like Frank. He's got an East Coast accent.
All right. Go on, Garrison. Go on and take a closer look at my trophies. You know what you wanna, out of your sick, morbid, but somehow natural curiosity. When he said that, I was both horrified and intrigued.
And a
Even though
bit
I had
turned on.
and a big boner. Even though I had a paralyzing boner, I mean fear. I walked up slowly to the body of Kevin Christensen. His body had 3 slice marks on his chest. Half of the skin of his face was gone because of composition, because he got murdered 5 months ago, and various nails were rammed into his body in such graphic ways I can't even mention it without getting turned on. I'm sorry, I'm just kidding. His jaw was positioned to make it look like he was laughing at something. I had to stop Forensic from killing any more people in this horrible way. There was a half-broken mirror next to Kevin's body. I picked it up with my shaking hand, the hand I used to shake people's hands with. No, I'm just kidding. And saw Forensic sitting.
This is my shaking hand. And he's got
I
like a.
picked it up with my shaking hand.
He's just got like a stick in
Specifically
it.
for
And
shaking
he's
hands.
got a stick in it. And he's like shaking it. Like, I don't like what you're doing here, Forensic. I'm shaking this stick at you.
My shaking hand.
Take a strong
Saw
hand.
And saw Forensic sitting down a chair. I think they meant to
Oh
say
my
sitting
God.
in a chair, but he was sitting down a chair, preparing to sharpen the rusty knife with a large grinding wheel.
Oh no.
So, Forensics cheerfully said, "You found me at last. Congratulations, Garrison. You deserve an award. Do you want to know what it is? Oh, Garrison, he hasn't even spoken yet. So, let me see.
Oh wait, yeah, we've
What would he
never
sound
actually
like?
heard him speak. Yeah, what kind
Yeah.
of? He's Greek.
Yeah, so
I can't.
I'm just gonna try to just figure out a voice from him.
Let's make him Italian.
Yeah, let's
What
just
the
make it-
hell did you do it, Fub?
I yelled.
Oh, that's
even
better.
though it
Yeah.
wasn't what Forensic was expecting. It seemed like the only thing I could say to him. Well, since you asked, Forensic F. Forensic, will tell you what he did.
Very creative name right there.
But Forensic didn't name himself. This is just what Garrison calls him. So
No,
if
he
you
Still,
left
off
a
the
note.
name-
He left a note that said forensic.
He left a note,
in his
that's
house,
true,
yeah.
okay.
And and
Okay.
Forensic said himself that he was Forensic F. Forensic.
Okay, but like,
Do you think
Garrison
do you think
was
the
the-
F in forensic stands for forensic?
yes, I
Of
do.
course it does.
His name
like,
is just
Garrison-
forensic.
But Garrison didn't know that he was named Forensic. That was just the name that he called him because he didn't know what else to call him, right?
And now
Well,
Forensic is
he-
saying that's his name.
No, he was
Yes.
like he was sitting there and he was like, I think I'm gonna start calling him forensic. Seems like it
Yeah,
makes
exactly.
sense. It's dark and mysterious. He also left a note on my desk that said forensic on it, and it's really and so I'm pretty sure his name's forensic, but I'm not
Oh my God, he really
100%
did say-
sure.
And now he
That's
says,
right.
since you asked, I Forensic F. Forensic.
All right, okay, so this is just stupid. It's just
This
very
is
stupid.
bullshit.
Extremely stupid. I'll tell you what he did, Forensic said as he got up to stretch his arms. But first, I'll tell you the reward. It's a knife to the throat. He laughed, which turned from a somewhat girly giggle to a psychopathic laugh.
Oh.
After catching his breath, he said, to put a long story short, they were people who had annoyed me to a certain extent. First off, Kevin Christensen deserved his natural fate because he kept calling me slow and retarded. I personally got offended by that.
Well, that really got sleepy.
So
Called
when
me a
you
fucking
maybe I should make
retard, so I
you
hung
called
him
me
up on
slow
his
and
meat hooks.
retarded. So I responded in kind. I personally got offended by that. So when you were still watching those 10 episodes, I managed to find and kill him. I watched you enter the house with that photo of Happy Appy in the bushes. After that, he sat down
I don't
and
really
kept
care for
sharpening that
people
knife.
talking down on the mentally disabled. You see, I take it personally. I actually am a bit retarded. I'm a little bit
incredible.
retarded, but not that much retarded. And he pissed me
Ain't
off.
like
retarded.
Chris Chan. We don't talk about that fucker.
I might be
I'm just a
retarded, but I'm not slow. That motherfucker had it coming. That's all I'm saying.
I might be dumb, but I'm not a retard. I could barely say. What about Tristan and Miranda? Ugh, don't mention Tristan Ye. He was a foolish little kid who was the voice of Happy Appy.
I don't know why they got a teenager to voice Happy Happy, even though I should have done that. It feels natural, wouldn't you say? Also, he was much ruder than Christensen, but not as bad as Miranda. So who told you about Tristan's death? Was it Jim Forrester? Is it?
I was shocked, but I slowly nodded my head. Forensic put the now sharpened knife to one side and began to sharpen another dull knife.
Oh no.
Suddenly, he talked in a rather deadpan voice.
I know he'd tell you about his death. I mean, you do report the deaths of the employees of Happy Andy, right? Happy Happy, right?
I slowly nodded my head again. He
No, you
sighed and said, he said,
No, he didn't.
Well, I guess that's okay with me. Tell the world that employees of a once famous Nickelodeon show are dying.
it was never famous. Didn't even have fans. They even said before that after
It was
the
more
show,
niche
I
than
love
anything.
how it's like the
Yeah.
studio got burned down. Fucking, he's murdering multiple people. He somehow didn't he get arrested? Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Maybe he
Yeah.
broke out.
Why is he
I
also
guess.
why is he hanging out at the summer camp doing that? And what's the summer camp with the serial killers, like crazy schizo summer camp, have to do with this whole story in the first place? Like, why is this happening at the summer camp? And also, how did he know to come here to look for happy clues and find this guy? I'm so confused.
I was
Yeah,
thinking
he
he
was
just
just
like
drawn to
stumbled
it.
in it.
Yeah, but then he
No,
knows all the
It
stuff
does,
about
how
it.
he
Oh.
got there was that he hit the forensic
Oh,
and he was
yeah.
following the blood trail.
This story
He's
is
following
so
the blood-
stupid.
okay,
I
that
forgot.
actually-
I forgot that. Yeah,
Makes sense.
yeah.
That's
You
okay.
just
I,
had-
I,
All
Does he
this
just
information.
live
Almost
and
forgot
nobody
that.
could
was
clean
on
up the
his way
crime.
home. What?
Nobody cleaned up the crime scene whatsoever in like 20 years. That's 25 years to be honest. So, oh yeah, where was I? Yeah, the once famous Nickelodeon show, once quote unquote famous Nickelodeon show.
World famous.
Forensic slouched over and sighed again. He perked up and said worriedly,
Oh, I got distracted. Finally, there's Miranda. Well, you see, Happy Andy didn't kill her with his van, and me and Miranda, she got killed off for a while since she was very rude and kept insulting me, prompting me to hit her every time she made fun of me, and quite frankly, she deserved it in the end.
the sudden tone shift made me jump a little. It didn't help that he laughed like an absolute maniac.
I got distracted again. After the episode, Happy and I killed her.
oh,
As
okay,
a
so Happy Happy is an
natural-
actual person, like an actual thing.
Apparently, Happy is like an actual killer apple. Yeah.
Yeah.
As a natural, beautiful team. Now that I've told you their fates, go ahead, get closer to the bodies. Closer. Closer!
The tone of Forensic's voice at the last closer made me jump a bit. Hearing him, a very deadpan serial killer, scream at me like that was shocking. The problem was that I was still paralyzed, so I couldn't move that great. Oh, I didn't know he was paralyzed. I guess he injected him with the green stuff.
I think he's, like,
forgot
paralyzed.
No,
about
I
that.
think
Fear.
paralyzed in fear.
Yeah.
Oh, he's just okay. Just with fear.
Come on, Garrison. Stop fucking around.
Mm.
You don't want to end up like they did, right?
No, you don't.
Just go and get closer to the bodies now, goddammit!
Get over there,
Stick
you
your
bitch.
dick in him.
Just stick your dick in them.
And again, I jumped. This
Grab
time,
him by the dick
Forensic
and
jumped.
twist it.
Yeah. Grandma's
Forensic
pussy.
jumped out of the chair and started forcibly pushing me towards Tristan's body. I heard him begin to growl in fury. Tristan was as disfigured as Kevin was. He had the same slice marks, but in the abdomen area. His facial skin was also gone, but was sloppier than Kevin's mutilation.
Because
He
it
was
was
also loud.
decomposing.
I would say so. Yeah, he died like, what, 5 years ago or 10 years ago or
Yeah,
some
it's
shit.
like the sludge left
Yeah.
behind.
It's like not even flesh is left. He was also laughing, but it was more forced. Like Forensic dug his hands into his jaw and forced it open.
Oh my god.
I had one.
Fuck.
Wow, that was like the first time he actually used the metaphor in this entire story. I had one more thing to say to Forensic before I planned to kill him.
About the sound file you left with my computer. The one that sounded like it was in a factory. What was that?
Oh, that was me killing Tristan. Don't ask why, but I love to record people's death cries as I killed them. It's so natural to me, if you will. He muttered something that I could barely hear, but it was basically along the lines of, "Damn, I need to stop saying natural." He replied with, "Now that you've seen Kevin's and Tristan's,
bodies, how about you see Miranda's? It's the best in my opinion, since she deserved her fate the most. And again, I jumped. I moved to her body just so that I wouldn't be screamed at by Forensic again and possibly piss him off so much that he would murder me.
Now be careful, he's
I'm like,
retarded.
You gotta watch out for that retard strength.
Unlike the others, Miranda was barely recognizable. Pieces of her flesh and organs had bite marks in them, and her limbs were dismembered. Again,
Surprised she
was
still has
laughing.
organs and flesh.
How is she laughing?
No, he didn't kill her
Again,
10
she
years
was-
ago, remember? Yeah.
Right. But this time, like, she's
Well,
laughing.
like, it's positioned like she was laughing.
Oh, right, yeah. Thank you. Again, she was laughing, but this time I couldn't tell at first. I still had the broken mirror and noticed Forensic was slowly holding up the second knife he sharpened in his left hand to backstab me. Forensic said,
Well, now that you've got all of your questions answered, it's time for you to go.
"Yeah, I'm gonna tell you my big evil plan before I kill you." And this is so stupid.
It's so
Well, that's every horror movie.
Oh! I screamed before taking out the axe and striking his left arm. He laughed in
Wait, what do
half
you mean?
agony.
Wait, it's an axe. Yet, what do you mean you took out the axe? Where was it?
He took. You know where it was, Sleepy.
Well, he had the axe with him to chop down the doors,
He just
remember?
pulled it out of his
Yeah,
ass
but where
like
did
a
he take it
GTA
out?
Weapon.
Yeah, he just pulled it out of hammer space. He laughed in half agony, half enjoyment, while I chopped it off. After chopping off his arm, I ran out of the house, leaving the axe with him. Good idea. Outside, I found a can of gasoline. I dumped the gasoline all over the house.
Oh,
When I
sure,
was
sure. Like, you had enough time to do that.
All over, yeah. I'd be concerned about running and just getting as far away from Forensic as possible.
Also,
but-
here's the thing. Okay, he chops off his arm, and then
Yeah.
he runs away to burn down the house and the crime scene instead of restraining the man with a chopped off arm and contacting the police. This is 2011. He has a cell phone.
Or he
Yeah.
could just kill him.
Or
He
yeah.
could just
Or,
kill him.
yeah, you could just kill him.
Kill him. Say it's
Just kill him.
self-defense.
Nobody would have to know.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's gonna burn the place down anyway. He can kill him.
The police here are clearly so incompetent that they can't.
They
Like-
wouldn't give a shit. It's fine.
They didn't even clean up the.
He's one of them.
They
He
didn't
knows
even
they're
clean up the
incompetent.
crime scene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, who
He's
cares?
just-
You could just kill him and
If
it'd
you
be
burn
fine.
if you burn
Yeah.
down the cabin, the police are so stupid in this universe that they'll probably think those bodies were bodies that they forgot from when there was a massacre at the camp, and then
Yes.
they'll just find the bones like, oh, I guess there were just some bodies. here
Or
we
they'll
forgot."
just think, like, oh, it's just some
Mhm.
firefighters that tried to put out the fire.
yeah.
Exactly. But again, this man is a cop and he knows what he's doing.
He knows what he's
Um,
doing.
He
Sure.
knows what he's doing. All over the house. When I was finished, Forensic woke up. Realizing what I was doing, he grabbed the axe I had and a bag full of weapons and ran off into the woods. Genius. I got a match and burned the cabin down. For a moment, it felt very satisfying to destroy Forensic's hideout in the same way he destroyed my former house.
Why did you burn?
You do know, dude. You do know that there are like 3 other cabins in the area, right? He
Then there's
could
all-
just easily go to like another one and just make that his hideout. Like he can easily do that. You didn't do really anything.
All you
You
did
kind of
was-
just
No.
destroyed evidence.
You destroyed
All he
evidence.
did was
and
maim him. Yeah.
You cremated your friend's dead body, and his wife's dead, so it's not like you're going to,
Let her know.
yeah.
He could, yeah, like
Yeah.
I mean, it would have like anybody with an IQ higher than 50 would have restrained him, called the police, and said, "Hey, this man over here killed these people.
Also, how is
go
he
arrest
care-
him."
How is he care? Why did you leave the axe with the killer? And all,
Yeah.
how was he with his arm cut off? Because you cut off his arm.
Wait. How did he grab the axe and a bag full of weapons if he just has one arm?
Maybe he slung the bag over his shoulder and then he grabbed the axe. But how is he not?
But how would he
bleeding out?
hold it on there?
Well,
Where'd
he's
the
got
weapons
it.
He'd have to
come
use
over-
his
from?
neck.
It's both over one arm. Like he drapes it over his shoulder, then he grabs the axe. But how do you know there's weapons? Like, are weapons just comically sticking out of the bag? Does it say weapons
I
on it?
guess.
And two,
Yeah, it just has yeah.
and
Sorry.
it's just I'm bewildered. And how's he not bleeding to death? You cut off his arm. Like, I can't get over that. You cut off his arm. Like,
Yeah,
he
that's
should
where
be,
like the arteries are at.
he should be dead.
Yeah. Like
Or at
that's
least
the kind of
very
thing you
weak.
bleed out from You bleed out from that shit very quickly.
He said he passed out. What did he like? Wake up a few seconds later and like? Uh, you can tell this kid plays a lot of video games.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, September 13th, 2011.
Sure doesn't read a lot of books though. I can tell you that much.
Oh yeah.
Or watch a lot of movies. Well, he does watch horror
Yeah.
movies, but that's about it.
He
Yeah.
definitely reads a lot of creepypasta.
Yeah.
And he certainly watches 80s horror movies.
Mm-hmm.
The local policemen are, for the most part, assholes. Even though
No shit.
Even though I work for them, when I tried to tell the officers about forensic, most of them dismissed the story, saying it never happened. One of the officers, Robert Newport, did believe my story, albeit reluctantly.
That's why he didn't involve the police people. He knew that they would think he's crazy.
But here's the thing:
Because
you're actively talking about a murder, and instead of like this fucking stupid dipshit, like imagine if instead of burning down all the evidence, he had got like, and how did no one notice there was a giant fire at the old summer camp just down the road? How did no one notice like any of this wasn't like and. I'm guessing this guy dug up a bunch of bodies and then he killed Miranda because Miranda apparently didn't die from the car. She died later because he just decided to kill her. But I'm just, it's like, why the fuck would you not just like, you have a cell phone. It's 2011. Take out your phone, take a picture, and then like text it to your boss. And or just call them while you're there and be like, hey, I've got this killer. He tried to attack me, so I cut his arm off with an axe. I'm standing on his chest right now. He's bleeding out. You should send EMS. It's really not that far down the road.
And they can hear him like shouting and like trying to get up.
There's 3 dead bodies here. I told you guys this was happening. Like, this is
obvious evidence.
Robert Newport did believe my story, albeit reluctantly. At least somebody at work believes me. You're a cop. However, you're not just a cop, you're a detective, which means you rose the ranks from police officer. You should be the one who's believed. You are a detective.
Also, keep going.
At least somebody however, due to some money issues, I'm going to take a month-long break from Happy Appy. I expect to return sometime in October. See you later. October 19th.
Another thing, like he said that he's a detective, right? So that makes good money, right?
Yeah.
Why would he have money issues?
Because he's not working. He's spending all his time on Happy Appy.
Well, he's taking a month-long break now. So is he like fucking? Is he finally going back to work?
Yeah, he's finally going back to work. He makes enough money where he's able to take multiple months off work at a time to investigate Happy Appy. And then he comes back to work for a month or two, and everyone else is like, what's going on, man? You look like you haven't, like, I saw someone burn down your house, and you got attacked, and you keep saying you're being stalked, and you're terrified of apples. You haven't showered or shaved in weeks. And and then he's like, you won't believe it, man. I saw that creep who's been stalking me. I hit him with his car, followed him to the old abandoned summer camp. He left a big blood trail. He'd been bleeding a lot. And then while he was still bleeding out, he tried to kill me with a knife after showing me the bodies of 3 other people I killed. But thankfully I had an axe, so I cut off his arm. And then he passed out, but I was running around outside looking for a can of gasoline. But I left the axe there, and he grabbed the axe and a bag of weapons and ran off in the woods. So I burned the house down anyways because I had, some resentment because he burned down my house. And
that's the stupidest thing. The guy gets away.
He didn't even bother to bring any evidence back that all happened.
Yeah, Forensic ran away and he burned the cabin down with all the dead bodies in it, which would have proved with Forensic's missing arm, the arm was still fucking there in the cabin. So he could have brought the cops there and said, "That's his arm. I chopped it off. He killed these 3 people." They could have taken like thumbprints or whatever and identified him.
They could have walked 60 yards out into the woods and found his dead body because he's bleeding out because he had his arm cut off.
Yeah. It's not the kind of thing that you just walk off. Yeah.
But, so we got October 19th, a little bit over a month. Hey guys, I'm back. I should let you know that any rumors regarding my break
I'll be back in a bit.
False.
Okay.
That's fine. I didn't see Forensic during the break, which made my life easier. Yeah, you cut off his arm. Also,
he's kind of dead.
He's dead in the woods. Also, I'll try to find all episodes of Happy Appy. I promise. And then now we've got. Okay, I can take this one.
Go for it.
All right, cool. I'm gonna close my window. Oh man, this is Hollow. This story never fucking ends. We're just over halfway done.
Yeah.
Yeah, but oh my god. Okay. It's uh, today.
It's almost 11 p.m.
Yeah. Today I was going through today I was going through a flea market when I realized that I could find find a happy episode. I need a drink of water.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Take a drink every time I say go for it, guys. I will assure you, you will die.
Today I was going through a flea market when I realized that I could find a new Happy episode in the VHS section. After looking through some obscure VHS movies, I found a VHS with a rushed label. Happy Goes to the Circus. Since I buy almost anything Happy related, I bought the tape. After driving home,
Yeah, because you're a mega fan.
yeah, you murdered the creator, or the Happy killer guy, whoever the fuck, forensic. Yeah, no, he worked on the show, didn't he? Because he was talking about like working on the show.
I think he tried to hijack
Yeah,
the show or something.
yeah, he's like,
Like he was like he
that-
said that
he
he
worked
wanted to
with-
be the voice of Happy, but he wasn't chosen.
yeah,
so
he was working with Jim and Christian and Miranda. No, because he was talking about like Happy was his thing, and then Miranda kept talking shit on it, so he had to kill her, and he beat her all the time. So I think he was like, I think I think Forensic is the director.
maybe.
Okay, so, um, we're today. Happy Goes to the Circus. Since I buy almost anything Happy related, I bought the tape. After driving home, I got my VHS player and put the tape in, which had some pretty bad deterioration because the episode was recorded. Some parts of the episode taped over with an episode of Blue's Clues, and what wasn't taped over had very low quality audio and video. The title is the plot in a nutshell. Happy goes to a traveling circus and helps the kids who get hurt. The episode starts out with Happy buying a ticket to see the Banana Brothers traveling circus. After buying popcorn and a ticket and a drink, he gets into a seat and the show begins. Unfortunately, half of the scene was replaced with either Blue's Clues or with either the Blue's Clues episode or static, and the show scene was pretty bad anyway. I mean, the show was already low budget as is, but the show scene was by far the laziest thing on the show's run. The bulky strings were visible through the stunts, the models were very rushed, the camera was unfocused, and someone's head was visible in a scene. After the 3-minute long scene, it goes to intermission. Happy throws his trash away, and when he hears a kid crying, he walks over. He walks to where he thought the kid. He walks to where he thought the cry came from, and discovers a kid who hit his head on the bleachers. Happy heals him using bandages and an ice pack, and the kid thanks him. Then Happy realizes that the trapeze act, the Flying Apples, has a missing member. Happy sees this as an opportunity to make him more popular with everyone, especially children. Oh, yeah. Oh. He gets dressed as Aaron Apple. The other four were Abraham, Adam, Andrew, and Auburn, and talks to the rest of the act about how late he was. The second half of the show begins. The first act was, unsurprisingly, the Flying Apples. Unlike the rest of the circus scene, the trapeze act was actually decently made. It was like the entire budget of the episode was spent on making the Flying Apples part look good. After that, more of those god-awful circus scenes played, although the clown scene was somewhat funny, and the circus show ends, where the Banana Brothers thank kids for visiting the circus. Later, the Flying Apples meet the Banana Brothers, and they tell the Flying Apples how well they had done in the trapeze act. After that, Happy is seen walking out when he sees a kid get bullied by a bandaged girl. Happy gets closer, and guess who was bullying the kid? Miranda. Miranda tells Happy that she has a knife on her. The video cuts, yet the audio keeps playing. This is probably a good thing for me, since Miranda began to scream when Happy began to chop her up with a knife, laughing. Wait, I thought she was still alive, and he killed her later, and I thought
I think like the Miranda that was at the house was it's like a decades old corpse.
No,
And,
no,
like,
no, because he said that he didn't kill her with the car. He just killed her off screen and fired her because she was always mean. And then he got to kill her later on, and he was really happy about. He was bragging about killing her like really recently.
well, he did it with Happy, so I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, what I miss?
He keeps retconning Miranda's death, but we're at
Oh,
October.
cool.
We're at October.
We just finished a
23rd.
circus episode.
It was really
October
gay.
23rd.
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
It was super dumb.
Okay.
I don't recommend reading it. It's long and boring, and apparently Miranda. He was, I don't know. He says he chopped up Miranda with the knife, but Miranda was alive later. It's I don't know.
Huh.
Maybe you mean sliced up, like
Yeah.
not like dismemberment, but just like mutilation.
Well-
So what you're saying is that it makes less sense now. Like with more
Yes.
entries, we actually have less information now because stuff is contradicting stuff he already said.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Well, who wants to read October 23rd?
I'll go for it. I
yeah,
haven't
go
read in
ahead,
a
Sid.
while.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna take this one off.
the wheel.
All right. Today, I'm going to try to answer a massive question about Happy Appy. Why does Happy Appy murder kids? That is a pretty good question. Well, I might have an answer to the question
yeah,
for
I'd
once.
say.
You see, after I went to the employee's house where Forensic was at, I had two ideas. Did Forensic kill the employee, or is Forensic the employee? I think the most likely answer is the latter. Another question arises. Who exactly is Forensic? Well, I can say a few things about this question. It's not Kevin Christensen, Tristan Ye, or possibly Jim Forrester. Also, I can't really confirm Forensic's identity. You might be saying that the decapitated arm has Forensic's blood in it and his fingerprints.
Oh my
Well, it's
God.
not that. It's not that. You see, I didn't keep the arm. I made the foolish mistake of leaving it at the summer camp. Even if I did keep it, Forensic keeps coming back, meaning that there would be a lot of people posing as him. So what did the last paragraph have to do with the question? Well, Forensic might have edited the episodes to show those horrifying scenes. It makes sense if Forensic was an employee since he would have access to the props in the tapes. Because of this, more questions arise. 1. Why did Forensic go crazy? 2. Why are there not a lot of survivors of Happy Appy? 3. How did the studio burn down? Did Forensic do it?
So
Here are
fucking
my guesses to the answers to the questions, and they will change if I get more evidence. 1. This sounds weird, but maybe he's John Wilkinson. This makes sense, actually. John Wilkinson had schizophrenia, and, as you probably all know, killed children at a summer camp. The only problem is that he was chubby, while Forensic is very skinny. However, things can change. 2. Maybe Forensic killed him. It seems plausible because I can say that 4 people related to Happy Appy died, other than the countless amounts of children.
Oh my God.
3. I think Forensic might have burned the studio down for reasons I don't know about.
Tyler in chat, he said, I went to go watch One Piece. This guy is still going. How much can you write
Yep.
about a stupid apple that predicted 9/11?
A lot, apparently.
A lot.
Yeah, a lot.
Quite a bit.
All right, I can do this next one here, too.
Yeah, this one's not that long.
Yeah, go ahead.
Today, Jim Forrester, who is surprisingly still alive, told me the names of more people who helped work on Happy Appy, which puts me a bit closer to whom Forensic could be. First, there's Tristan Drews, the man who created the last designs of the Happy Appy puppet. After hearing about the string of deaths associated with people who worked on Happy Appy, Tristan went into hiding. He's still alive, but goes under a different identity. Secondly, there's John Tresty, the man who created the music for Happy Appy. He was a musician who specialized in keyboards, synthesizers, and song production. After releasing his debut album Hidalgo, which to this day is hard to find, he was called to work on Happy Appy's title theme.
How is this so long?
Although some parts of the story of the creation of the theme are missing, John basically got 5 kindergarten students and had the kids sing the Happy Appy lyrics. After that, he made the backing synthesizer track, combined the two, and previewed the result to Nickelodeon. Nickelodeon approved the theme song, and John kept his job due to Hidalgo being a failure to sell. He's also still alive. Finally, there's John Wilkinson. Yes, I'm not lying. John Wilkinson actually worked on Happy Appy. He wrote 3 of the episodes of the TV series. I swear, I really think Forensic isn't John Wilkinson, but because he's schizophrenic, killed people, and worked on Happy Appy does not help.
All right. Today, I was sent in the mail a DVD called Happy Appy's Bonus Features. However, when I tried to play the disc, it didn't work at all. The entire video was static, and the audio consisted of 5 swooshes and a weird voice. I tried to decode the weird noise, and after an hour of playing with various audio tools, the weird noise turned out to be a kid talking to the listener.
Don't trust Happy Appy. He has friends that will murder you.
Never come with him into his van.
Also, I don't think this guy knows how DVDs work.
I don't think he does either.
Because that sounds more like a VHS than a DVD.
Yeah.
Hey,
Somebody.
can I get this next one?
Yeah, you can get this
Go
next
for it.
one, Postman.
All right. Okay. I just made a quick salad, so that's what I was doing.
Yeah, that's fine.
But I'm back now. Somebody sent me a video of the first part of the true Happy Appy movie. Apparently, the movie I owned was either fake or a really long episode. The movie started up with a different opening. The song playing was the opening song of 2001: A Space Odyssey. Of course. Da-da! The logo said, Noggin presents the Happy Appy movie. The first scene of the movie had Happy in his long coat putting a bandage on a cut that was on a girl's arm.
Oh, God.
Today I'm scared, Lily, said Happy. Lily asked why, but Happy just said, he is coming, and no one can stop him. I wondered who exactly the person Happy mentioned was. Was it forensic? 7 other kids came running over, and in the background, policemen were running over to the playground where Happy and the kids were. For a couple of minutes, multiple policemen were yelling at Happy. Finally, the sheriff came out of a car and said, Stop in the name of the law. I know you have murdered Miranda, Tuck, and Gina. Happy grabs another needle with green fluids from his long coat and stabs the sheriff in the eye with it while laughing like a maniac. In response, the cops took out their sidearms and shot Happy to death.
Oh, God.
His bullet-riddled body fell to the ground while kids began to walk over and cry over him. The police left, knowing that they finally dealt with Happy, and the episode just got outright bizarre. Happy was suddenly revived and stood up. The kids ran away screaming. Happy took out another knife and started to chase Lily in a POV shot. After 30 seconds, Happy grabbed her and broke her neck. The snap that resulted was enough for me to stop the video for a while. I resumed, and the camera cut to the rest of the kids running away from Happy Andy.
Happy
Happy
Andy.
got in his van. Happy
Happy Andy.
Appy. Sorry, I'm just a little. It's a little late, but I'm okay. I'm not tired or anything.
Yeah,
Happy
we can
got in
still
his
go.
van. Happy got in his van and drove after a little boy. As soon as I saw the boy, I recognized him as Danny from the Camp intro. Given his significance there, could Danny be the one who Happy was talking about earlier? Anyway, one of the girls yelled, Danny, no!
Oh, I fucked that up. One second. Set active. There we go.
Danny picked up a lit cigarette that fell from the sheriff's mouth, gets into the van, and burns Happy's face, dealing a black burn on his left cheek. Happy screams and Danny runs off. It cuts to Happy chasing Danny in his van. Danny opens the door again, climbs into the passenger seat, and tries to distract Happy. Eventually, Happy crashes the van into a tree, and Danny gets thrown out of the van. Happy climbs out of the van and picks a sharp stick off of the ground. It cuts to Danny, waking up and picking up Happy's dropped knife, and after that, it faded to black. I sent a message to the man who made the torrent if he had part 2. He said yes, and that it would be done on the 27th. I guess I'll just have to wait. That sounds like a terrible movie.
Yeah.
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 I mean,
Well, who wants to go next?
what do you... Here, one second. I'm setting something up here so people can tell who's talking. Let me, flip... No, I keep flipping it vertically. I keep getting... I don't know. I'm stupid. I got Soup here. Postman, your penguin won't stop dancing. That's... I don't know why.
Yeah, he does that.
Yeah. It's supposed to only react when you're talking, and it thinks... Even when you're muted, it still is playing the GIF. That's
Even when
funny.
I'm muted, it still keeps going.
Yeah, it's great. I can't... I have another one, but the other one I could put in for you is, like, you dressed up like a reindeer. So...
That's a good one too. I mean, I don't think anybody would really care.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know if I can... Actually, no, I can't make that one active at the moment. Damn it. Wait, no, can I? Maybe. I got Post Heart. Where's Postman? Okay. Give me 1 sec. Let me replace this. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now people can see who's talking and have a little bit of better reference if they're looking at the screen, which I doubt they will be. This is definitely a in the background thing.
This is definitely a background thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's definitely a little distracting that my penguin won't stop running, but
Oh yeah, it's not like anybody's like
there.
watching the screen.
Yeah, okay, I see my reindeer now.
Yeah, I don't have your normal postman on this computer, so.
It's still funny looking.
Where did we leave off?
We're on October 27th, I think.
Okay. I just finished watching the Happy Appy movie, and it was weird. However, I did find something that will interest you. It starts with Danny running into a junkyard. He hid in a car, and it cuts to a girl in the playground, playing with the tin can. Happy Appy slowly crept up to her. The girl screams, and he stabs the girl with the stick. He runs off to get into his van. After driving for a while, he reaches the junkyard. Happy gets out of his car and looks around, yelling for Danny. Danny jumps into the car. Happy swears, and Danny runs him over. He jumps out of the car, and the van pushes Happy Appy into a crusher, and it crushes Happy and the van. A horrifying crushed cube comes out. And with Happy's skin, blood, and organs all over the fragments of the van. A woman comes out of the cockpit, and Danny says, "Thank you, June." Oh. She says, "Thank you for telling me and my dad about Happy's rage. I couldn't take this anymore. I wanted the movie to end now. I was wrong. Oh, was I wrong." Another Happy peeks behind an old car and boastfully says, "Did you really think I was going to die like that to a kid? Well, if you thought so, you're wrong." The credits start because of a video error. I only could make out these names in the credit. Director, Tristan Yap. Producers, Keith Blue and Joanne Broop. Happy Appy, Tristan Ye. Danny, Ray Bolia. Bolia? I don't know how to pronounce that. After all this time, I have found the identity of the director of Happy Appy and or Forensic. I'll need to research more about him. This Tristan Yap.
Tristan Yap was the director, who I think I don't remember who he interviewed.
Oh God, we got another massive interview. Oh,
but
no,
yeah, like someone.
It's not an interview. It's
like letters.
Yeah, it's a letter.
Because Garrison asked somebody he's like interviewed him. He's like, "Hey, who directed this show?" And it's like, "Oh, I don't know, but he's probably dead." And I guess that'd be Tristan Yap.
Yeah.
So I guess this. All right. Okay, so this Garrison guy, his first name is Greek, but his last name Yakovlev.
Okay.
Is that Greek? Is he like Eastern European?
That sounds Eastern European. Like it could be like Polish or Russian. Like kind of has that kind of maybe even Hungarian. That kind of like cadence to it.
I don't know Hungarian, but I would think like definitely the Caucasus or something.
Well, I looked it up, and it's an East Slavic surname.
So is he Slavic or is he Greek?
Well, he could have both in his family.
He could. He did. I mean, I guess he's from Europe, but he referred to his height as meters, and he says he lives in Auburn. I don't know. I'm very confused by this. I'm
very confused.
Yeah, it's October 31st, 2011. Have a safe and happy Halloween, everyone. Knowing Forensic, I know I probably won't. Hee hee. Anyways, today I got a package in the mail. Taped to it was an envelope with a letter inside. The letter read like this.
To Mr. Yakovic. During a recent investigation of Kevin Christensen's house, I found a damaged journal that seems to be related to the show your blog is talking about. I hope it will help you find out more information about Happy Appy. Sincerely, Officer Robert Newport.
All right. Well, during I opened the package, and inside was a 70-page notebook. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! However, most of the pages had been torn out. Here are the entries in thank God in chronological order. And we oh Jesus, it's okay. It's not that much. Okay. February 9th, 1999. I finally got a job at Nickelodeon yesterday. So far, I've been put. Oh wait. This is the East Coast guy.
Finally got.
Oh.
Yeah, Postman, you want to do it since
Okay, yeah, this is so
I'll-
this is
I'll do-
Forensic. He
I'll
was the East
do-
Coast. Yeah.
I'll do the dates and stuff, and you can read
Okay.
them.
Yeah.
So
All right,
February
cool.
9th, 1999.
I finally got a job at Nickelodeon yesterday. So far, I've been put on a possible Nickelodeon project that is still in pre-production as I write this entry. I will write more soon.
February 25th, 1999.
I've been put out of the project to work on Rugrats. The plot of the planned show, which was called Attack of the Killer Apples, was a ripoff of the movie Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. The problem was that almost no one liked the idea, including me.
March 1st, 1999.
Guess what? I've heard that the Apple show is going to see the light of day. The man who's going to help produce for the show, Keith Blue, did some claymation commercials for Noggin. Since they're some of the most popular commercials on Noggin, the creator asked that should show work on the show.
Wait, I don't think this is. Yeah, this isn't. This isn't. Forensic.
forensic.
This is not. But I still like the voice. March 11th, 1999.
I overheard a rumor that we're filming at the old stage where Double Dare was being filmed.
March 23rd.
Well, at least we know this guy watched
1999.
Nickelodeon.
Yeah.
He sure did. Yeah, he liked old Nickelodeon too.
Yeah.
I want to leave this project now. You see, today I was eating lunch when I saw some sick fucker dragging in Happy's voice actor, Tristan, who was in his late teens and had a pretty deep voice. We started filming tests. Oh, maybe it's Dan Schneider. We started filming tests like Happy in his van and practicing lines.
Get out of
The
there.
guy who dragged
Get out of there.
the guy who dragged Tristan and shouted action. A weird country song started playing on the radio in the van. I shouted to the guy who shouted action and dragged Tristan. What the fuck did you do to Tristan? He just jumped over a coffee table and rest the page and every page except this is torn off.
January 2nd, 2011.
Today, I remembered two things about Happy Appy today. The show's original air dates and some facts. The air dates were Nick Jr./Noggin, April 26, 1999 to June 3rd, 1999. Pre-TV, UK channel, May 16, 1999 to March 31st, 2000. Brazil, I don't know where in Brazil, November 30th, 1999 to February 1st, 2000. The facts are: 1. Happy Appy had a scrapped DVD release. 2. The director was tall and mid-weight. 3. He went by the name Fred. With,
Fred.
for some reason, has
Oh
two
no,
quotation
Fred.
marks.
Oh no.
3 quotation marks, Fred. Oh no, Fred! Fred! That's me, Fred! That Fred? Oh,
Yeah, oh my
fuck.
god.
No, I don't want to do the Fred voice. Ugh.
So it turned
Oh, that's you. Sorry.
So it turns out that Tristan Yap isn't the director. I'm still wondering about who the director is, though. November 1st, 2000. Oh my good god.
All right. Okay.
Well, actually,
who
the good
wants
thing
to-
is a lot. Okay, let me just. I just do want to do a quick scroll. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
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 Oh
Oh,
dear.
it's-
Oh. And
Oh
here we
my
go.
we made
lordy
it to-
loo.
That's July. Okay, so it does. There's no ads. There's only 8 comments. There's not a bunch of stuff at the bottom of the page like I thought. Maybe this is. Oh. Well, I mean, it takes them quite a while to get through November. It looks like. That's
Yeah.
still November 2nd. Well, we only got a few posts left, and they're all incredibly long. So I
Okay.
can still go for like an hour. So let's muscle
Okay.
through this.
Sure, let's power
Yeah.
through it.
All right.
Look, I got the stamina. I can handle it.
I got nothing to do
Um,
tomorrow. We're good.
Who wants to read November 1st?
I'll do it. I'll
Okay.
You'll do it.
It's,
You'll do it.
It's a beast, and if I need to tap out, I'll tap out. But I'll ask you guys to
Okay.
do the voices for me, unless it's Happy speaking.
All
Sounds
right.
good.
All right.
Yes.
November 1st, 2011. I finally did it. I killed Forensic. And I found a shocking discovery. Well,
Ooh.
I think I have.
Ooh.
You see, I was driving home at midnight when I saw Forensic running away from Jim's house. Knowing that he might have grazed, injured, or even killed Jim, I parked my car on the sidewalk and ran to Jim's house with my knife.
I looked all around the house except for the basement, but I couldn't find Jim or Forensic because he was probably not there because he ran away. During this, I took a Winchester shotgun from his living room just so I could better arm myself. After I stole my friend's gun. Anyways, after checking all around his house, I went into his basement. What I saw looked like Jim's bleeding body sitting on the floor of the basement. I ran to him, thinking that he was dead. However, he wasn't, and said, "Oh, wait, no, well, you guys, yeah."
Okay. All right.
Oh, Jesus, Garrison. Don't scare me like that.
I said,
And sorry, Jim.
Sorry.
Oh,
Go. Sorry, you got it. You can be.
all right.
Okay, you can be Garrison.
I'll be Garrison.
Okay.
Sorry, Jim. Do you know that?
Jim interrupted me with his,
Yeah, I know what's going on. Forensic or whoever the hell he is broken in my house. That's why I stay in my best clothes with ketchup.
I heard Forensic open the door and I loaded the Winchester. After telling Jim I'd be back soon, I ran up the stairs, cornered Forensic, and shot him in the chest. For a second, I thought that I had finally killed him. However, someone looking just like him jumped behind me and tried to stab me in the back of my head with a knife. I shot him in the chest like the other Forensic. I thought I had killed them both, but the second Forensic tried to make a run for it. However, his injuries made him collapse before he could run out of the house. I ran into the cellar and called the police, before I noticed that for the first Forensic was missing. When I went back to the cellar to see Jim again, I found a USB drive lying on a bookshelf, and I took it. When I told Jim about the USB drive and where it came from, he said,
Well, that's odd. I certainly don't remember owning a USB drive like that. Well, I seriously wonder what's in it.
After a long wait, the police arrived. Thankfully, Newport believed me when I told him about what happened. I'm just going to say this, but I'm honestly starting to feel like he believes me. I got home and put the USB drive in my computer. I had only had one file called Instructions, with what was just a minute-long video of one of the forensics saying,
It's in your pillow. In your pillow will be.
over and over, "In your pillow will be what?" I opened my pillow, and inside I found a random switchblade. My wallet, which was missing a $20 bill I had put in there, and they took his $20. Wow.
Oh man, he got
Shit.
robbed.
That's
That's just mean.
this,
Stealing a 20. Didn't
They
take all his money, just 120.
They gave him his wallet back, and it's took a
Yeah.
and a DVD saying Happy Complete Series with a label saying Season 1 was on it, as well as Season 2. At first, all I could say was,
What the hell is this?
I could understand Season 1 clear as day, but who made Season 2? Did someone have made more episodes that toned down the violence? Or did someone make even darker episodes? Better yet, who made these? Jim? Kevin? Or maybe it's Forensic. It has to be Forensic. But now, I don't even know. I'm only watching the episodes just because they're happy. Second post. Today I talked to Jim about the DVD. His response was,
Oh, well, that's very odd. I mean, who in their right mind would make 2 more seasons of that show?
he added that he wanted to see the new season as well. So tomorrow we're going through and see we're going to go through and see the missing episodes of season 1 as well as season 2. Also, the other interview was uploaded by the same man. Another interview. Yeah. This time it was an interview with Tristan Ye. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
I'll be interviewer again.
I'll be
Yeah.
Tristan Ye.
Okay.
All right.
Have fun.
Tristan Ye,
That's me.
how old were you when Fright House Screamers was around?
15.
What happened when you did Happy's voice on the first day?
When I recorded my lines on the first 2 minisodes called Happy's Vacation and Her Happy, I did notice some odd things with the script for these episodes. In Her Happy, he ate an apple, which was weird considering he was, well, an apple.
What was the worst thing that happened to you when you were on the show?
I don't like to discuss with people about it, but here goes. I was once dragged into the studios by a tall man holding a rope, which was tied around my feet. After an argument, we filmed the episodes, haha.
That's just horrifying to say the least. Do you know who dragged you in?
I actually don't remember. The only thing I know about the man was that he was taller than most of us.
How did this man not go to prison? What the fuck is
Right?
Or like have the cops involved?
Dragging a 15-year-old in by his with a rope. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
probably in prison would be a start.
November 2nd, this will be the first 3 posts detailing Jim, and I was watching the contents of the DVD. Even though we are still watching the disc, I can't get over the fact that there's another season of Happy Appy. I really can't. As the DVD, as soon as the DVD loaded, we saw that it had a freeware DVD burner disc. Obviously, Forensic or whoever had made the disc did it as cheap as possible. I went to the episode menu and looked through the episodes for season 1 in case there were any I missed. The 2 distorted episodes for season 1 were actually watchable and were named Happy Appy at the Fruit Olympics, Nate Needs Help, Happy Appy in Space, Mean Miranda. I pressed the next and found the oh my god. So he's just okay, so there's Happy Appy kills Benny, Miranda lives, Miranda dies. Napoleon, a bigger help, meaner. Sorry, I just chugged a glass of water. Really gassy.
Now you're good.
I mean, so you can see like halfway through season 1, he just starts murdering people. Can of Kill, Rose of Blood and Bones, Napoleon, the biggest help, Danny Love, Happy Fest, Happy Rots in Hell. Epilogue. Judging from the names, we can only guess that Forensic made these, but who is he? I played Happy at the Fruit Olympics, since that was one of the 2 episodes of season 1 that I didn't watch. It began with Happy saying, "Hey kids, the Fruit Olympics begins today!" And watches TV. It zooms into the television set and shows a recreation of the Olympic torch relay, but with fruit. After the torch holder, an apple, lights the Olympic flame, the games begin. It's a cheesy compilation of sports played in the Olympics, but with fruit. It reminded me of the... Postman, do you remember when we were reading the Loud House fan fiction?
Yeah.
And do you remember when we were reading the Loud House fan fiction, how he had an incessant need to like go into super detail about every single episode and what people were
And like
doing?
repeating it.
Yes, I do. Yeah.
This is giving me that kind of vibes, except he's not ripping off an actual episode script from the Loud House. He's just writing
Ripping
it himself.
off his own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just let me know if you want me to take over reading, because it sounds like you're getting tired.
All right. No, I'm not getting tired. I just...
Okay.
Ooh,
or
man.
exhaust, or
It's getting a little later.
We're all
so I'm
kind
fatigued.
I'm
of.
just
We're getting.
trying-
We're starting to get a bit fatigued.
stressed.
Yeah, I'm
We're,
trying not
we're,
to
all,
talk.
we're
as-
running out of energy.
Yeah.
I have neighbors, so
Yeah,
I'm just trying
and-
not to talk as loud for their sake.
I mean, I don't mind
but,
taking
uh,
over
That's
this
fine, man.
one. It's a pretty long entry. So.
Happy,
Oh, yeah.
Well, let me finish this paragraph.
Okay.
It's a cheesy compilation of sports played in the Olympics, but with fruit. It reminded me of the circus episode of Act 1 scene, but visually a lot better. Happy turns to the camera and says, "Hey kids, the 2000 Olympics begins in a year. You should go see it." And the episode ends. When it ends, Jim told me that he actually remembered helping film the episode and even did a few of the puppets with Kevin Christensen and Tristan Drews. Happy in Space was next. Wait, no. Okay, yeah, Postman, you can take it.
Okay. Happy in Space was next, and it was horrific. It starts out with Happy Appy sneaking on the space shuttle and turns to the camera and says, "Hey kids, your old pal Happy Appy is going into space today," and waits. The shuttle docks at a look-alike of the International Space Station. After all the astronauts leave, Happy sneaks out of the shuttle and starts floating. He says, "Did you know that in outer space there's no gravity, meaning you float in midair?" He puts on a spacesuit and goes out of the ISS. An astronaut is working on a broken part of the station. Happy says, "In space, no one can hear you talk. Or scream, for that matter," and stabs the astronaut. Well, I didn't see that
Jesus
coming.
Christ! Wow.
Well,
You
that
see
just
him-
happened.
Well, that came out of nowhere.
Burp.
Imagine that happening. Well, what a shock.
I never saw that.
We see him float off into space for around a minute. And after this, Happy goes back in and find out that the shuttle is about to leave. Happy jumps in the space shuttle. Wait, I thought they were already in space. Whatever. The space shuttle begins to enter the atmosphere. Happy turns to the camera, says, "Hey kids, watch this magic trick," and sets a man on
A
fire.
random man. Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
that's
a
quite
man.
magic right there.
Just some random dude, just like maybe has like a flannel jacket on and just smoking a cigarette, just sets him on fire. The shuttle starts to catch on fire. Oh, well, that is a magic trick, which is exactly like the scene in Happy's trick. We see Happy Appy give a death smile as the shuttle is engulfed in flames. Happy jumps out before he gets burned and lands in snow. He says, Hey kids, one day you will see something like this on TV. Oh, that's when he was
Oh, that's
predicting.
a challenge.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Behind him, the shuttle was breaking up into small pieces. The credits rolled. I played Happy Meets the Roo Bears Camp. Ah! It
Oh.
starts with the intro, which is now an acoustic version of the intro. It begins with Happy Appy walking in the playground with his injuries. He sees the green Roo Bear running around and Happy
does he?
says,
Yeah.
"Hey, Mr. Teddy!" And the Roo Bear doesn't respond. Happy says, "Mr. Teddy, let's go find some kids to heal." And the Roo Bear nods his head. They hear crying coming from the swings. Happy and the Roo Bear walk over to a kid who hit his head on the part of the swings that you sit on. You mean the seat? Happy gets out some bandages.
Is he
and
trying to
heals the
meet a
kid.
word quota? What is this?
What the fuck? The part that you sit on.
I'm what?
I cannot
Wow.
remember the word for seat. Or what
They
you
hear-
call chair. But I know you do not put chair on swing. I cannot say swing
What?
has chair, so I use other
Sweet,
words.
they I don't know what else you can call it. They hear a car ram into another car. Happy turns around and sees a long limousine crashing into a van, which wasn't Happy's. A man exits the car and it turns out to be Aphex Twin himself.
Oh, cool.
No shit.
This guy really likes
He starts-
Apex Twin.
Yeah,
Dude, I
you
mean-
must really be a fan of "Come to Daddy."
That's the only song I think about, and I love that song.
Yeah,
I
it's
love
great.
that song. Come to daddy, come to daddy. He's in the music video is just insane. He
Yeah.
starts doing the dance with the umbrella, but it was just stock footage from window liquor hastily put together. Happy and the Roo Bear walk up to him, and Happy says, "Hey, who are you?" And Aphex says, "My name is Rich." I don't know what he sounds like. "My name is Richard." And Happy says, "Let's go find some children to heal." And Aphex says, "Sure." The rest of the episode is just them healing children who injure themselves on various parts of the playground.
I
When
wonder
we
what
first saw-
Aphex Twin thinks about this.
He probably thinks this is like a really stupid.
Postman,
He
I'm
probably thinks it's
scrolling.
stupid.
Postman,
Like, I want to know what his
Yes.
reaction would be about him being
Postman,
in
I'm
this.
scrolling
He
through.
loves it.
I'm scrolling through this
Yeah.
entry, and this entry is like literally him giving a breakdown of every single episode, and the next entry is him continuing to give a breakdown of every single episode, and then the
Oh,
next
so
entry.
that's why Meat Canyon was like singing the "Kill Himself" song.
Oh, okay. When we first saw this episode, it was so tame for a Halloween special that I thought it was a season 1 episode mislabeled
Where
as a
am I?
season 2 episode. And also, I told Jim, "Why was the episode Happy and the Roo Bears if only a green one is present?" He said that there would have been all three, but they didn't have enough money to get the others. We saw Camp Ah! It starts with the intro, which was that CSI-like intro featuring the main characters. Happy, Napoleon, who could be Forensic, and Danny from the TV movie. Why was the acoustic version used once? It starts with Happy driving his van saying, "Who's ready for a camping trip?" with 2 girls in the passenger seats
I'm gonna get
cheering.
some water.
All right.
Go for it.
After driving for a while, Happy Appy parks in the camp, sets the washcloth, and sits on it next to the girls. After staring at the sky for a few seconds, this sounds very familiar, like I just read this like an hour ago. The beach jock apple appears. Happy says, "Move it, ladies!" And it's much clearer this time. Suddenly, some sort of quality shift happened. Happy's voice was different. The girls looked different, and so did the bully. It was almost like another person picked up where Nick left off and did a horrible job at it. Anyway, the beach jock apple says, "Don't go on the beach." And Happy says, "Why?" The beach jock apple says, "Because I said so," and pushes Happy out of the way. Happy decides to go up the trail to the beach. What he finds are a bunch of children playing on the beach, and one is poking at something out of view with a stick.
I just want to interrupt
turns
you for a
out the
second,
object, which
Postman.
is-
I want you to hear something here. Back. I have a water pitcher that like
Mhm.
purifies water. If I put it up to the mic, it kind of sounds like I'm peeing.
Yeah, I hear it. Yeah.
Yeah. I like it. It's nice.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna
Sounds
leave
nice.
this here so you guys think I'm peeing.
Okay.
Okay, then.
It turns to the object, which is Miranda's body. Happy
Jesus.
screams. Happy screams, "Stop doing that!" and brings out a knife. The next shot
I swear,
showed
Miranda is just the Kenny of this series.
she just keeps getting killed over and over again.
Oh my god,
The-
they killed
They
Miranda!
killed Miranda, you bastard. The next shot showed the girl still sitting on the washcloth when they hear children screaming. One of the girls says, "What happened?" And the other one says, "Let's go find out." The two girls go to the beach, but what they find are a bunch of children's bodies in one horrifying pile.
Oh no.
On the top of the pile was a blood-stained Happy with a knife.
Of course
He
there
turns
was.
around with a death smile and says, "Hey girls, I have a present for you. Come over here." And they both walk over. Why? And it
Why
cuts to
would
the
you
same
do this?
place.
Why would you approach
see-
the murder apple with a bloody knife?
He's standing on a pile of dead bodies holding a knife covered in blood and says, "Hey, come over here." Okay. And they both walk over.
I
And it
trust
cuts to the same place with the washcloth, now with both girls screaming. No shit. The episode ends with Happy dragging some children back into his van and driving off with this narration. And that, my friends, is how Camp Ah got its name. From Happy himself. Interestingly, there was whispering during the credits of the episode. They were very brief. December 14th. We had no idea what the date meant. Was it supposed to be related to a season of the show?
If it said January 6th, I would have lost my shit.
That would have been great. That would have been funny as shit. Oh my god, can you imagine if this actually predicted J6?
That would have been insane.
All right,
I'd be like, wow.
I could take
I played the-
I could take the reins for a little bit. I want to do a
Okay,
little
if you
reading.
want to.
I played the episode of Happy and the Oranges. It starts with, I'm regretting this already. It starts with the same old intro of Happy dancing, and it cuts to Happy killing the beach jock apple. The episode must have, remember that callback? The episode must have taken place after Camp Ah. We see Happy walking around the playground with children at play. Happy sees something to the right. He sees two puppets that were oranges sitting on a beach. Happy walks to the beach and says, "Hey, who are you?" And the oranges says, "We're the oranges." And Happy said, "Well, I'm Happy." And the oranges screamed and ran off. Happy shouts, "Every goddamn time!" and goes to his van.
Motherfucking oranges.
He goes to the orange's
God
house in the
damn it.
middle of the night, and the first orange is watching TV while the second orange is reading a book. The second orange says, "Hey, Oscar." He responds with, "What, Octavius?" And Octavius Orange asks, "Did you know that no words rhyme with orange?" And Oscar Orange says, "Oh, really?" Octavius Orange finishes with, "Yeah, you know what? I'm going to go to bed. Running from Happy sure tired me out." And Oscar Orange nods and continues to watch TV. Happy jumps into the roof of the house. With an orange peeler in his right hand, he whispers, "Hey kids, let's go skin some oranges." You know, you missed an
It's like a
opportunity
hate
to say.
crime.
One second, I gotta sneeze. Anyways,
He's in tight.
thank you. Let's go skin some oranges. You have the
Yeah.
perfect opportunity to say, "Let's go peel some oranges." Why?
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah,
Perfect.
I guess Happy is just an asshole like that.
You know, I mean, it's not a good joke, but at least it's better than what you made. And
Yeah.
Happy climbs down the ladder to where Octavius Orange is and peels his skin. After that, he puts Octavius Orange in a vice and starts to turning the crank, making Octavius get squeezed. After that, Oscar
Now I'm
Orange
really
and-
craving some orange juice.
Yeah, right.
Mm.
And after that, Oscar Orange knocks on the door, and Happy jumps into the ceiling. When Oscar Orange opens the door and turns on the light, he sees Octavius Orange's bodies and screams. Happy comes down from the ceiling and peels and vices him in the same way as Oscar Orange, and the episode ends. Lighter's premiere was about Happy finding a Zippo lighter laying around on the playground. It starts with the regular intro, but with the acoustic version. Why the acoustic this time? It cuts to Happy walking on the playground. I have a question. If Happy kills a lot of children, why don't the children notice him instantly, or the parents? Happy stops and picks up a lighter. He says, "Hey kids, look what Happy found." It cuts to Happy turning on the lighter and saying, "Today we're going to learn about fire." We know what most likely was going to happen. Happy burns down the houses and sets children on fire. Happy walks over to a living room.
He examines fire can badly hurt people. He exclaims, fire can badly hurt people, and in some cases, kill them, like this worm. He set the worm on fire, the worm in the living room, and you can see its body turn into ashes. Happy said, magnifying glasses can also set small insects on fire, before walking over to a kid. The kid didn't recognize him, and Happy turned on the lighter and set the kid on fire. The kid tried to stop, drop, and roll, but it was too late. Happy said, let's go find a house to burn! And Happy walks over to a house on a boardwalk and burns it down. The fire spreads, and the entire boardwalk catches on fire. The rest of the episode after that was Happy watching the place burn to the ground. At the end, he said in his cheerful voice, that was fun. You know, you should do just that to make me proud. And Jim said in a smug tone, sure, let's totally follow an Apple's words and burn shit down.
This was when Me Canyon sung his suicide song.
Yeah.
This reminds me of this
I'm
horrible
remembering this
creepypasta
part.
that I
My
read
brain
once.
tuned out a lot of that story. It was so bad. I had to
Yep.
watch it in like 4 parts.
This reminds me of Dash's Vengeance. Remember that one? That horrible creepypasta that I read that was just like so repetitive, the same shit over and over again?
No,
Where that
because
PBS mascot went on the killing spree?
I did the
The what?
I did my absolute best to try to forget your creepypasta streams.
Okay.
They were painful, just like the
They were
ones we
painful.
read. The only story I remember that we read was I remember us ripping into that story about Hoodie Man or whatever his name was and calling it super stupid. And then we read that story about like the guy who was running through the desert and he was like a mutant or something. He was distinctly different from everyone else, and it was written weird, and it was very hard to make out. And like there was a whole bunch of lore that you only got glimpses of, and there was like that girl with the white skin and white hair who he was looking for.
Okay.
Yeah, the one that
yeah.
actually had a cool concept and impressed us, and everyone was making fun of it, and it was super low rated because I was like, this is clearly not this kid's first language, and also it was such a unique idea compared to everything else on that website. Like I remember the Postman one too. Remember the Postman one that had nothing to do with being a mailman?
I don't. Which one was that? Because I
It was one
honestly,
where it
I
was like a
probably forgot
mailman
all the
goes-
shit too.
There was a mailman who went to the gas station and he found like a ring in the toilet or some weird ritual or something. Remember that? Like, it was
Man,
really
I
stupid.
actually, I guess I just like completely to be fair, I was probably drunk and high when I read all that stuff, so I
Oh,
like
we-
forgot most
we-
of everything I read.
We
so.
definitely were.
Yeah.
I played Happy in the Blackberry, which was just 2 minutes 2 minutes short of a normal episode of Happy Happy. Starts out with a giant angry Blackberry puppet saying, "Hey, my kid's Derry Berry, and I hate Happy Happy." Derry runs towards Happy, who is putting medical tapes and cotton on a kid's body, bloody gash near his wrist. Happy turns around holding scissors, and Derry accidentally runs into him. Happy says, "Remember, kids, always look where you're going, or you'll get a boo-boo." Derry pulls himself off the scissors and tries to eat Happy. Happy pushes him off and stabs Derry.
Yeah,
in the eye-
fucking go, Derry.
and stabs him in the eye with a scalpel. Derry screams, and Happy pulls the scalpel out, ripping Derry's eyeball out in the process. Happy grabs a rusty saw and slowly hacks him in two. The rest of the episode
Aw.
shows Derry's body after Happy cuts him in half. Okay, I can see now why Meat Canyon and Wendigoon did not read every single goddamn episode.
Well, I have the stamina to do it, so want me to take over for a few of these?
You can
Go for
definitely
it.
take over. You can definitely take over.
Okay. I played Napoleon, the big help. It began with Happy trying to kill June. Just to clarify this, June is Danny's mother. Thank you for clarifying that. He is struggling to kill her with the same saw he used to kill Derry Berry with, while June is trying to stab him in the face with a knife.
He introduced the character June like months ago in this story, like because this was written as a
Did he?
blog. Yes, because June was
Yeah,
from the Happy
yeah.
Happy movie where she like crushed Happy in that like car crusher, and that was like
Oh,
Fuck, it feels
yeah.
like it was like months
feels-
ago
it
we read
was.
that
I
That's
part.
know.
that's because this is a
feels so
blog.
long.
It's written over months.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying
Oh my
it feels like we've been reading this for months,
Yeah.
and it's been so long.
I've been streaming for over
I
4
forget-
hours.
I believe
Oh
it.
man. Well, I'm used to going like super long on
I-
streams.
I
So
Well,
haven't
I
done
if
it-
I'm
I
gonna
haven't done
if
it.
I'm gonna start streaming, I gotta get used to this
I
kind of
haven't
stuff.
done a
So
Yeah.
I haven't done a super long stream in a while, so screw it. I put it.
Yeah.
You know what? Fuck it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do my best to go through the entire thing because I put
Yeah.
on my channel. I'm reading Happy Happy, and yeah, I lied. I'm not the only one reading it, but it says with friends in the description. So
Yeah,
dick.
it's
yeah,
not a
so
lie.
it's fine. It's cool.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Like my longest stream was like over 12 hours. I
I
mean, I can
remember
do
that
it.
one.
It's fine.
Damn.
Yeah.
Remember your It's
Yeah,
Still stream? That one went on forever.
It did. The longest one was when I played Undertale. I did the full pacifist run. I actually streamed so long that OBS, YouTube cut off at 12 hours, so I couldn't
I remember
save
that.
everything. And another one was, I played Detroit Become Human the entire game in one sitting, and that was
Oh,
like almost
yeah.
12 out. The whole fucking game in one sitting.
All right. Well,
Um,
let's get back to the
Yeah,
story.
back where we were, with a knife. Happy says, Master, please come help me. And Forensic, in all of his glory, walks in slowly and says, Yes, Happy. Sorry.
Yes, Happy.
Happy says, This woman's trying to kill me. Forensic says,
Let me help.
and Forensic stabs
woman's trying to
June
kill me,
in
the woman's trying to
back.
kill me.
Exactly. I was trying to do the Daniel Larson. Forensic says,
Let me help.
and Forensic stabs June in the back, weakening her. The rest of the episode was basically a snuff film. Oh, as opposed to every other fucking episode of this, which is just a snuff film. Recorded on that's actually like recorded like a snuff film. Recorded on a low quality home camera. What Forensic did on camera to June was absolutely horrifying, so I'll be quick on what Forensic did to her. First, he cuts off her arms with a scimitar. Scimitar? Really?
Scimitar knife.
Knife. Scimitar knife, slowly and painfully. I didn't even know that was a thing. And after that, he proceeds to cut off her legs with the same cleaver and starts skinning her. After minutes of skinning, she dies, and Forensic cheerfully says, Oh no! He opens her guts out and starts eating them. After 20 hard-to-watch minutes, he finally stops. Thank God. After that horrifying scene, Danny from the TV movie comes in crying and sets Happy on fire.
Like
This
he
is
sets him on
noggin.
fire while he's crying.
Yeah, apparently. He's crying
Oh,
and
don't
just
worry,
torches him.
Danny, it'll be all right. And then while he's crying, while Danny's crying, he has a lighter and just lights Happy on fire. It's like,
I guess. It's like this. It's just so obscenely over the top, gruesome, violent that it's like,
and the worst thing
can't-
is, that's not the most gruesome they could have gone with that scene.
yeah, it's like it reaches the point where it's like satire. It's so over the top, violent. Forensic
Yeah.
threatens to kill Danny, and he runs off screen. And Forensic walks out with the scimitar knife.
Of course.
Finally, the happy model melts, ending the episode. Jim's reaction was, and I quote,
What the hell was that?
It's like the
I had the
fucking
same-
Krusty the Clown quote. What the
What the
hell
hell
is
is
that?
that? What the hell was that?
I had the same reaction, but in a quieter voice. What the hell was that? We had a lot of questions about this episode. Well, was Forensic in it? Did Forensic make the episode, or did one of his friends, for that matter, did Forensic really make the episodes? I don't know, and we really didn't want to know. I think well, he's a detective, so he probably should know, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I played Nuxic, which was actually called Happy Goes Bonkers. It starts
Oh,
out
like
with a
he hasn't
girl.
before.
Yeah, he was totally fine. This is sane and happy. It starts out with a girl forming Happy into
Oh.
his normal shape, but drops
yeah.
a Garrett's wire next to Happy.
Oh no.
Happy grabs the wire and, off screen, cuts her throat open with it.
Oh.
Damn.
After that, he says, Hey kids, I'm going to kill Danny. The rest of the episode is Happy going around using disguises to try to kill Danny. They include the spacesuit from Happy in Space, the costume in Happy Goes to the Circus, and Octavius Orange and Derryberry skin. Somehow, Danny finds out that Happy is trying to kill him.
I wonder how.
After
You
the
got an
fifth
apple
attempt,
dressed up like a fucking spaceman stalking you with a chainsaw. I wonder how you found out.
Yeah.
yeah, and you think word would get around that he's killing children just all over the place? He's probably killed like 100 of them at this point.
And adults.
After and adults,
Hmm.
and inanimate objects and fruits and pretty much everything.
He did
under the sun.
9/11, you know, and he blew up. He caused the Challenger explosion. And
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he was behind that tsunami and earthquake that hit Japan.
might have literally done 9/11.
You might have,
After
you
the
might
f-
have, yeah.
after the 5th attempt, Happy, like the title says, goes bonkers. He rants to the camera at how he never has his way. After 5 minutes of ranting, he stares at the camera motionlessly and the episode ends. That's kind of funny, actually. I'd like to see that. I said to Jim,
I've noticed that Happy
yeah.
Appy does tend to get his way most of the time. So
he
why is he
usually
complaining?
does. It's actually
why-
very
why
rare
has he
that he
gotta-
doesn't get his
dude,
way.
Happy, why you bitching? You get all your way all the time. Shut the fuck up.
I mean, the people that he interacts with definitely don't get their way.
Exactly.
I said to Jim that we would watch the next third tomorrow. Oh, this is the movie. That's right. And so I left. The thing is, though, as I left, I swear I saw Forensic walking up the street, but it was so dark that it could have been someone else. Okay. Want me to
November
continue?
3rd, 2011, and this is the one I think did they skip this one?
You
No.
know, how about I haven't read in a long, long time, and I haven't gotten a
Okay,
really
so
long one.
Go
So how
for
about
it.
I do this
Yeah.
one?
All right, well, good luck.
Thank you. November 3rd, 2011. Welcome to the second part of the Happy Appy episode watching posts. In Rows of Blood and Bones, we see a Happy Appy painting a picture with red paint. The picture is of a rose in a playground. It was innocent enough until we see Happy Appy run out of red paint. He says, "Damn it! Oh, whoops! Hey kids, let's go find some red paint and white sticks. Gosh, I wonder where he's gonna get the red paint. And white sticks." We see Happy go out of his van and lure in two kids, and we see him mutilate them off screen. It cuts to Happy painting the same picture, but we now see him with more red paint and white sticks as the stalk
Wait a
of the
second.
rose.
You don't think that he used the blood to make red paint, do you?
Maybe the bones too. It's possible.
I mean, maybe.
Ooh.
After a minute, he finishes the painting. He shows the end result and says, my masterpiece is complete. I call it the Rose of Blood and Bones. Hey kids, you too can make a painting using body parts and blood. If you make one, send it in to me and I'll give you a prize. The video ends before the address kit was shown. In Can of Kill, we see Happy cleaning out some large tin cans and working on mechanics in his van. After a few minutes, Happy notices the camera and says, "Hey kids, I'm working on my can contraption," and goes back to working on the can. It cuts to a tin can in the middle of the playground that has the note, "Open me,"
Oh,
on
sure
it.
does. Yeah.
Happy comes from the left and says, "Whenever someone opens a can of kill, a spray bottle comes out and sprays the kid with poison. This is my best invention ever, and it should be a Nobel Prize. Well, mostly for peace." While he is talking his mouth off, we see a kid named Quincy open the can, gets hit with some sort of poisonous gas, and gets knocked out. Happy notices Quincy's body and says, "Hey, it works. You two can make a can of kill. All you need to do is send $5 to this address, and you can wipe out anyone that hates you," in an address that was listed. Before the credits played, Happy drags Quincy's body into the van.
Oh, great.
I'm sensing a theme. I
Getting
played
a-
Jar of Hate.
They're getting
Happy
a
Jar
lot
is
of
sitting
Hate.
in its.
They're getting a
There's-
lot
love
of
it.
mileage out of that 1996 Ford Windstar.
I mean,
Yeah,
it might still
really.
cost a lot of money, so they have to use it somehow.
Yeah.
Anyways, Happy is sitting in his van when he says, "Hello, kids. Do you want to see my jar of hate?" A kid
No.
walks out to him and says, "Happy, hate is a strong word." In response, Happy says, "Shoo, Jacob!" and shoos him away. Happy proceeds to write Jacob's name on a blank scrap of paper and places it into a jar of names. Happy says, "My jar of hate has the names of people I will kill. Let's see who's going to be the lucky ones." He empties the jar and picks out 3 names. Happy says, "The people I will kill are Jacob, Miranda, and Daddy." Always Miranda.
Poor Miranda.
Right?
Like, what'd she do?
I don't know, but Happy just has it in for her.
He sneaks behind Jacob with a cleaver from Big Help, jumps behind him, and the credits roll, while you can hear Jacob getting killed in the background and Forensic screaming, "Stand still!" I played Happy's Rising. It starts with Happy healing a kid using a bandage, but he says, "Hey kids, want to come have fun with me and Benny?" Everyone, including Benny, comes running into Happy Appy's van.
Mm.
However, to
Oh,
trick
yeah.
Happy Appy, Benny leaves quickly and silently.
Oh.
It shows Happy with a hand grenade and says, Want to see a cool trick? Of course, the children shout yes. Happy throws a smoke bomb, drops the grenade, and gets out of the van. We see a child scream as the van explodes into 1,000 pieces. The scene is very realistic, with body parts everywhere. Happy polishes a toe, puts it in a jar, and puts the jar in a
Why?
mysterious brown bag, which has been in the
Why?
background since the Blackberry episode for whatever reason. Benny runs over to Danny, who is playing with a girl. Benny says, Happy tried to kill me! And Danny says, Well, at least you're safe with me here. And the episode ends. I played Happy Kills Benny.
Well, clearly you're not safe.
I just
It
don't know why he wrote this. Why did he write this creepypasta in the first place? Like,
I don't know.
What was the point?
I don't know. It starts. I wonder what show he watched that inspired this. It starts out with Benny playing at the playground, but he notices Happy in his new van, which was all black this time around. He says to his parents that he wants to go home because someone is staring at him funny. His parents look at the area Happy was, but he is not there. They said, No one's there, though. And Benny calms down. Benny sees Happy again, and Benny runs towards his parents. He says that Happy is stalking him, and the parents see Happy, but he's helping a kid. The parents say that Happy's just helping a kid. Later, Benny finds a $20 bill. He picks it up, but Happy stabs him. Happy drags the body into his van, and it cuts to the credits with a brutal murder being played.
Oh God.
Miranda, okay, next one. Miranda Lives starts playing. It starts out with a piano version of the song sung by 3 of the 5 original kindergartners. They were presumably in 1st or 2nd grade when the episode premiered. The intro
How do
showed
you
clips from
know
Happy
that?
and the Oranges, Happy Kills Benny, Camp and 2 other episodes I hadn't seen yet. It began with Miranda's body on the beach. We
Okay.
see another kid poke it with a stick, but Miranda mysteriously awakens, screaming loudly. She says, Happy is going to pay for what he's done, and runs towards the playground. We see Happy working on another portrait of a rose, with several more nearby. Miranda throws open the van's sliding door and screams, Happy, I am going to kill you right now. And Happy says, Fine, do it, kill me, just try. You'll end up feeling the wrath of Napoleon.
Come on, just breathe, you fucking bitch! You fucking kill me! You can't fucking do it! Do it right now!
You'll just end up feeling the wrath of Napoleon. The episode ends. Miranda dies began. Miranda gets a knife and stabs Happy's arm, pinning him to the wall. Happy screams in pain, and Miranda says, I finally have you in my grasp. Now, I will do what I have wanted to for so long. Happy smugly says, What's that? And Miranda says, Kill you! Suddenly, a shadowy figure looms over Miranda. It was none other than, guess who? Forensic.
Oh.
He coldly says, The only murder that'll happen today is yours. Miranda screams and tries to stab Forensic, but he slams her
no.
down on the table Happy uses to cut up kids.
Get him.
Mm.
At this point, it's quite clear that whoever worked on this episode used an obvious stunt double for Miranda, as her
stab him.
skin and hair were darker.
Yeah.
Forensic brings out the scimitar knife and begins cutting her open. She screams in horror, and as soon as she screams, he's irritated.
Oh,
To stop her screaming, Forensic gets a random piece of wood on the floor and shoves it in her mouth, silencing her.
Oh no.
Forensic opens her up and starts cutting organs out, eating parts of them in the progress.
Ew.
By this point, Jim turned the TV off and decided to take a break. We
what-
really had to.
Yeah.
A few
uh,
hours
why-
later,
why?
he went back. Oh, sorry.
No, I was saying, I wonder why the fuck they need to take a break.
Yeah. A few hours later, he went back to the video, and we were greeted by more sickening scenes, which I will describe briefly. To put it in a nutshell, there's cannibalism, necrophilia, limb dismemberment, and skinning.
Necrophilia.
Of course.
Yeah. After that,
We
Forensic
had
turns
to, we had
to
to
the
cross
camera.
the line. Okay.
After that, Forensic turns to the camera, smiling, holding a chunk of Miranda's brain. The episode ends. That's it. Jim and I can't do any more episodes. From here, they're just going to get more fucking sickening. I can't do it. And yet I feel some strange wish to watch the rest. Alright, we'll watch the rest tomorrow. But
How-
after that, I'm destroying the
How many
DVD.
times does he murder Miranda?
That's a
I
good
think we're up to,
question.
like 4 now.
And this next one here is them, watching the rest of the episodes. Happy rots in hell. Happy's house. Happy's Christmas. Meaner. Okay.
Then there's the epilogue.
I'll start this one here. Yeah, that was a long one you just did. So.
Yeah. Go for it.
All right, let me close my window so my neighbors don't hear me reading this garbage.
Yeah.
Probably a good idea. I starred Napoleon Well, welcome to the last part of the Happy Happy Season 2 series. I starred Napoleon, A Bigger Help, which is just great. The last thing we saw yesterday was a snuff film, and the first thing I see today is possibly another. Oh well, it starts out with Happy saying, "Hey kids, last week was fun. Killing Miranda was with my best pal. Hey, come over here." And Forensic walks into view and says, "Yes, Happy." And Happy says, "You know, we've killed women, but we haven't done any children yet." "You've killed a lot of children. What are you
You've
talking
killed
about?"
Lots of
almost
children
nothing
have
but
died.
children.
"You've killed
Yes.
so many children." A forensic gasps like a girl and says, "Oh, you're right, Happy. Let's kill someone." Oh God, I can't take it anymore. They find a child skipping some pebbles at a lake. Happy's van comes into view, and the kid flings a pebble at it, leaving a mark on the driver's side window. Happy gets mad at the kid, so he shoves him in a burlap sack and goes into his van. Inside, Forensic murders the kid, while Happy sits in view. What happened was absolutely horrifying. That I can't say what happened in detail. I'll just
Oh,
say
you
that.
can. You just won't.
Yeah, I'll just say that by the end, the kid only had half his skin, his skeleton, and chunks of organs left. And it looked like the Miranda scene. You know why I didn't post what happened. And before you say that I should know Forensic's identity by now, they're just sitting around watching like rape, murder, pedophilia
Yeah.
snuff films, and like
Necrophilia.
they haven't contacted the police. They haven't.
Yes.
It's like we need to see these happy episodes. But
And
anyway,
they seem to like they're keep like, oh god, this is so horrible. Let's keep watching.
Yeah, like any normal person would have probably turned it off as soon as they saw people getting killed and just called the authorities.
yeah.
Yeah, like
And like
Yeah.
the Miranda scene, you know why I didn't post what happened. And before you say that I should know Forensic's identity by now, I should mention that during his snuff film, he wears a ski mask instead of a gas mask. In fact, it's the same ski mask Napoleon wears in the CSI style Happy Yappy intro. Yes, we know Napoleon is fucking forensic. You are not good at leaving subtle clues. You don't know what subtlety is, sir. Anyways, Meaner played, and it picks right off after Happy goes bonkers, where Happy in his van polishing a cleaver and cleaning the body parts of children. The corpse of the girl he sliced with the garrote wakes up, and the girl and Happy scream. Happy injects the girl with some of the green fluids he used on the kid and Happy the doctor, and proceeds to mutilate her off screen. After Happy is done, he is heard chopping the girl's head off with a cleaver. Happy leaves his van with a knife and says, "That was fun. Hey, killing is a fun thing to do. You can do it at home if your mommy and daddy allow you to. If they don't, which probably will happen, do it anyways because I, happy, say so." And the credits roll. In Happy Appy's Christmas, we see Happy Appy drive to the playground in his van, which is decked out in Christmas lights and decorations. After a minute of waiting, Happy Appy, dressed like in a Santa outfit, leaves the van through the side door and shouts, "Merry Christmas, children!" His voice grabs the attention of every nearby kid on the playground, and they rush over to him, asking for presents. Happy panics for a moment, and then slowly gives every child a small present. One of the kids opens his present, and it's a juice box. Eventually, every present gets opened, and they all turn out to be juice boxes. We see the children drink them, except for Danny, who is hiding behind the monkey bars. All of a sudden, we see all the children collapse. When I first saw this, I thought he had done a Jim Jones and put poison in the boxes. Happy says, "Looks like my knockout drink worked," and drags the kids into his van from Danny's point of view. We see Happy drive off. Happy drive off while Danny runs after him. Eventually, Happy shouts, "Merry Christmas!" causing Danny to stomp the ground and scream, "I hate you, Happy!" The episode silently ends after that. Happy's house played. We see a nice-looking house with Happy standing in front of it. "Hey kids, want to see my house?" and walks inside. We see a tour of Happy's house, where the first half, it seems like a normal house. Silently, Happy says, "Now for the main highlight of the tour. Are you ready to see my basement?" He goes outside and opens the cellar door. We see a dark room. Happy flicks on the light switch, and we see the basement full of body parts.
Oh no.
On the walls were dry splatters of blood and skin stretched to look like bear rugs. And we've got a picture here. I don't think this is the picture of him in the basement. No, this is a different picture. in
Well,
the
it is
very
a picture from the episode.
yeah, on the various tables. So I guess wait, Happy. They said he's a child-sized apple, like this big clay apple. But then you can see like a hand holding up. So is he a regular-sized apple, or is he a I? Whatever. I stopped
Yeah, I wouldn't
caring.
worry about it.
On the various tables were jars of body parts. There was one table covered in a cloth with a humanoid figure under it. Happy says, "Hey kids, do you like my workshop?" and goes to the table. He says, "Well, kids, here's my magnum opus underneath this cloth." He unravels the cloth, and what's under is the statue of a human made of human parts. It's unfinished, to say the least. Happy has yet to add the organs and the rest of the skin. Happy says, "Hey kids, you should make a statue like mine." And the credits roll. Jim mocked Happy's ideas as he did when we watched Lighter. Napoleon, the biggest help, played. Great, another snuff film, I thought. And seeing the list of episodes, hopefully the last. In this episode, Happy is... Well, weren't the other episodes like... there's Happy Fest and Happy Rots in Hell. I guess... Okay, God. Okay, thank fuck, we're almost done with the episode list.
Okay.
We can do it.
Napoleon, the biggest help played. Great, another snuff film, blah, blah. Happy is seen putting organs into his statue. He puts a stomach, heart, and ribs in, but finds out he has no intestines. Happy screams for
Oh.
forensic. And forensic comes, and Happy says, "Napoleon, could you please find me some intestines, preferably adult ones?" Forensic nods and goes out. We see Forensic go into Danny's house, where he and his father are crying over the death of June. Danny notices Forensic and screams. Danny's dad rushes over, and Danny runs away. Forensic slashes the dad's throat and drags him out the door. Forensic says, "You're very lucky I haven't killed you yet, Benny," and takes Danny's dad to Happy's house. Forensic cuts open Danny's dad's stomach and mutilates him to no end. Happy cheers Forensic on, while Forensic throws Happy body parts like a bear throwing chunks of flesh to her cubs. After probably one of the less brutal snuff scenes when compared to Miranda and the kid, we see Happy cheerfully places the intestines in the statue, and the episode ends. Jim couldn't take it anymore. If we see another snuff film, I am going to destroy the disc. We played Danny's Love. We see Danny kissing a girl from a few episodes back, and Danny says, "I love you, Jenny." Happy notices Jenny from the bushes, and he says, "Hey kids, who wants to see a relationship end?" Jenny goes near the road. She notices that a limo is there, which looks like the one Aphex rode in. Happy meets the Happy meets the rhubarb bears. Excited for whatever reason, she knocks on the window. A man in shades who looks a lot like John Wilkinson rolls down the window. She says, "Hey, mister, you have a nice car." He smiles and says, "Thanks." Suddenly, Happy opens the door and grabs Jenny. "Ah, gotcha, bitch!" We see the limo drive away. Danny sees the limo drive away with Jenny. Danny screams and cries for the last 5 minutes of the episode. Finally, Happy Fest / Happy Rots in Hell were up. All right, should we make this one, because it's the big chunk, should we make this a group effort where
All right.
who wants to
Yeah,
who wants
I'm
to
fine.
narrate, and we can swap off voices, because it looks like there's a girl in this one too.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll take this next paragraph.
Okay, I'll be Happy, and
Okay.
you and
And I'll be like any of the kids.
yeah, and
Okay.
Postman, if there's anyone who's not a kid talking, I mean, I guess I'll take care of that too. because
Okay,
you got
that
a lot
sounds
you're
good to
already
me.
reading. Yeah.
All right. Finally, Happy Fest, Happy Rots in Hell were up. In Happy Fest, we see Happy discuss plans in the camera. He says,
Hey kids, I have an idea that will change the world and make everyone happy.
"Uh-oh," and brings out a knife. I knew what he was going to do. He was going to carve smiles into people's mouths. He got out of his van and said,
Why so serious?
"Yeah."
Hey kids, who wants to smile even when they're sad?
And all the children, which were around 5, come running to Happy's van.
Of course I do.
Happy locks the doors, does a death smile, holds up a knife, and we see the outside of the van where children are screaming and Happy laughing. After that, Happy opens the van door and climbs out. In the background, you could see a kid's body whose mouth was stretched like Kuchisake Onna, whoever that is, but in a smile.
It's a Japanese thing.
Oh, okay. Happy
I don't
says,
even care at this point.
I know. I'm kind of
We
like
were having so much fun
yeah.
at the beginning, and by the end of this, I
We
feel,
were, and now our souls are
Yeah.
dead.
I feel violated.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
yeah,
like
I feel
I'm like
duped.
I'm like asleep mentally. It's
Yeah.
like it's just
My
nerves that are
soul,
keeping me
honestly,
going.
Postman,
my
can
soul
you
left my body a few paragraphs ago.
can you do
I
me
was
a
falling
favor
asleep a
and
bit.
can you do okay, let's after this paragraph I gotta pee, so
Oh yeah, of
yeah,
course.
hop in for appy
Yeah.
for happy
Mhm.
appy for me after this one, but
Do what
Yeah,
you
yeah.
gotta
so
do, man.
but in a smile,
Okay, Happy says,
If you make everyone smile, the entire world will be a better place.
and the credits roll.
Oh.
All right, Sleepy, go and do what you gotta do. Do your business. Finally, Happy Rots in Hell was up. I couldn't believe it. It was the end. Well, minus the epilogue. And we couldn't feel any better. Yeah, I know. I can't feel any better right now. I can't
can't
imagine
feel
feeling better
anything.
right now. Yeah. This is actually our favorite episode. Just guess why? Because it's almost over. Oh, because I guess Happy
rots in
gets his
hell.
just desserts. Yeah. In Happy Rots in Hell, Happy drives to an old house where Danny is hiding. We see Danny holding a knife while another girl is with him holding keys.
And Danny
Um,
says,
Danny
I hope
says,
Happy doesn't come here, Abigail.
we see Happy Appy knock down the door with brute force. Abby says,
I'm going to go downstairs and open the door to the basement.
Danny says,
Okay, Abby, but if Happy hears or sees you, call for me.
Abby walks downstairs, trying not to make noise, gets the keys, and tries to unlock the door. The jangling of the keys alerts Happy. He creepily says, I hear
Ah.
you.
Yeah, there you go.
I'll be happy.
Okay.
I hear you. Before running over to try to kill Abby. She unlocks the door and gets in the room right before Happy could reach her. She locks the door and Happy shouts, Don't think you can hide forever, Happy. Before running, a revving of a chainsaw is heard, and Happy is seen trying to chainsaw down the door. Danny shouts,
Get me instead!
I'm back.
and Happy says, Oh, goody, you're much more important than her. It cuts to a POV shot of Happy Appy trying to slice Danny with the chainsaw. Danny runs into the stairwell room. Abby locks the door again, and the two run down the hall as Happy tries to cut down the door. Abby finds out that there's a door to the basement, so she tries to unlock it. When
Oh.
Happy breaks through the door, he runs toward them, but Abigail unlocks and opens the door and slams it in Happy's face. We see the basement, which is a bunch of pipes and a random chest.
Oh, okay.
Danny opens the chest and finds a knife and a revolver with 6 bullets.
Oh.
Danny tells,
Wow, this is a video game.
Yeah, very resourceful and very convenient too. Danny tells Abby to get out using some stairs to the side. She does, and Happy breaks through the door. He charges at Danny with the chainsaw, making Danny jump out of the way. Danny fires the revolver once, but misses hitting Happy. The chainsaw gets stuck in the wall, and Happy pulls it out, forcing him back and having him dodge 2 more bullets. Danny fires the rest of the bullets, and one hits Happy. He screams and pushes Danny down. Happy grabs his chainsaw and shouts,
Now I will have my revenge.
Danny rolls out just as Happy Appy forces the chainsaw into the ground. He pulls it out and notices that Danny is going after the chest. He charges at him, but Danny grabs the knife and throws it at Happy. Happy dodges it.
Why is it in my brain I can see Danny being like a little kid version of fucking Kurt Russell from Escape from New York?
I've just
I'm
been
just
imagining him as Danny DeVito this entire time.
Oh,
With like
we
a
all
little
have different
He
things.
has got like a little propeller hat on and
That's-
like overalls and a colorful striped shirt, and he's like clearly not a child, but he
funny.
got the role as a child. You know?
That's we all have different. I'm imagining Danny Torrance from The Shining, just that little kid with the
Oh,
mop
yeah.
head haircut and like the USA rocket ship sweater and all that. Danny, okay, we're oh yeah, he pulls it out, notices Danny's chest, he charges at him, grabs a knife and throws it at Happy. Happy dodges it, and the knife hits a gas pipe. Gas sprays everywhere, and Happy rushes to clog up the pipe with a cloth. He stops the leak, but the room is covered in gas. Danny finds a box of matches and lights one. He mocks Happy, causing him to turn around. Horrified, Happy tries to cut Danny in half, but Danny gets out of the way and drops the match on gas. Happy begins to scream as the basement fills up with fire.
Oh no. Oh,
I know. It's getting tense, you guys. Danny gets out of the basement in time, somehow not getting burned. Don't worry about it. Happy notices that there are some explosive chemicals to the side. He says,
Oh no! It looks like this is the end for all.
before it cuts. Yeah! Perfect. Before it cuts to the house where it explodes and collapses due to the foundations being blown by the explosive chemicals. Yeah, we kind of put that together, thank you. We see a camera pan to the destroyed basement where Happy's melted, crushed body lays. Abby is crying nearby while Danny is trying to comfort her. Suddenly, Forensic grabs both of them and coldly says,
You have killed my creation, and now I will do the same for you two.
Okay.
Finally, I played the epilogue.
Oh.
It starts out with someone playing Gloomy Sunday by Rezo Ceres, whoever that is, while it shows clips from all the episodes in its intro, minus the snuff ones, albeit in black and white. It cuts to a man typing on a typewriter on his desk with the crushed appy at his side.
Ooh, can I do this
The
one?
paper the man is typing on seems to be about Happy Appy. A subtitle appears that says, Portrayed by an actor. A narrator talks over the scene.
It looks.
It looks like...
Oh,
Oh, go ahead.
okay.
You got it. You got it.
It looks like the evil rampage of Happy Appy has come to a close. Although he had died, his unfortunate impact on the world lives on. The many people who died in that show did it
Okay,
so the
I don't
sick
know what
man
happened. All of a sudden, I have no internet, so I had my desktop Discord stopped working, so I'm on my phone now. So that's
Oh,
why I was for a little
okay.
bit.
Well,
Okay.
you're
Okay.
you're very very lucky. But the the many people who died on that show did it so the sick man who directed the show could see his true vision, a snuff TV show. Where the director is, I have no idea, but I think everybody would like to think that he died in a gruesome way.
Wonderful. But the man turns his face to the camera.
You'd think they had died, but although Happy is long dead, the director lives on, and somewhere in the world he is making private home movies, with which he continue this horrible story of Happy Appy. But you might be wondering one thing: why did Happy Appy go so bad? We might never know until the director comes out and reveals why he made Happy kill all those people.
We see the director slowly fix Happy's puppet with clay model utensils.
Somewhere in the world, the director is slowly rebuilding Happy's clay model, damaged in the series finale of Happy Appy. And if the director rebuilds Happy's clay model, who knows who might be killed next? It could be a celebrity's child. It could even be a president's child. It could be any child. We can only say two things. The director is alive. I thought you said that, he might be dead. And might be killing someone. I hope someone will kill the director. Frederick Gorgati. Or Gorgoti?
Gorgo?
I like Gorgati better.
Yeah, Gorgati.
Gorgati sounds more like
Yeah.
genuine, really. Authentic.
Yeah.
It cuts to Happy's rebuilt model. Oh, wonderful. Great. So he's rebuilt
cool.
again.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Fantastic. Nothing gets
Awesome.
resolved. The director adds a knife. It cuts to black, and a scream is heard.
Oh. I hope someone will kill Napoleon. Ah!
And now we knew who Napoleon / Forensic is. He is the director who made this show.
Yes,
Frederick
Tyler. Yeah,
Gorgate.
sorry, but yes, Tyler. We're going to the end. We're finishing this.
We're
shit.
finishing
We're
this.
almost
doing
there, I
this.
swear to God.
Yeah.
As the disc ended, Jim said, "Well, at least that's over. We know who Forensic is." Does Forensic still have one arm, by the way? Because he chopped off an arm.
should,
so,
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be kind of hard to make a clay model with like one hand.
That's so stupid.
He gave the disc to me and said, "Keep this, even though I want this destroyed. Keep it so that you can learn more about these episodes were made." I said, "Okay," and I left his house to tell you about the last episodes. Oh, and I remade the episode list. I guessed on where the hospital doctor was. It's not Happy the doctor. Season 1. Happy's Vacation
No,
Hurt
we're
Happens.
we're not
Yeah,
reading the
okay.
episode list again. I
You
swear.
can look it up
Okay.
yourselves, folks.
I'm not reading
Here,
this
you
again.
can-
I've read it 3
Eh,
times.
Yes. Here, here's all the episodes.
Fine,
We're not
I'll read
reading
it.
these all.
No,
You
none
really
of you
now?
are.
No,
Neither of you are
we're
reading
skipping it. All right, we're no.
Okay, fine.
Okay.
November
Okay.
5th, 2011. You know, I don't think that revealing forensics identity was a good idea. When I went to sleep on the 4th, I heard someone open the back door. Since it was probably forensic or one of his friends, I grabbed a gun and went into the kitchen. So now you have a gun. Now you have a gun. Okay. In front of me was a man in forensics clothes who trying to burn my house down again with a lighter.
Man, this
However-
guy just has terrible luck.
However, unlike the normal forensic, he was quite fat, giving me the idea that he was John Wilkinson in disguise. Before I could
Oh.
turn on the lighter, I shot him in the. Before he could turn on the lighter, I shot him in the leg, and he stumbled to the ground, screaming in pain. He dropped the non-lit lighter on the ground. He tried to light it up again, but I stepped on his hand with my right foot. With his free hand, he tried to slash my Achilles Achilles heel with the knife, but I kicked the knife out of his hand with my left foot. I grabbed the knife and held it to his throat. The man proceeded to say, "Do it, you stupid foreigner."
Whoa.
In my
Well.
life, and you'll fear Frederick so much that you'll piss your pants at the thought of him, you sissy.
What is the first one, like 12? He didn't even try to cuss.
Kill me, you stupid fucking foreigner. Fucking do it. Do it.
You
Do it,
foreigner.
bitch. Do it. Do
Push me!
it.
Kill me now.
I chuckled and said, "No, I'll just do this." As soon as I finished talking, I grabbed him and threw him headfirst into a metal radiator, knocking him out. After that, I called the police over, and they revealed who tried to burn my house down. It was none other than John Wilkinson. I seriously wonder where Frederick Gorgati is. He could have possibly returned. He can't have possibly returned to the John Wilkinson summer camp.
Can I do these 2 short ones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. November 6th, 2011. I got it! You know the address mentioned in the Can of Kill and possibly the Rose episodes? I think Frederick is hiding out where the address is. Now that I may have that a possible lead, I'm planning on going to the address soon in the next day or so. I have to go now. I need to find some small weapons to bring, just so that I could run from Frederick and protect myself if he chases after me. November 7th, 2011. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, today I found out that a Mr. Oscar Matthewson died today. Now, normally I would post this on this blog the deaths of people if they worked on Happy Happy. This man didn't. In fact, he was a big fan of this blog and would ask questions by my email. I am going to stop Frederick now. I'm horrified that Frederick is starting to kill fans of the blog. When he's done with my
Oh.
fans, he'll go for me next, and that isn't going to happen.
Oh.
I didn't know the blog had fans.
Wow, that isn't gonna. Yeah, yes, he's gonna kill fans of the blog. Well, I know that's not gonna happen because
Okay.
there are no fans.
It looks like, okay, we've got one super big post. This is the final
All
big
right.
post, and then we've got 2 more little ones. So we're almost done. We're on the
Okay.
home stretch.
We can do it, folks.
All
All right, I'll start it off.
Yeah, we can change hands and stuff.
Okay, yeah, I'll pass it over. This post will be the last post of this blog. I doubt it, but even though many questions related to this show remain unanswered, this post will.
Oh
or
shit,
might-
internet's back, so I'll swap out real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Or might answer the ones related to Forensic and Frederick. First, I must talk about the trip to the address and what happened. Since
Okay,
I
I'm
live in the suburbs of Aberdeen, Washington, and the address was near Alma, Colorado, I chose to take a car ride, and I took some things with me. The first thing I took was a photo of Frederick Gorgate for when the forensic I find is actually him. For when the forensic find. I also took some weapons, like the knife and the pistol. After driving for almost 23 hours, I reached Alma, Colorado. The address, which I will not tell for people's safety, was over 5 miles out of Alma. I drove over to the address, and there it was. It was a fancy abandoned house, sort of like the one in Happy Rods in Hell. In fact, it was the same house, albeit with a spray-painted sign that said, "Happy Happy Funhouse." 4 exclamation
God.
points. I don't know why the house was rebuilt, though. To make sure Frederick didn't trap the front door, I peeked inside. Sure enough, there was a shotgun trap using a Winchester. Oh, kind of like in Saw.
Yeah.
I tried to sneak into the window, but Frederick locked the window, so I had no choice but to break the window. I like how he used the word window 3 times in that sentence. I climbed
Yeah.
in, making sure not to cut myself on any glass from the window.
I'm
After that, I
looking it up,
disarmed a
and this is
Winchester.
another 22 hour drive that he's across 5
This
states.
this
This is
motherfucker
across
just has a lot of time on his
across
hands.
5
He really does.
states. Take a plane, sir, and rent a car.
He must be afraid of flying.
Maybe he has a
He's
fear of planes.
I decided to
afraid
take
of
a
heights.
casual car ride across 5 states. Yes.
It could have been a 2-hour flight, but instead he chose to drive for 23 straight hours.
Maybe he just
Um,
likes driving.
He
Maybe.
just loves it. Likes the
Yeah.
way it feels.
It's good.
Listen to some audiobooks.
Yeah.
After
Yeah.
that, I disarmed the Winchester trap and took the shotgun. The house was completely abandoned. I doubt it. And I mean, obviously, it's not abandoned because forensic isn't. And all the lights were off, save for the room where the window was. So the lights were on. So it's not really abandoned, is it? I looked for the light switch, but I was distracted by the fact that parts of the floor were wet. This meant one of 2 things: a water leakage had happened, or there was blood on the floor. I ran the light switch and tried to turn the light on. However, it didn't work, so I headed for the circuit breaker. Sure enough, the circuit breaker only had one switch that was on. I turned on every switch, which made nearly every light in the house turn on. I went back to the staircase room and turned the light back on. As I guessed, there was some blood on the carpet and floor of the staircase room. I said,
Hey, Forensic, I know you're here, and I turned the power on for every room in this house. Now you can't hide in the shadows.
there was no response, which I knew was going to happen. I shouted,
Hey, Frederick Cocotti, I know you're Forensic.
and no response. Since there was no response, I explored the house a bit more. From the staircase room, the living room was to the right, while the kitchen was on the left. Since I was closer to the right than the left, I explored the living room first.
For fuck's
It
sake.
looked like it looked like it had been abandoned since the 1950s. The couch was old, brown, and had various tears in the cushions and seat. The TV was an old analog set that could only display static due to it not having a converter box, and the frame on the wall had a picture
We can do it,
of the
Sleepy.
weird
We can
guy
do it.
from the towers. The weird guy from the towers. On the front wall was a door that was left open. I went through it, and I was in the laundry room. This is so well written. It looked like a regular laundry room at first, because it's a laundry room with washing machines and laundry baskets. However, some pieces of clothing in the laundry baskets were stained with blood. And over the laundry baskets was a framed photograph of Frederick as Napoleon hanging out with Happy Happy.
It's just the timing of the cast.
You like that? You like that? You like that dramatic pause before I said blood, right?
Yeah.
Other than a door to the right side that leads outside, there was nowhere to go. I went out of the laundry room and went into the kitchen, and I wish I hadn't.
Oh
The kitchen
boy.
was just as run down as the living room, but it was probably worse. There were countertops, dishwashers, and an oven, which had been rusted up. On them, however, was rotten meat infested with maggots. The stench was unbearable, so I quickly ran out
Sounds
of the
about right.
kitchen and into the dining room. Well, if this house has been abandoned since 1950, that meat ain't gonna look too good.
I think it'd
not
probably be
including-
dried and jerky like
Yeah.
by now.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I don't think it's. Yeah, it's probably gonna be harder.
I don't
to
think there'd be a
rot.
stench anymore.
No.
No,
No, there
Not
wouldn't
noticing
be.
Guy does
any-
not know how decomposition works.
nope.
No.
Not noticing anything else other than the rotten meat. As I entered the living room, I noticed that there was more maggot-infested rotten meat, so I ran into the next room over, which was the hallway, and I looked at what the dining room had in it.
Oh,
There
God.
were various chairs, all of which were pulled out. Other than that, it looked like a rundown dining room with rotting meat. So maybe the meat is like dead people that he's like skinned
Maybe?
and is leaving around. That would
Fair.
make more sense, really.
Coming up
Maybe.
here, it looks like
Oh.
there's a lot of audio lines. Can I do some of the reading? When we get
Sure.
that, we can like do the swappy thing where, well, actually,
Yeah, yeah.
Soup, do you want to be Garism and I'll be Frederick, and Postman can be the narrator when we get to
Sure.
this part down here? Yeah.
Okay.
I'll try my best to do the accent.
All right.
Well, you can just make him sound like a nerd. Just make Garrison sound
Yeah.
like a nerd. Yeah,
Like
I'll do the
an
East
I'll make
Coast
him sound
accent.
like he's from New Jersey.
No, like
No.
Frederick is the one who sounds like he's from New Jersey.
Oh, you
Garrison-
want me to voice Garrison? That's what
Yeah,
you're saying.
yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Garrison is the one who just sounds.
My bad.
like-
I got mixed up. My bad. Yeah. I get it now. Yeah,
Like,
go ahead.
like try to like.
Just sound like Chucky from Rugrats.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. The hallway was nothing special, to be honest, and led to nowhere. And lead to nowhere. At the end of the hallway, near the laundry room, it looked like someone piled up a bunch of wood to block off entry to the hallway.
Oh yeah.
After dashing through the dining room and kitchen, avoiding the smell, and accidentally
No, he fell and accidentally knocked a chair over. It was time to go upstairs. It would have flown to a place I could go.
avoiding the smell and accidentally knocking a chair over, it was time to go upstairs. It was the only place I could go. As I was walking up, though, I had a feeling that someone was watching me. I turned around, but no one was there. Oh well, I finally went up the stairs and tried to decide where to go, the left hallway or the right. Suddenly, I heard an all too familiar voice.
Hey, Garrison, guess who?
I froze instantly. It was Frederick on the other side of the hallway. I said,
Are you going to run away from me this time?
and he said,
Now, why would I do that? You know I'd never run away.
and I responded with,
Listen, Frederick, how do you keep coming back?
I heard no response from Frederick for a while, and Frederick said,
Well, I have some people who work for me. They do my dirty work and try to kill you.
and snapped back with,
But anyway, how did you get here?
and I said,
There was an address listed in 2 episodes of season 2, and I went to whatever was there.
and Frederick said,
Ah, it looks like I shouldn't have put that address in. It would have made the authorities' search more fun. For me, that is.
I wondered if I could talk Frederick out of killing me. I said,
Well, I don't know. Listen, Frederick, why do you kill people?
and he cheerfully replied,
Well, it depends on who I killed. If I was a worker of Happy Appy, it was because I wanted Happy Appy to be more mature. But those damn
Oh, sure,
employees...
a show about a happy apple helping children is so mature.
But those damn
Mm.
employees and managers wouldn't let me. Now that they're all dead, I went after your fans. And soon, I'll soon go to you too.
and I was about to say that John Tresty, Jim Forrester, and Tristan Drews were still alive, but I stopped, probably because Frederick killed them already, except for Forrester.
You know, if Frederick worked on a show like, say, Dexter, do you think he would
Yeah.
not have done this?
No.
Maybe,
no, I don't-
yeah,
I-
maybe he
yeah.
should work for a different show.
Why'd he go into
Or like he
children's
worked on the
movies?
Saw movies?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, I think he's just in the wrong line of work, and he shouldn't take it out on innocent people.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
said,
Well, you don't have to kill people just because they ruin your show. Or should I say magnum opus?
Frederick took out his blood-stained scimitar knife and said,
Do not make fun of my show. I bet you don't have the balls to make another comment. Well, do it.
sighing, I said,
You should have been happy that your show aired and got decent ratings. Look at some of the shows that only air for a few episodes before getting
God.
canceled.
Frederick put away the knife and said,
We can do it, Sleepy. We can do it.
You're right. I should have been happy about my show.
I was relieved to have finally corrected Frederick.
But I still love my lifestyle. I love killing people, evading cops, and most of all, stalking you. Oh, the joys.
So he would have done this anyway. It doesn't matter. He's just using the show as an excuse. I knew that because Frederick was mentally insane. It would have been hard to stop his ways.
Frederick, have you ever wanted to be successful?
Frederick said,
Yes, I'm covering up Happy Happy forever. I don't need your help because I'm doing it just fine.
I said,
No, I mean having a successful life.
he shut up before replying with,
Well, yeah, who wouldn't want one?
I cringed before saying,
Well, because you've, to put it best, fucked up your chances for having a successful life.
Frederick was offended. He pulled the knife out again and said in a louder tone,
Why the hell would you say that?
sighing again, I said,
Because, one, you killed a lot of people and the cops are looking for you.
Oh, yeah.
Two, if you're caught, you're going to jail forever or put on death row.
Uh-huh.
Frederick finally knew that I was trying to tell him that because of his actions, he's never going to have a successful life. He finally broke free of his other personality. He said,
Oh my God, I can't believe it. I fucked up my life. I really can't. If only if it wasn't for my mental illness.
oh my God, this dialogue is so bad. Frederick sat down on the stairs and put his head on his left hand.
Listen, Frederick, you don't have a choice. One day you will go to jail and you will die there.
Frederick said,
Come on, Sleepy.
Go. Just go. I don't care about life anymore. I'd rather kill myself than be put in the electric chair. Lethal injection.
Do it.
I said,
Oh, listen, Frederick, you could probably start a new life by changing your identity and moving to South America, but you'll get arrested one day, so it's a checkmate now. Why the fuck am I helping you?
why are you giving him advice?
What is
Finally,
happening?
he
What
said,
is this? Uh, South
Listen
America.
before I
It's so
kill
much.
myself.
Okay, listen. Before I kill myself, I want to show you my true face.
I said,
Sure?
and Frederick took off his mask. I saw a skinny, pale face with various scars and hair that was ripped out at certain random spots. It was none other than Frederick. Well, yeah, no shit. We knew
Who
that.
the fuck else would it be?
Who the
He's
fuck
Frederick-
else were you talking to?
He literally said Frederick took off his mask and it was none other than Frederick. Oh, no shit. Well, big reveal. Frederick said,
Okay. Frederick said, sorry, I keep, my head keeps slamming into the desk. Well, Jerison,
okay,
it
man.
looks like it's time to go. I'm sorry for killing everyone related to Happy Appy. I'm now going to make the survivors' world a lot safer. He got
he got his scimitar knife and jammed it into his throat, effectively killing himself. I felt depressed that I couldn't save Frederick from his mental illness.
Why?
Why? He's a murderer and he was going to kill you. Fuck him. He deserves
Yeah,
to die.
just
Yeah,
yeah.
why would you
there's
feel
no saving
sympathy
him?
for him
If
whatsoever?
anything, it's a mercy kill.
Yeah, he's a danger to himself and others. He needs to be put down like a wild
Like
animal.
old Yeller.
Yeah, really, he's a plague on this planet. I checked his body for anything related to him. In his jacket, I found some interesting things.
Yeah,
I
Holly,
found a
we're still
couple of
going.
knives with
We're
dried
almost
blood on
there,
them.
Sleepy. I looked a little bit. There's only a little bit left. Just a little bit. We can do this.
Awesome. And a folded sheet of paper. Reading it, I found out that 9 people had worked for Frederick. After taking the paper and his gas mask, I left the house and went to my car to go back home. I just love the way that's written. But leaving my shotgun, katana, and knife behind
Why
for
do you have a
some reason.
katana?
Why do you leave your weapons behind?
And why do you have a katana? Where'd you
Because
get-
he's cool. Because anime. Because he likes anime. Well, this is it. I can't believe I have to stop posting on the blog, but I must stop posting on Happy Appy because I pretty much did everything related to the show. I watched seasons 1 and 2, killed the show's insane director.
He killed
and even
himself. You didn't do shit.
Yeah, you didn't kill him. And even went to the studios where it was filmed. However, that does not mean that the search for answers is over. If you look hard enough, you can find answers to the unexplained questions that relate to Happy Appy. Now, you might be wondering 2 things. What will I do and what will I regret when I quit posting on Happy Appy? Well, I will actually open another blog, which will be a short-lived one that talks about Fright House Screamers. Remember that? Now, what will I regret when I quit posting on this blog?
Remember that?
Absolutely nothing.
No, I don't remember.
No, it's been mentioned a few times. Fright House Screamers.
I know. I'm
It was-
joking.
Oh, okay. The thing is, like, I'm also thinking about the fact that like he chopped off Frederick's arm in the cabin, and like if that ever came up again,
It
I don't think
didn't.
it ever
Maybe he
did.
had like a prosthetic arm
It
that he never talked
It
about.
never came up again.
Maybe.
It never.
No, it
did.
didn't. It didn't.
No.
Okay. Absolutely nothing. I just want to never see this damn show again. I'm sorry for leaving this blog, but I must part ways for now. See you soon. Soon. Garrison Vasily Yakovlev. P.S. Haven't explained something. How did the episodes get on Noggin? You see, not all of them did. Only a select few aired before the show was canceled. How the others came about, I don't know. Maybe Frederick, after Happy Happy was canceled, made a few episodes which were more low budget and gorier.
We have 3 posts left, Sleepy. We can do this.
Like, wouldn't parents complain or something at the show?
Yeah, I
like,
bet the
snuff
show
on
would have.
TV?
Yeah. They
It
would have
wouldn't
gotten
last a
letters
full-
in.
Yeah, they would have canceled it like mid-episode on their first pilot. But here's a question I'm going to answer. Where's the playground? You see, they did film the playground scenes at a real playground in Colorado. The only scenes they filmed in the studio were any scenes other than in the playground. They had 2 vans for Happy. The first was a miniature, and the second was an actual van. After the scene in the Happy Happy movie, they bought a new van. After the part in Happy's Rising with the grenade, a new black one was bought, and that's all I could find out. Second
Yeah, no
post.
shit. That's like the most obvious shit you just talked about. Like, of course it was replaced with a black van. Of course there were 2 fucking vans. Of course there was a miniature
wonder
van
where-
and a fucking actual van.
I wonder what's going on with the difference between the fake toy van
I
and
know.
the van. And then your van turns black, and you might wonder why the van is black after it blew up. But that's because it's a different van. They bought a different. I had to do a lot of research to find out they bought a new van. You know, it's not the same van. It's why
The
it's
black one is a different van?
Yeah,
Oh.
it's why they bought
Huh.
it. They bought it. Yeah.
They bought it? Oh, well. I thought they built it from scratch. Here
God,
are the
I love how
contents
it's
of the...
that got me angry.
Here are the contents of the list I mentioned. There's 10 names, meaning that 4 have either been killed or arrested, 2 have been injured, and 4 have unknown fates.
Oh, great.
My followers and helpers are John Wilkinson's fate is unknown. Oh no. Blythe Underwood is arrested. Kenny Spooner was killed by Garrison when he blew his head off.
Jesus.
Shane Rogerson is dead. Possible cause of death by structural collapse of studio. Willie Batts is injured, had his arm chopped off. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that explains everything.
Willie Batts. So Willie Batts was the guy in the cabin.
Was the
I
guy in the
guess.
cabin. Yeah, that makes sense.
They're
now.
Alright.
all
They were
secretly
all
forensic.
acting as Frederick because they all had the masks
Okay.
and stuff.
That's fair. That makes sense. Yeah, multiple.
No,
Okay,
it doesn't. It's really
okay.
no, it doesn't.
Okay.
It's stupid. It's stupid, Postman.
Hmm.
It's so stupid.
Dudley Frank.
I'm not saying it's
Franken.
smart. It just makes a bit more
I'm
sense
just saying
now.
it
A little bit.
explains it. Dudley Franken. Nathan Jakeman, he posed as me when I tricked Garrison into thinking I'm a sane employee. He didn't come, however. Wait a second. When I tricked Garrison, he's talking about himself in the third person now? Oh my god, now what? Fox Garner, Milton Barrett was shot in the stomach when he was
Well,
with
this is
Kenny.
notes from like Frederick, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. But escaped. Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay, yeah. Mervyn Peyton, November 10th, 2011. All right.
Why don't we
Okay.
let Sleepy read this one,
All right, and I'll be Ray
Alright,
Bollier.
alright,
and I'll be
alright.
the
aka
interviewer.
Danny. Okay.
The man who uploaded the 3 interviews closed his account on YouTube, but he has given me one last interview, with which is Ray Balia, aka Danny.
Ray Balia?
Keep it quick, please. I still have nightmares about what Frederick had done to me.
How were you involved in Happy Happy?
Well, it all started in a town called Alma, Colorado. I was living there peacefully until one day when I was kidnapped by Frederick.
How did this happen?
It was 1999. Happy Happy had just been canceled and all employees were fired. The director who was charged with the crime had moved to Alma where he lived under a new identity.
Of course.
How did you get kidnapped?
When I was 7, I was being babysat by my mother's friend. Late in the night, the man kidnapped me without leaving a trace.
Where were you taken?
I was taken to a house that had the shape of a barn. It had tinted windows, 3 floors, and a cellar. It was also dark blue. There, Frederick filmed more episodes of the sick show.
How did you escape Frederick?
After filming Happy Rots in Hell at his house, an anonymous person tipped the police, saying that the kidnapper of me
Miranda, Abigail, and some other kids was living in the dark blue house outside of town. So the police broke into his house and saved the four of us. Frederick ran away, though, which I find stupid. He needs to be found and killed for what he has done to me. Sorry, I get too carried away.
Yeah, sorry for
Last-
wishing death on my kidnapper. Yeah, yeah. The guy who
Yeah,
murdered
really.
like 20, 30, 50 people. Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Last question for now. What happened to Frederick?
He became a creature known as Forensic.
2 last posts, guys. We can do it.
We can do this, guys. Man, I'm getting so hoarse.
All right.
Do you want me?
I can
who-
take this big one.
And I'll.
Okay.
We can do. Who wants to do the last one?
Soup, you can do it if you want.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, your voice is going out, Postman.
It's really
Yeah, you're-
going, man.
Yeah.
As
Yeah,
soon
wow.
as you've seen this post, you're now either asking this or you're about to comment with something like, "Where the hell have you been?" And this is July 15th, so this is like almost a year later.
Yeah.
Well, the easiest answer I can say is that I basically decided to stop caring about Happy Happy. There are two reasons why. The first is some members of Frederick's group, to put it in simple terms, are still seeking revenge. The second is that there's nothing left to say about the show anymore. During the time I was gone, I went back to my family in Perm, Russia, so he's Russian. So,
Okay.
all right. And sometime later this month, my younger brother Vladimir is coming to visit. Just a month ago, I got a job, meaning I have even less time to post. Also, when you were employed as a detective, you had plenty of time to post. Also, during the time that I was gone, only one Happy employee died, which was amazing, considering that at the very least, 5 to 7 employees died a year before I began research in 2011. Said employee was Joanne Broop, who you may remember as one of the producers during the Real Happy movie. She was actually post-production editor of the show. She only worked on Happy's vacation and Nate Needs Help. The interesting thing is how she died. Joanne wasn't killed with a knife or anything Frederick's followers would normally use. She had her head smashed in with a sledgehammer. Thankfully, though,
Look.
she looked like it looks like Frederick's followers have slowed down on killing Happy's employees, which is very good. From now on, I'm going to call the people who work with Frederick the followers for consistency reason.
On the last post. Fuck you.
All right. Yes.
We can do this.
We can do
Here we
it.
go.
Okay, all right, Sue.
I'll do it.
Yeah, finish this off.
Okay. take it
July
away, Sid.
17th. July 17th, 2012. Well, I guess it's the end of the blog. There isn't much I have to say now, besides Happy and Frederick Garrott, and both of those things are dead. What is that sentence? Unless something new happens, I'm not going to update this blog any longer. I will still keep it up so everyone can read about what happened. Whoa, we did it!
Okay. Yay.
Oh
We
my
just-
god.
I think we
We're
deserve
free!
to give ourselves a round of applause for getting through that.
We did it.
We're
did it.
alive!
We made
did
it.
it. All right.
We made it.
Well, if you're
What a
still here,
marathon.
I don't know if anybody was able to ride it out through the entire stream. I see I got 8
If
people
you were
still.
able to write it out, you guys are MVPs.
You really are.
Incredible.
I
Holy
hope you
shit.
hope you had fun. I had fun at first, and I
Then
stopped.
we got tired.
I stopped having fun like 2.5 hours ago. So, hey, Alex. I'm glad
Hey,
to
Alex.
see you. Yeah. You give yourselves a pat on the back if you made it through this slog with us. I hope we made it bearable.
Get your guys
That
a
was
nice
brutal.
treat.
Yeah. Man.
Good job, everyone. Good job,
I
guys.
think there's still enough.
Good
time
job,
to go to the
Sib. Good
liquor
job,
store.
Sleepy.
Oh, God.
Well, I just want to say I'm going to be getting back to streaming on a regular basis and working on content again. Now that I'm employed, I don't know. It was weird. Being unemployed made me not want to make YouTube videos for some reason. And now that I am,
I didn't even know you lost your job.
yeah. And now that I have a new job, it's like, okay, well, now I'm, a lot more in the mood to do this. Yeah.
Well, yeah, that makes sense.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. of
So
course.
expect more sleepy content. I might go back to neckbeard nests or something sometime soon. I have some other videos I'm working on my old computer that I need to finish before I start projects on this new one, though.
I'm like halfway done with well, just over halfway done with that one we recorded Postman for the lesbian who shat herself to death.
Oh man,
Who,
that was
what?
a
Yeah,
That's quite a story.
yeah,
That's a very intricate story. Some
it-
twists too.
yeah, it is very interesting. But I've got that one and a few other videos around halfway done, and it's just that I stopped editing them when I
Fair.
when I got laid off.
That's
and I
fair.
was like, okay,
Mm.
you know. So, but anyways, I'm going to shut down the stream now and go to bed.
Me too.
I'm,
It is
Same.
yeah.
almost. It's almost 1:45. I'm about ready to go and
Yeah,
call it a
same.
night.
I am
Yeah.
so tired.
Yeah.
Yes.
I hope everyone has a great night.